What's up, Kat? How you going? How's it going, Larry? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Um, Good news. We finished all the things relevant to the game. So we got nothing to do. Owl, thank you for the lurk. We appreciate it. Welcome on in. Uh, I do apologize. We're gonna be literally doing like, you know, yeah. I've been on the 14 grind as well, like on the low. But we're done with the raids, so I'm chilling now. Now I can work on my leveling. So. Been playing Paladins. I feel like I remember that game, but I forget exactly what it's called or what it's like. What's about? Isn't it like a battle, like a arena battle kind of game? I think that's what it is. No, no, no. I don't want to kind of over encumber people, but like I'm currently what's something to think about? I'm live. I'm also like in like a oh my god, can I English please? I can't English. I'm in Discord with people. That's all it was. It's like Overwatch, but it's good. That's messed up, actually. Is it? I mean, Overwatch is good. It's just like it's kind of had like a rough couple of years, is what I understand. So, but I mean, hey, if it's as good as Overwatch, so that's gotta be a compliment in its own merit. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I actually okay. There's a Is that a bard? No, it's a red mage machinist. What's up, bear? He said the thing. Well, well, well. I'm also suffering from the sickness. Are you? Did you get down with it? Ayo. So yeah, today should be a very chill stream. Also, Owl, I don't know where you are, but if I could hire you for your services later on, I'd be down for it. We're currently on the road to Omni 3. So Omni 3 is very simple. This is the third character out of all the characters that I have that we're gonna work on getting all of these jobs to level 100. That's all. So we're two characters done. We're working on number 3. All these jobs are like currently at level like 93 type of vibe right now. So that's the plan. I'm hireable. W. This time we don't. I mean, I'm gonna try. Okay, so here's my plan today. I'm gonna do some dailies with this character. I've already actually been doing some dailies with other characters, but I do have 2 more Adels I'd like to work on. But if there is a character I would like to put high priority on, it is the the brunette in terms of hi Al. Yeah, I want to work on the brunette and her blue mage. I don't care about the spells. I just care about getting the job to 80. I'll get the spells like later. So that way I can just because like hilariously enough for my ether main, the last job is literally her Yeah, it's her blue mage. Everything else is 100 though, so like it's whatever. This character's blue mage is like level 30, which like again, whatever. And then my other character's blue mage is actually maxed out, so I just have to get everything to 100 with that character, and then we're good. So, but yeah, kick back, enjoy. It'll be a very chill stream today, honestly. But I'm here, you know, we're here to talk about life and all the awesome things that kind of preceded as well. So it should be lit. You know, be funny right now. A raid. Don't do that. Look, if you want to know what the song is, I'll just give you the song. I know it's a really good song, but yes. My God, crazy actually. I'm trying to think of what I ate today. Oh, I had truffle. Through that. And I got coffee number 2. We're only halfway through it though as well. I'm in the building actually. Did a COVID test and was negative. So there's that. W. Dude, did you hear about what was what's the thing that's it's like another pandemic kind of vibe. Is it monkeypox? Right? I think it's monkeypox. It was sourced somewhere, I think again over in like the East Coast. Like Asia, Europe area, something like that. And then now we got it over here in America or something. Is that right? I remember seeing that there was like a state of emergency for monkeypox, which I'm kind of like nervous about. Cause yo, real talk, I don't know. Yo, I might be like an idiot, but I don't know what that is. Monkeypox. A rash that forms blisters and crust over. Oh. Wait, okay, here's a question. Is deadly? Oh, it's Gaius. What's up, Jozo? How you doing, bro? I continue my streak of never having COVID. You've never had COVID? I'm envious of you. I won't even lie. I've only gotten it once, and I got it in the dumbest way possible. I got it at a coffee shop. So, yo, I went everywhere in the city, and I was just like chilling, COVID free. I go to a random coffee shop, I like reached over somebody for like a napkin on some flirtatiousness, and then yo, COVID. That was it. There was like a girl, she had like her little coat and coffee, and I was like, "Hi, sorry," and just kind of like grab that napkin, and then COVID. That's what happened to me. I was so mad actually. I was dying in my house for a week. And then I went to the doctor. I couldn't think of the word. And then literally they were like, "Oh, the rapid test says that you don't have it, but the other one will definitely say you have it." So I'm just kind of like, "All right, man. I'll just accept my fate at this point." And then yeah, I got hit with the COVID. It's crazy actually. Very upset. Also, like, not for nothing. I know it's loud. Let's just like lower that like a smidge, you know? But yeah, just building AR society quests. Ooh. Man, I gotta do those. If there's one thing I'm really, really, really bad at, it's doing the right, they're called Allied Society now. Man, I still don't know what the problem is with the word Beast Tribe. Is it am I gonna get in trouble now for calling it a Beast Tribe? I still think of them as Beast Tribes. But I'm old fashioned. You know what's a really easy example to that too? Is who's the Overwatch cowboy? It's Cassidy now, but his name was McCree. Yo, I still don't call him Cassidy. It's hard to, you know. I know why though. but that's a tough pill for me to swallow because I forget all the time. Tribe was the ick apparently. Beast Tribe. Because what? It was Beast Tribe and then it was Tribal Quests? Bro. Man. Whatever. I mean, in my mind, it's like, who cares? Whoever is the person that are making these changes, man, they gotta be Gen Z kids. No offense to y'all. Yo, we hadn't had a problem with that for 8 years. And then they changed it twice in the past, like, year and a half. Yo, I don't... It's fine, dude. There's still Beast Tribes in my mind. Or Tribal Quests, whatever you want to call them. Yo, who cares? Same thing with, like, the... I don't know. Just most of the time, it's kind of like a who cares kind of moment. I don't care. I'm chilling, but... I understand some people might be like, oh. But... Honestly, I was talking to my friend about this, though, but, like, yo, I feel like a lot of people recently have had, like, the icks over everything. And just, like, no one can catch a break. You know? Bro, I'm on some speedrunning demonness right now. Yo, it's crazy, actually. So... I don't know if you guys have been reading the, I mean, I guess there's... Man, that's actually what the problem is, too. Yo, everywhere I go... Welcome back, Cat. Everywhere I go, there's drama, dude. Yes, I know. Everyone is offended by ill. It's crazy, actually. There is so much offense everywhere, and it's actually kind of mind-blowing. Because the question in my mind is, like, why? Yo, no, you want to know, like, a really good example of this? Okay, I don't know if you guys know Call of Duty streamers, like, to the high degree name-wise. There's a guy named Nadeshot. Yo, that man is a millennial Call of Duty, like, maniac. He's been playing the game since teenager years, whatever. Basically, I forgot what he was looking for, but he wanted to play something. He wanted to play a game, and everyone was like, that game sucks. But it got like a 9 out of 10. And it was like a single-player game. Yes, okay, yes, 100%. So I forget what he was trying to play, but he was trying to play some kind of game that wasn't Call of Duty. Or no. He wanted to play X-Defiant. But everyone was getting mad that X-Defiant wasn't Call of Duty. And he's like, guys, it's not Call of Duty because it's called X-Defiant. Why do they have to be the same game? Something like that, right? Then he changed something and then decided to like go on this whole rant about how no one's ever happy with anything right now. Yo, that's crazy, actually. Video share. What is this? Oh, you said you were finding like YouTube reaction things? Oh. What is this? The War Within official cinematic. Wait 1 second. I have to figure out something actually. Ew, wow. I know, bro. Trust me. I'm aware. Let me see this, actually. The War Within? Yo, real talk, though. I have a question. Yo, why doesn't WoW look like this? Oh, this is next expansion? Okay. That's another hot elf. Oh my god. Where's her arm? How she put that on with one arm? Uh-oh. I think that person got buffed by the power of light. Hmm. Wow, you really can watch a movie in the middle of Prey. Hey, yo. It's only 2 minutes long. Okay. Prey is great for errands. Yeah. That's so effed, but it's not wrong. The World Soul Saga Part 1. I don't want to lie. Okay, that looks interesting. Isn't it kind of ironic though that like 14 just had their first saga start and this one has its own, like, ain't that kind of interesting to me? You know what I'm saying? Am I trying to like say something? I don't know, but I'm not really sure how to feel about the idea that like, yo, their saga, their saga is like just starting, and coincidentally, so is Dawn Trail with 14. I'm just saying. Although I have no idea though. I don't know about WoW. I don't know enough about WoW to like really figure it out. So, hey, that trailer looks interesting though. I kind of understand the idea though. Not coincidence. Rivalry. Well, I don't know how to feel about that because there's only one MMO that matters. I'm gonna get banned right now. Next video, yo, cat. Oh my god, man. So many videos. If they're all WoW videos, then that's gonna be crazy. Actually, this man is just revealing World of Warcraft. Yo, this would be insulting to people who are like only here to watch 14 stuff. But I mean, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, are these all the cinematic trailers for the friggin' thingy? Brother, didn't we just watch this? I think we just watched this. Wait. It's Shadowlands. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not even sure I want to watch Shadowlands because I heard that this expansion sucks. So, I think it was a year-ish ago or so. Maybe unless they announced they have the next 3 expansions in the works and it's like 1 mega expansion technically split into 3. Something like that, yeah. I do remember reading and hearing about the article for that as well, and they did kind of talk about it. That it's like it's like 3 expansions to commit to like a saga session. Is your girl cross-eyed? No. Where'd you get that from? She didn't cross-eyed. That's messed up, bro. What's up? In the cutscene, that she is cross-eyed. Bro, she's just staring intently at that armor because she wants that armor, bro. Don't do Adele's dirty like that. That's gonna ban you. Look, man, look. Although this glim is out of date, you know what I mean? Bro, she chilling. Alright, we're gonna watch this in the middle of the freaking raid. Or the battle. Instance, raid battle, whatever you wanna call it. Bro, I'm pretty sure I understood the assignment that Shadowlands is whack. I finally got the time to freaking level my gunbreak up to 100. W.
Ice Crown.
I don't know what my dot timer is. I'm gonna put that back up.
To our suffering. The veil.
Okay, sounds good.
Life and death.
Yeah, no, we kind of like immediately stopped.
On a frozen throne.
Yes, please. That'd be great. Actually, if you're gonna leave as well.
But no king rules forever.
Thank you. But I'll still DM you because I'm still in the background. So. Okay, wait. So why was Shadowlands whack, Cat? You're the only WoW person that I think, unless somebody else knows the answer. Why was Shadowlands bad? Because sometimes people would either dictate it being like the damn her eyebrows are on fleek. God damn. The in-game mechanic was dog water? I'm looking at in-game mechanic though. Interesting. The mounts were sick, but the mechanic was dog water. Bro, she had them Cruella DeVille mustaches, like, or the not mustaches, eyelash or eyebrows. What the? Yo, Cruella DeVille would be jealous of those. What the frick? Also, this guy's just DC'ing. The what? Wait, so what was the in-game mechanic? Because I don't know what that means. That doesn't really imply anything to me. Yo, humble, I try to weave, bro. You know what I mean? That machinist was. There was an area in game called the Maw. Sylvanas should have lost this fight. For real? You basically couldn't fly or mount there for the most part. Man, okay. But was that it though? So the cutscenes were great, the mounts were cool, but you couldn't fly. There was a Tower Progress like thing named Torghast the Grind there. Or named Torghast. The grind there was whack.
You are unfit to wear this crown.
You had some mega farm reputation and renown that was horrendous back then.
To wield so much power.
Yo, Kellen, my character looked fine, bruh. Yeah. She's just staring intently at the armor she wished she had.
This world is a prison.
Dickhead, ¿Cómo que eso? You really gonna stand right there and not come over here and pick the terminal up? You dummy. Alright. Ooh. All right, let me just say something real quick before I'm not trying to dunk on WoW right now. But if 14 did the sky cracking thing, that shit would have been godlike. Does this scene happen in game or no? Cause like the sky cracking thing is kind of fire actually. But the cutscene for this makes it look insanely cool. But if it don't happen in the game, that's going to be a huge L. Because if Final Fantasy did this with the sky cracking, then that shit would have went crazy hard. See the crack later? Okay. But like, does the crack in the sky happen in a cutscene in WoW in-game? Like, if I put up WoW right now and play Shadowlands, will I eventually see this happen in-game? You can't see the cracked... wait, what? Technically, it's two different areas, so you can't see the cracked sky. What's up, Reese? Really? So you can't... Man! Okay.
And I will set us all.
Because the part what happens when she broke the crown, it's just a big-ass portal. Oh, pain. This part was sick. When she freaking when she broke that and turned into the thing, and then the whole thing cracked like that. Yo, this scene right here is fire. But the problem though is like I mentally already put the impression in my mind with WoW that you wasn't gonna see this in game. And if you're telling me you can't see this in game at all, especially either during some like moment, like if this sky cracking isn't happening during like a boss fight, or it ain't in like a, like, okay, for example, in Shadowbringers, yes, in Shadowbringers, in 14 Shadowbringers, there's an area that basically is, we have like it's like a race. We're gonna just call them pixies, right? There's a race of pixies, and they're pranksters, you know. So the whole area is covered in like this weird fauna of green. And then when the pixies are no longer play pranks on you, then they kind of crack off all the entire the whole green, and then you see what the world really looks like, and that transition is fire, and you see it mid cutscene. And the world actually, so like the world actually showcases what it looks like when it's all green and what it looks like when there's no green. You know what I mean? So like, okay, so now I have a lore question. I have a lore question. So she broke the crown and cracked the hell out of the sky. Is there a way, doing story mode or some kind of battle, where you restore the sky to what it was before it got cracked? If you say yes, then that's cool. Okay, cool. Does it permanently change the design of the area before and after you do the thing? Like if you go to the area and the sky is cracked and you fight the boss and you kill the boss and you restore the sky, does it stay that way? Does the sky there's no before and after? So what happens to the sky? Does it just stay cracked? Or does it just like magically kind of like turn, does it stay cracked? No, okay. Does it stay cracked? Does it just look like it was never cracked in the first place? Or does it crack and then just kind of like insta does it? Like there's no cutscene to watch it uncrack. There's no before and after. Icecrown Citadel has always been the same since Wrath. It doesn't change. So it just doesn't have any affectation. So okay, wait, but you said that the you can't see the cracked sky. So you never see it though? There's a cutscene that shows it getting fixed. Okay. But then do you ever see it cracks when you're in game? Like if I take my Adele WoW character and I just pull up in the area where where the sky like should be cracked, do I see that? No. Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understand I wanted to understand how the aesthetic is. You can see the other part from the top. Yeah, but like look at how big the sky is cracked. You know what I mean? So if I can't see this at all, then that's kind of pain.
And I will set us all free.
Look at how big that sky is. Bro, she cracked the hell out of the sky with the with that crown. But you said before that it was a portal though. So, man, I'm gonna have to just like see what it looks like. I'm gonna have to just go look it up or something. Trying to think about like a. Okay, wait. I'm gonna look up while I'm here real quick. Try and look up exactly. Let me see. Why the negativity? The core issue is that Blizzard doesn't learn from its failures. The bads of Shadowland in many cases are things that they tried for a whole expansion before, got negative feedback about it, and then they doubled down upon it. Many classes are in their worst iteration in history. AoE cap and GCG changes straight up suck. World quests are more and more chore-like. Whoops. That hurt. each of which, because they didn't like how Legion's version was like group would just kill 4 rares, so they forced me down time consuming songs. Despite multiple warnings from the beta testers, they went ahead with the absolute idiocy of trying to telling power systems of flavors of choice between covenants, which meant that in many cases your best was performing one. Oh wait, it just sounds like they're trying to Dodo. Hello, I believe you can do it every job to. Thank you, I appreciate your words of encouragement. Yeah, this is just kind of one of those grinds, you know. I've also so I'm gonna enter my RP world for a moment. I don't remember why I did this. I'm trying to think about why I did this exactly, actually. So basically, oh, I remember now. Okay, so I was playing Street Fighter, like randomly over the weekend. I was just playing Street Fighter. Then so if you guys don't know, there is like, you know what? Actually, it'll be just easier if I show you versus just tell you, because it's not gonna make sense. So here's something that I ended up doing, and honestly, I'm like so happy about it. So I'm actually like really excited to like crack into it. Okay. So, in Street Fighter, how do I? Okay, so man, hold up. Okay. Let me do that real quick. If I just show it to you, it'll make a lot more sense. Yeah. Okay, W. So, here's what I ended up doing. It's so cheesy, bro. Okay, so this is Ryu from Street Fighter. Right? Ryu from Street Fighter. So here's kind of like the conversation to have. So basically, as you guys know, I have 30,000 characters. But despite my 30,000 character situation that it boils down to, with those 30,000 characters, I have only one of them that I actually like do content with when it comes to doing on Ether, and it's the brunette, the brown hair one. But you hear me like, okay, anyways. So I have the brunette character. My friend said, "Hey, can you help me clear this fight? I need it to be a 2 chest," which I was kind of like, I can't, because I don't have a character that's on Ether that can do it, because I don't have an alt that's like maxed out to do the content. And she was like, "Well, that sucks." So I tried to bring my primal character who didn't clear the fight for the week to come to help, but I can't do that because teleporting from primal to Ether is impossible. So I felt really bad, and I was kind of like, man, this is the reason why I have alts. So I decided to work on an alt. Another one. It's fine though. But then I was kind of like, well, but here's my problem though. I had the Lalafell, the small one, but the small one, the hitbox is too weird. I can't figure it out. Okay. So this is what my character looks like normally. This is the brunette, right? This is my Ryu. Boom. I decided that I was randomly playing Street Fighter over the weekend, and I was like, man, this looks badass. I want to make like an evil version of my character, right? I want to make an evil version. So literally, I like copied and pasted what this is. So my character, so you see how like the character's wearing white, and then the skin color is kind of like that like lighter complexion, and then the evil version is like a darker tone and like wearing all black. Yo, I did this. So now my alts, I got the regular version, like the lighter complexion, the normal complexion version, and now I have an evil Adele. Yo, let me tell you right now, bro, I was cooking with it. Because you know what, also, like, on some no racialness, okay? Like, I don't have like a dark skinned character. You know what I mean? All my characters, like all of the Adeles that look like this one, yo, the skin color is the same for all of them. All I change is the hair and the eyes. So for the first time in my entire history of playing this game, I actually changed the skin color. And yo, I ain't gonna hold you, yo. I'm trying to cook in the building with that character now. The inspiration actually comes not from Ryu, but from Chun-Li. So if you wait, MVC1. If you look at Chun-Li from Marvel vs. Capcom 1, is it raining outside? Oh, damn, it's raining outside. Right? Chun-Li from Marvel vs. Capcom 1, she kind of looked like this. Fire. Right? Now, then we have, inevitably, what is Shadow Lady. And Shadow Lady is literally evil Chun-Li. Right? And she looking kind of like this. So now we got Shadow Adele. Yo, and this shit goes kind of fire. So I'm actually really hyped about it, actually. So eventually I will work on the character over the course of time, but for right now, the 4 girls take precedence first. So we got 2 out of 4. We finish the other 2, and then we work on that Shadow character. Although chances are, knowing my hypeness from how I was last night, sober, by the way, I might work on that character and then this character. But you know, the most important thing, of course, is the tanks. So I might crack at that character's tanks. We max out those tanks, and then we come back here, and then we figure it out. So we'll see. But for right now, though, I gotta do some leveling. Okay, so the character has Scholar 95, which is cool. What else do I have to do, actually? The only time I can move to Ether is like at 10 in the morning. I know that's me too, though. So it's kind of in shambles, actually. I didn't forget you, Cat. Don't worry. I got the video on the side. I just gotta figure out what I want to do dailies real quick wise. I got tanks maxed out? No, I got 9. Okay, so the goal today with this character is to just take any job that's not 95 and bring it up to 95. That's the plan. I'm going to the list. So we're gonna go with Dragoon. I'm gonna do Dragoon, and we're gonna do Alliance Raid. And we'll see what we get. The only thing I'm not a fan of is the idea of, oh, I made them evil, so I gave them a darker skin. It feels weird to say. No, I know. I don't want to make it seem like that's what the reason, like, you know, but I couldn't think of a way to make the character look evil without the, like, I'm old-fashioned, so, and also, like, it's not like a race thing, obviously. Like, it's not. I literally only got the inspiration from when I was playing Street Fighter. That was kind of like, oh, I'll make this. So, yeah. But like I said, it doesn't like the way like I feel like if you understand where the idea from it came from, then it's kind of like, oh, that's cool. But if like I'll tell you what, if someone saw me playing with evil me, then and they weren't like a fan of it, then it's kind of like, you know, I kind of understand it. Yeah. It's almost like an RP thing, if anything. But I don't act evil or nothing. I don't have like a different mentality about it. I just literally made the character wear like black hair and has red eyes, so it looks evil aesthetically. But I don't want it to make it seem like it's like a racial thing. I mean, like I said, I freaking love that character. That character's fire now. But I'm not using that character on like it's not like one of the mains. You know what I mean? Like the mains are still the same 2 characters. I only have like 2 mains. It's the brunette and the white hair. This character, the red hair, and then the shadow version, they're just like alts. They're just there in case they're needed for like something. So, I would have kept the Lalafell. I still have that character. It's just not the character that I need. I can't use that character as much as I would like to, because hilariously enough, I've been playing with this design of the character for so long. So what I'd like to do is I look at where the character's feet are, and I can actually like figure out based on the shadow and the distance of the feet, like where the point is for the hitbox, because like literally it's right, like you see where that little like the wood and the stone divot is. That's the centerpiece, the center point of my character. I can easily find that with this design model character. I can't find it with a Lalafell. So when I forgot what I was doing the other day. I think I was just doing dailies though, and I got like an old trial and like an old raid, because I was like, man, this trial is hard. Maybe I'm like playing stupid. So I went to a trial with my Lalafell character. Yo, I couldn't find that point. I got hit by AoEs like crazy, and thank God I was tanking, because I almost died. And then I was like, maybe I'm just bad at the game. Let me try again and do a raid. I picked, what was the raid? It was Titan. It was Titan from Eden. It was Eden Titan. and there's like a part where the boss jumps and then there's like lines. Yo, I couldn't find that. I couldn't figure out where the safe point was with the line for me to like not get hit by it, and I got hit by it. I was so annoyed about it. So I was like, man, I gotta throw that character out. So I don't. So now my like super high desire to play the Lalafell like is gone. I still will work on the character though. I still have the character. I just don't plan to use that character in like end game content like I thought I would. Like I can do like dungeons and stuff like that. I'll still level the character to 100 everything, but that character is not taking like super high priority for me anymore. I can only stick with like the height and the stance of this character. I can't bring myself to play multiple characters. Honestly, I do it for fun. I don't do it for like it's not for anything aside from like for fun. Cause like if I didn't have multiple characters, then I literally wouldn't even be playing this game today. I actually wasn't planning on playing this game today, but then like Al was asking me to help out with some like content stuff and whatever, so I was kind of like, oh yeah, sure, I'll be on. And then I was like on. And I was like, you know, I'll stay on. And then I just kind of committed to playing this game. So, but yeah. Wait, I'm trying not to get killed actually. I have a different RP glen for my main. Well, because like we'll see, so like that I don't do, right? Like for me, in this game, I don't have an RP glam or anything like that. I just have glams that kind of thematically work with the design of the character based on the job that it plays, not the actual like design of the character. Although there are some characters that like, depending on like what it looks like, I actually can't play that character with that certain kind of outfit because it actually just like looks and feels different to play, honestly. So, like for example, I was playing I should have said I was playing with the Lalafell, and there's an outfit piece that I have that it doesn't look good on that character in my mind. I did not like it. So I had to like, and I was playing Gunbreaker. Like, okay, so basically, if you look at my Gunbreaker's outfit, she has on like a mini skirt that has like shorts underneath, which is cute. I like that, but I did not like having that same. Ooh, yo, you heard the thunder? I had that same skirt on my Lalafell, and I literally did not like it. Because for me, I don't have the ability to think of like 40 billion different glams all the time. I can with time, but yeah, once I actually tried to like change it, I realized that I didn't actually like it. So I could not wear like a mini skirt on a Lalafell. It's not even because like a kid thing. I don't care about that. But like my character, Lalafells are usually like really cute, you know what I mean? So it shouldn't be difficult to come up with like the concept for that. So it did feel weird wearing like a Lalafell outfit. I don't know, the skirt just didn't really sit with me basically. I ended up giving her, I took off the miniskirt and gave her like pants, and it worked out a lot easier personally. Also, like shorter skirts that I put on this character look better versus like longer skirts, but with my Lalafell, I feel like I like longer skirts and not shorter skirts. Also, I got a DM just now about something. Wait, 1 second. Oh no. 1 second. Oh no. Oh damn. I would have been so mad actually. I understand that actually. 1 second. I gotta respond to something real quick and not get killed in the process. Okay. Yo, this is taking kind of long, no? Am I weird for this? I don't know. Sometimes for Royal Guard? I mean, like, I'm playing Deathmatch, so you know what type of vibe I'm going with. Plus, the endgame race is undead, too. I mean, like I said, some people, like, people aesthetically kind of put that together, and it does just make sense to me. I'm not one of, I can't do that. I have a hard time. Like, I don't think about the aesthetics behind. I look at the character and I'm like, oh, that piece looks cute, or that piece looks really good. Oh my god, that piece is fire. Whatever that it is, I'll apply that in some way. Or if I'm looking at my character and I have like an inspiration for like an idea for a piece of like outfit or something, I'll rock it. But like, there's a lot of pieces that you might be like, oh, that piece looks really cool, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. But it's not that it's a bad piece. I just don't like it because I like the, I like to see what it looks like on my character, and like if I don't like it, then that's a GG scenario for me, So, death and all dark and mysterious. Well, the thing is, like, it like I said, it really depends because one motion for dismissal on who? I don't know. I didn't realize we're trying to kick somebody. It's like playing a female elf, and you either go with two options: the death and all dark mysterious, or the cute and all wearing a sundress, but both work. Okay, so then here's a question: if you look at my character, because she's a female human with blonde hair and orange eyes, like what aesthetic do you get from her? You know what I mean? Wait, sorry, I didn't mean to blind you. Like, look at this character, and you tell me what she's supposed to look like. Like, what's her vibe supposed to be? You know what I mean? Like, what job does she play? What job does she play, and what's the vibe she gives off? You know what I mean? Because I think that, like, that's kind of like, I mean, obviously it's kind of like, not like opinionated, but, it's like subjective, but yeah. But yeah, like, look at her. Because, like, I used to wear, when I played Dragoon, I used to only wear Dragoon armor. And then I stopped doing that. Because I did the same thing with Gunbreaker. I spent a lot of time doing, like, Gunbreaker stuff. It's hard because the gun I'm using is classy. You think it's classy? Okay. I'm not necessarily disagreeing. I just... Classy. But if I say, like, a biker or a hunter... Okay, interesting. See, because like I don't like like if you're thinking like biker or hunter idea, yo, that's not even it. I just had the jean jacket because this jacket is from the store, and that piece is just fire. So I just use it. That's just it. There's no like yeah. So like if you got like a biker hunter thing from it, that's not even remotely close to like what I was thinking. I only copied and pasted what I had on my other characters, because all my other characters have that same outfit basically. Like I don't change the outfit that I have between my characters. Not frequently. The only time I will change something is the color, if it's like a certain color that doesn't like work. So for example, my white-haired character, I don't often like wearing like all white with her unless it kind of like complements itself in a weird way. Like my paladin outfit, like it probably, I guess to other people it'll like scream like holy paladin, but I just was like, oh, like like for me, like it's not the role that I play, it's the color that I wear. That's what like sells me at least. So there's like a sleeveless tank top that's black, but I can't find the jacket because we have like a sleeveless tank top in this game also, and there's one that has like a tattoo attached to it and one that like doesn't, and you know. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, let me see something actually. Because, dang, dude, the rain outside is going crazy now all of a sudden. Hey, if I lose power, you know what happened. Did you seems kind enough to use herbs for healing. My character does? You think my character will use like a green herb to like recover some HP? That's funny. I can show you. Let's watch this while we do this. Although I gotta like kind of pay attention to. Actually, wait. I got an idea. Wait. Maybe. The all baddie from the outside, cutie from the inside. I don't know if I like that actually. I don't know if I like how you said that. Need some ear jewelry. Okay. I mean, it's probably a skill issue on my part. I usually always wear earrings on my character. I love tanking. Yes, yeah. I love tanking when I'm not playing tank. My favorite. Anyways. Okay, wait. Actually, window capture. Let me think. Actually, what's the word I'm thinking about? Not window capture. React. Say no. Yes. Boop. Okay, dub. Okay, and then I want to do is something like that. Kind of do that. Okay. At least now you can like you can watch it without it interfering with me playing. Depends if I want her to look evil. I don't even have that in my mind though. Like there's no plan to have the character look evil based on their outfit. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we finish this, because this fight is going to take a this battle will take us an eternity to clear. See, because you know what I feel like? I could be wrong though, but what you're trying to describe to me sounds like it's it sounds like it's like an MMO thinking. I don't have that, I don't think. Okay.
Illidan, from birth, the light in your eyes held such promise for the future.
I sacrificed that birthright long ago.
Do you not wish to reclaim what was lost? To be whole again?
The Legion's end is all I seek.
Isn't this lore though?
You've given so much for so little. Your true potential, your redemption, lies before you. Let go of your shattered form and embrace the light's power.
I've traded my freedom for power before.
The prophecy must be fulfilled. Your old life has passed. The light will forge you a new one.
Lilligan's a demon hunter, by the way, if I couldn't guess.
The light will
Is that the demon looking person? Okay, no. Is this person the demon hunter, or is it the thing of light? Yo, because it is? Okay, cool. Newsflash, I had no idea. I thought I didn't even think of demon hunter when I saw that person. I thought that they were the demon. But they're a hunter? I would have never guessed that. All right.
The light is your destiny.
My destiny is my own! You've doomed us all, betrayer! Your faith has blinded you. There can be no chosen one. Only we can save ourselves.
Shadows of Argus. What the fuck is that? That's not a thingy that I know from whatchamacallit. That's not an expansion name. Is that a patch name? Like a patch name. Argos is a boss? Right, but it's a patch. Okay, okay. They do that too? Okay. One second, so I'm gonna answer something real quick. Okay, here, okay, based on what I just watched, I'll give you credibility on one thing. The voice acting on that guy was fire. The North American version of this game does not have that power of voice acting, which I think is impressive, actually. This game would benefit significantly from voice acting like that for American version only. However, that voice acting ain't got shit on Japan voice acting in this game, I'll tell you that much. But it's really cool to see that that's what they look like, you know? Aesthetically, if I knew the lore, I can guarantee you that the voice acting on that scene would have done me some justice. You know what I mean? So, because like a lot of people kind of give a lot of flack to this game in terms of its English voice acting. For me, it's like fine. It's like when you want to watch a Japanese, like an anime, like subbed or dubbed, and like the sub one is better, but you just prefer the dub because it just seems so iconic kind of vibe. You know what I mean? That's how it is with me with this game. Like, yeah, the sub is better, but like I'm just so used to the dub that like I just like the dub. So, however, usually, and this is what I'm learning over the course of time as well, is that the subbed or the Japanese voicing sometimes gives better traction as to what's being said contextually versus what's being said in the American acting. Because I don't know, right? Because I don't play the game in like Japan voice acting, so I would not know. But man, I believe it though. Give you some context. I mean, it sounds like they just like need the power of what that is, and then what is it? The power needs to like run free or something, and then oh god, let's see how many people here can do fucking math. Yo, there better be not a single person right now who's actually gonna get caught in 4K not being able to math correctly. I ain't gonna hold you. Please math correctly. I'll be in shambles if you don't. So people need all the power they need to defeat the Legion, the bad demon invasion. Okay, Legion, I know what that is. That's the name of the expansion. Cool. So you try to bring back Naru shards scattered in Argus. Naru is a form of a god which meant power that basically is pure light, and there haven't been a single record where one dies. Okay. Damn, you gonna make me run all the way over there type shit? That's crazy, actually. You thought I was gonna fail that math puzzle, huh? That's crazy, bruh. Yo, listen, I know how to math, alright? I love math. Good numbers. Apparently, though, somebody in my team ain't get the memo. 2, 3 people, 4 people? That's crazy, actually. I saw some X's around there. Yo, look at that person who's dead. That person don't know how to math. Hey, yo. They either corrupt or get scattered, so they got the shards and everything. Oh, so they think that they're doomed because they got the shards together and that they're all going to be able to perish as a result? I see, I see. Okay. Yeah. So the whole thing is to get the power from Naru. Okay. Shooting him with the eye beam killed. Yeah. Yeah, because now there's no way to get the power. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Oh, trash. I just have to, like, weave it. Okay. Yeah, because the thing should have... Because Naru was trying to bless things with the power of the light to make him stronger. But then they killed it because he was like, I don't need that shit. Because he has to sacrifice a part of himself to... Or something about himself to, like, kind of... I get it. Okay, okay. It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. Yeah, it's on some, like, Dragon Ball Z shit. Like, we don't need the balls of the thing to figure it out. We'll just use the power of friendship to defeat the monster. Boom. Yeah. Hey, but listen, it usually works. Alright? Oh, that guy's dead as freak, brother. He stops it all by himself? Does he technically though, or is it more like a party thing? Tuning you into tuning into my first stress scene stream in my dorm. Hey, yo, my boy's in college. Hell yeah. Yo, listen, you literally better turn off the stream as soon as you get somebody in the room, you know what I mean? I'm about to be like, yo, imagine something. Imagine I was just like on some like, oh yeah, this type shit in the middle of me streaming and you just, yeah, that'd be so funny actually. Bro, that cracks me up actually. Yo, you got like a girl over and then all you just hear is like a manly, oh yeah. Yo, that'd be so effed actually. Yo, who don't know indivisibility, man? Let me find out actually. How you get that wrong? Yo, we're not gonna question it, bro. Eating Panda Express for paper play right now in normal life is crazy. Yo, listen, man. Sometimes that's what it is. Yo, you wanna know how many packets of ramen and the little Easy Mac I had in college, yo? Too many. I had like, yo, I think I had one a day for 4 years. Actually, it's not true. For 2 years. The third year, I kind of got rich on some like fraternity shit. Can't have a door in this room because I'm sharing your room with another person. Yo, Zink, my man, you're gonna learn very quickly that those rules do not apply. Yo, it's your first year, brother, man. Yo, you think my first year I had a solo? Brother, I lived in a double. I had my boy Sean. Yo, my boy Sean will be like, yo, I'm gonna go smoke for the next 3 hours. Don't talk to me. I was like, all right, cool. If you hear anything in the, peek with the ear before you come in the door, you'll find out. Okay, cool. Boom. The shared room shit is trash. The first year always has everyone sharing rooms. Yo, if you figure it out though, what you gotta do is do the homework. You gotta figure out who and where and what you gotta do to be able to like get the the solo rooms. Because knowing your dorm like every other dorm, there's always that one place that you either got the solo room or you got like the apartment style. Because we had apartment style apartments, or dorm rooms rather. It was called the Quarry. The Quarry was the high level like rich place to be at. So only the smart people, because like it literally was like an apartment. Everyone had shared like a kitchen. A shared kitchen. Some places had 1 bathroom or 2 bathrooms, depending on like what the rules were. But you had your own room. So it literally felt like having an apartment instead of like a room. You know what I mean? So my first year also had a dorm room. The second room, I had a house actually. My second year I had a house. So it was me. It was shared between me and like a bunch of bros. But then we all joined a fraternity, and then we all shared like a mansion. And then that was it. And then for my first room in the dorm room or in the frat house, I had a roommate, but he was too busy with his fiance, so he never pulled up ever in the room. So I had a doubles room to myself. That shit was fire. Then I had a singles in the house my whole year, and I had a solo room. And then I had my girl at the time, so she and I chilled in my own room, and she had we used her sorority. She had like a sorority closet or some shit. I don't remember what it was exactly, but her shit was just a freaking closet. Her apartment too, same thing. Like she had a house she had an apartment room in the quarry, basically, and so she would just use that place for like storage and storing all her stuff, and then eventually stored our stuff. It was cute. But yeah, like you're gonna your first year will always somehow, as long as your roommate and you are like cool, then I think that you can't really go wrong. Because sometimes, yo, you're gonna encounter some, no offense, but you're gonna encounter some weird ass people in college. Yo, my first year was full of some weirdos, bro. Going against anyone dungeon? W. You haven't even seen your roommate, bro? He and I moving yesterday? Oh, you better pray that he's not some kind of maniac, bro. Like I said, yo, that shit gonna be weird. Do you need someone for the 91 dungeon, Al? I mean, I know I'm almost done with this right now, but... Because, yo, like, I'm telling you, you have 3 roommates? Wait, you're in a 4-piece? No shot you're in a 4-piece. Yo, what place you... What college you at that they got a 4-piece for the first years? 4 people, 2 rooms. Ew. That's out of pocket, actually. What the A freaking yo. I mean, no offense to that situation, but like, el diablo eso. Not that, I mean, it's not illegal or nothing, but that's kind of messed. Oh, I'm fucking dead as shit, actually. Oh, I'm freaking dead as shit. Yo, GG's, boys. We gone. It's lame one bath. The one bathroom thing is fine as long as it's for brothers. Like, it's whatever. Y'all don't be on some girly shit. No offense to the women out there, but yo, listen. My second year, okay, my roommates were women. You know what I mean? I had a house, so it was a co-ed house. My boy Will was my first roommate my first year, but then he had some random girl he was seeing, so the room was solo. But then a girl was I don't even remember like what it was. She was an archaeology or sorry, not archaeology, anthropology major. But she ended up dorming with me. My second year, the second half of my second year. That's the word I'm gonna use. She dormed with me. So my first year with me and my boy Sean, that whole year, we had that whole. It was just the 2 of us. That whole room, that whole year, whatever. Second year, the first half was my boy Will. He and I both were in a frat. But then the second half of my second year, it was me and then this girl named Phoebe. Phoebe was lit. We ain't do nothing, so don't ask no questions. Then my third year, it was me it was me with my boy Jeff, but my boy Jeff was with his girlfriend the whole time, or fiance, or whatever, so I had a double room solo. He only used his half of the room as a storage closet as well. Like, it was the same thing. He would be at his girl's house the whole time, so he never pulled up. And even when we had frat parties, we had frat parties in the house, he never showed up. There were days where I was like, yo, I'm not gonna be partying tonight, so like whatever, and he wouldn't even show. My man was not, yo, he was never ever in the house. So on some real G shit, he was like a simp for his lady. Yo, but I ain't gonna hold you, brother. She was foxy fine, bro. And I was friends with her too, so it was like a win-win scenario in my book. Because whenever they went like out to do stuff, man, I would just pull up with a random friend, and we would like double date for their shit. That shit was fire, actually. So, and then my third year, it was me and him, and then I had that whole place. I had that whole thing to myself. I was on my whole phase during my third year, so don't ask me no questions. Yeah. And then my fourth year, I had my room solo. I had the solo room, and then that's when I was seeing my lady at the time, and then it was what it was. So it was alright. And then I was like, I graduated. Although but my girl was a year below me, so when I graduated already, she still had another year to go. So I pulled over there once in a while to kind of hang out with her type shit. Bruh. If there's yo, let me tell you something, brother man. Yo, if there is a lesson I can give you in terms of the dating world in college, yo, don't date somebody, but date somebody the same year as you, bro. Like graduating year, age, whatever. But graduating year, yo, you're a 24 kid, yo, find another one of those. Don't go higher, don't go lower. Yo, it's a lot of effort. No, unless you find love in a real hopeless place and you can figure it out kind of vibe, then like go for it. But otherwise, yo, same year, bro. Because what you got to realize is like if you meet people at least in your year, yo, because you know what it is, everybody your year, no matter what major you have or what they have, yo, you're gonna know almost everyone that's your year. Eventually, you're gonna eventually know everyone that's your year. Man, I don't care about this stuff right now. I'll do it later. You're gonna know everyone eventually. Yeah, because my thing is that like me, I'll hit you with the lesson that I picked up from it all, right? So when I was in high school, my first 2 years of high school, my first year, I was a freshman loser. I was on some like, yo, I'm 400 pounds. I wear quad XL. I'm on some like, I didn't have the sunglasses to my name to make, I had them down here the whole time because I couldn't put them on my head because my head was too big. Real talk. Second year, I lost weight. I lost weight. I went from 400 to 270. No, to 270. Then I went from 270 to 220. And then eventually I started becoming like a gym head. And then and back on my soccer shit. And then of course, like, freshman year was an L for me. Massive L. I only had my one friend Nick and then my other friend Gabby. That was it. And then I had my two childhood friends, and both of them was Jonathan. So that was it. I had the two school homies and the two outside homies. The three of us, we only played freaking Naruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm, and Call of Duty and Halo and all that shit. But these two people, these are the only two people that never judged me when I was a big kid. But then yes, sophomore year, I pulled up looking at least like I wasn't on some like incapable to run type shit, right? So then, also my freshman year, I wasn't on some smart. I was trying to figure out how to just play Final Fantasy 12 and 13, and that was it. I didn't care about nothing else. You know what I mean? But my sophomore year, I was like, you know what, yo, the game can wait. Because I had the realization, like, yo, single player games, they'll be there forever. There's no multiplayer game that's like taking over my life right now. Not even Call of Duty. And I was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. What was it? Modern Warfare. No, Black Ops 1 at the time, right? Yeah, Black Ops 1. Yes. So I had a 2.5 KD in that shit on some freaking greasy freaking pizza on the side type, you know what I'm saying? But then eventually I had like my first little like crush where she hit me up and she was like, oh my god, like, come and hang out after school. And I was kind of like, yo, right? So, but it wasn't not that crazy. So it was whatever. So sophomore year, tato. Junior year was when I hit the higher peak. I was at the top, but I was damn close, right? I had invented like a handshake. I'll come through with a handshake on it kind of ordeal. Everyone in my school, my year, knew who I was. Even the higher ups knew who I was. The seniors knew that me as a junior, because I was on my sports shit and also my smart shit. And my teachers knew me too. My math teacher fell in love with me, both of them. Boom. Okay. Because like I was like the jock kid, or I was the fat kid that turned jock that turned smart. You know what I mean? So I learned how to embrace the nerd, but still be able to play soccer and basketball, baseball, and hit varsity. Then my senior year is when I hit the peak, because then not only did all the seniors know me, and I took prom king the crown home. I took the crown home. Yeah, I took the prom king crown home. Not only that, but the juniors knew me, the sophomores knew me, and the freshmen knew me. All the what was it called? So like you had like it's like a mentorship thing, but it wasn't, I don't know how to call it. I don't know what it was called though. But sophomores would basically educate socially the freshmen. Juniors would socially educate the sophomores, etc. I didn't have the senior, I didn't opt for the senior one. I didn't want to be a senior mentor. So all the sophomore kids were like, yo, if you see Session outside, yo, go find him, because he's the homie, whatever. So then I had freshmen out of the blue. Oh, hey, I heard that you were like a person that should get to meet because you're really nice. So you already know that when I pull up in the cafeteria and it's lunchtime, yo, I had the paparazzi with the cameras on me with the sunglasses on. I was literally like this the whole time. I pulled up and then everybody was like, oh my God, it was me. Then we were playing some soccer shit. And then of course, like, you know, we were weird, right? So we had to play the skins versus shirts on some soccer shit on the outside. And they never made me, I refused to take off my shirt. The one time I did was the worst day ever. The girl that was like, yo, I'm trying to husband that man up right there, right then. She caught me in 4K, bro. She no shirt on. And I had somebody following me. Yeah. So that was high school. Now in college, because of how I kind of like brought that appeal into place, I just applied the rules the same way. The difference though is that I knew how to function as a freshman in college, not as a freshman in high school. Because like I said, freshman in high school, I was on my like, yo, don't bother me. I'm too busy getting my freaking whatever on. With my Legend of Zelda, Game Boy Advance, whatever. I took all my mentality as a junior and I applied it as a freshman. So my goal was to meet people. You socialize, you chat, you convo, you whatever. You don't gotta be on some don't be on like a freaking simp. Don't do that. Like, yo, meet women, but like, and meet men too. Whatever tickles your fancy. Just meet people. Period. And you don't gotta try and bring them back to the dorm room on some whatever. Yeah, you just, because you know what ended up happening. It happened to me my freshman year. That was like the realization I had, because I just met people. People will crush on you regardless of who you are and what you look like, and people won't want to get to know you for the same purpose, right? So as a result of that too, it took me no effort to start meeting random people of all walks of life. And my dorm room was flooded with people on a constant basis. I never slept in, the second half of my freshman year, I never slept in my own room. And it wasn't on some girls thing either. People would be like, we're going out over here and we're gonna crash at his house. And it was like just like 10 people crashing and they had blankets, and then people were drunk and whatever. I mean, I didn't drink until 21. Not even until 22 even, But like, at that point in time, you gotta have fun. Now again, but if you're on that level of lifestyle when you're kind of like, listen, I don't care about nobody. At the end of the day, when I want to go home, I gotta go home. Do that. That's what I did my junior and senior year. That was the lesson I learned for myself, that like with that the whole party scene when you're drunk and then you're somehow half naked in the lawn and you wake up and it's like 7 a.m. and the sun's coming up and you got no pants on, that's an L scenario. That do not do that. Like if you gotta Uber home or take like a cab home or get walked home or something, take advantage of that. Waking up in your own bed is better than waking up nowhere. So just realized me being with the dorm without my console, I can't experience Black Ops 6 campaign. No lie, you shouldn't even be worrying about that unless you're looking for entertainment to keep you on the low. Like, sure, but the thing is, like, you're not gonna have, if you play your cards right, you're not gonna have time to play video games. I literally missed out on so many games that came out until I went back home. You know what Call of Duty I could not play was Modern Warfare 3. I spent so much time, so many months. Remember, because they still release it every year. I spent months, and I mean like months, not playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2, because that was my freshman and senior year. I didn't play those games ever. I literally sat in a room. I sat in a small ass room, probably like your size, with 20 people, and we would just sit there and they would just BS about nothing. Just like surrounded by hugs and attention, And again, like I wasn't even on like a player thing. It wasn't even like, it's the same thing like when you're in chat, when you're streaming, you just know, like there's just 30 people talking to each other. I couldn't even be on my phone. Some girl would take my phone, take a selfie, and put it back inside, and she'll be like, remember me. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I deleted it. But then she'll get mad at that, and then she'll try to fight me over it. And then all of a sudden, you got yourself a crush. Or you got a bro who's kind of like, we gonna go hit up some pancakes at the diner at 2 a.m. Are you in? And you're like, you know what? Yeah. And you go get pancakes at 2 a.m. You know what I mean? So, and if you drink, well, if there's anything that I'll give you a lesson on too, because for me, I I played it weird though. Unless it's me being the chat ghost people forget. Prince will never forget you, bro. It's lovely to see you though. Unless you don't drink, because that's the trickiest part about college is whether or not you drink or not. Like, it's okay to drink if you're at college. If you're 18, 19, 20 and you want to drink, like, drink. However, all you got to know is that there comes a time where that guy's name is Kiwi the Rock Johnson. All right. There will come a time where drinking will either go really well or really poorly. When you graduate and you can drink in moderation in the comfort of your own home, then like it's nice. I can go to my wine bar, pour a glass of wine, and sit here and just chill, right? But like if I'm out at a college party, yo, you don't know what they put in that thing. They usually get like a giant, what is it, like a freaking the Gatorade sports canteen, that 10-gallon jug thing, whatever. Yo, they put whatever they call jungle juice. They just put whatever they put in there, and they just let you say pray to God for it. Boom. You know? Now, I learned what was inside of it because of me being in a fraternity. And thankfully, my house was the more chill house. We didn't get weird with what we made people drink at our house. We were actually really chill about it. Thankfully. But we've seen what other people, because remember, because I'm in one frat, I got homies in other frats. And everyone takes notes on each other's thing. Oh, what you put inside your juice. Oh, what's the flavor of the day? Oh, okay, what's the theme? Boom. You know what I mean? Yo, people put roofies in their shit. It's crazy, actually. Like I said, you gotta be careful. Tataqueta West, that's just crazy, actually. Like I said, you're gonna meet a lot of people, and it's gonna be a lot of scenarios. So as long as you can actually like figure it out, kind of vibe, then it kind of works itself out. But like I said, you got to be careful. And again, it's all from experience. Yeah. Too paranoid to drink. I don't want to know what kind of drunk I am. The thing is, like, I don't know what kind of drunk I am either. What I will tell you though is that it definitely does depend on what you drink though. I do act a certain way versus how I act drinking like wine versus like bourbon or versus like beer. You know? Like, I absolutely understand that there's a genuine difference. I didn't think that there was, because I was kind of like, man, that sounds stupid. But then I actually like tried it out, and I actually understand that there's a difference now. You can absolutely act a certain way being drunk versus wine with or like beer or something. So, and I don't even know how to make it seem if I'm home, because like socially drinking, you act very different than you do when you are at home versus like at a party. I can tell you that I have like a move that I kind of gear towards when I'm drinking versus not drinking. I can tell you that much. But in terms of like how I act, it's definitely like a wild card. I usually order, like if I want to be social but also just chill, I'll drink like a wine. Bro, should I let my other roommates do after I finish eating? Yeah, just literally eat, and just go find out. Be like, yo, what's up? My name is Zinc. You know what I'm saying? Who are you? Like, you know, you should the card you simply play is like, hey, we're roommates. I figured that like we should be able to, you know, get to know each other and keep an eye out for, you know, watch each other's backs in case of whatever. You got to find out the simple questions. Does he go out? What's his major? Imagine my dumbass actually says Zinc. Yo, listen, you think I didn't use session in my shit when I was in college? Brother, I was a DJ in college. You think I'm gonna be DJ Adele? I was DJ session in my shit, bro. I had a backwards cap and everything too that had it limping out. So everyone that knew me as a DJ knew that I was like, my name was Session. They knew that shit. I walked around with a hat all the time. You, like I said, yo, it's up to you. You have the freedom and the power to pick. You can either use like a real name, you can use an alias, you can use a nickname, you can use a, you know what I mean? You can use whatever you want. Because even the frat people, even my frat bros were like, yo, Sesh. And I'm like, yo, what's up? And they were like, what's the playlist tonight? And I was like, yo, you're going to wait and see. What's the theme? Oh, it's disco. Haha, say less. I pulled up with a disco theme. You know? Click. So. No, like I said, if Zinc is just is like your gamer tag, then yo, sometimes the gamer tag turns into the thing. You know, sometimes the gamer tag turns into the nickname. I trust touching my turntables, bruh. Dub. So I was a pretty decent DJ. I wasn't like top level though, but you know, I had fun with it. I'll tell you that much. I had fun with it. It was a time to play. Because again, it's like I did my for me it was like I had the laptop that was for work, and I had the laptop that I was growing up with that had all my music. And that's the other thing too. You should absolutely okay. Like here's my recommendation in terms of meeting your roommates and also other people. You heard Twitch making DJ section? Well, so the Twitch has always had a DJ like thing. But the problem was always DMCAing like the music. Like they always got hit with the copyright thing. So like 90% of the time, if you streamed on Twitch and you were a DJ, because that's a really popular it's a really popular way to like get noticed as a DJ, is you just stream it on Twitch. Shout out to Jessu. She's a W DJ. She's like a vibe over in Canada. Anyways, yeah, so like every time that a DJ streams, they have to take the VOD down because the VOD is not allowed to stay up because it's all copyright music. They're actually in the process of making it so that you can actually stream and keep the music up and not get hit with copyright, which is cool. Now, if YouTube figured that out, that'd be fire, but they don't know how to figure it out, which is partially fine, I guess. Click. Yeah, my phone is 18,000. That sucks actually. They can do 24 with enough power. But yeah, like you just find out if your roommates in any way, shape, and form, if they like to go out. That's all you gotta find out. If they go out, that's a win, because then you can just be like, yo, let's go out and go find out something to do. Like if you just go out with your friends or with your roommates, you can just go find something to do. It doesn't matter like what it is. Get food, go out into a party, just go walking around at night. Because like a lot of freshmen, that's all that they do. All they do is they pregame a little bit, or they just get dressed up a little, and then they just go out. Where? You don't know. Go find out. You gotta go outside and explore it. Just go look out and see what there is. If there's frat houses, go check out a frat house. If there's a I mean, but in fairness, if you're gonna go to a frat house though, you should also figure out if you should, you know, because again, like we're in a real annoying ass society where like, you know, men type shit, right? And like we treat women unfortunately very, very poorly, even in the college setting. So like in the fraternity life, they're gonna be like, yo, you need like we call it like a ratio, although that context has now changed over the course of time in my eyes. But we had like in my frat house, there was a ratio. The ratio had to be 1 to 2, right? 1 guy, 2 girls. In order for a guy to get in, he needed to bring at least 2 girls to the party. Now that wasn't for anything for us. It was just to, you know, we actually did it like for like networking purposes. It wasn't to be on some like weird stalker shit. Because there are some houses, unfortunately, that do that. But their ratio, you can tell how bad the ratio is, in terms of the like the creep level to the actual like, you know, the chill level. Like 1 to 2 is standard. I mean, 1 to 1 is more standard, but like 1 to 2 is standard. The other house that I had, that they recruited me for, that I said no to, was a 1 to 9. I need to bring 9 different girls to a party as a single guy to go into that party house? Hell no, bro. And I did, but I said no. That's OD. So, but yeah, like just go, you know, finish eating, put on some like a parent 1 to what? 1 like for what the ratio? Well, so my fraternity house that I was in, the ratio was like if people wanted to come to it's like going to the club. I mean, the club don't care though, right? But the frat houses care. If a guy wanted to get into the party, he either needs to be really cool with the guys, or he needed to bring like girls to the party. You know, because like how else do horny men party? You know what I mean? So, yeah, it really was. I mean, it was like a literal like roller coaster thing. You must be this tall to like get into the ride of whatever. Yo, we did the same thing with men and women coming to parties. Yeah, like I said, it was really whack. But I didn't like that rule, but I had to enforce it. because it's just the rules that are. It's not even like a rule that's enforced by like the college. It was just like a, you know, that's just the laws of what it is in college in general. Like, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't even know about it until I didn't know what the rule was until whatchamacallit. It wasn't until I actually had to go into the house. Yeah, social norm is that's the more appropriate terminology for it, but it's like obnoxious that it's like a normative though. Yeah, it is a social norm that like if a guy goes to a party, because like, you know, the merit of a man is depending on how many women does he know. You know what I mean? And it's not even like women that he's been with. It's how many women that he knows. And for me, it's like I've learned this the hard way because all my best friends are all girls. So everywhere I go out, whenever I go out, I always go out with the same 6 girls. You know what I mean? But then, yeah, so. But that's me being grateful, though, you know? I'm not on some, like, yeah, it hasn't, and I don't expect that to be different or change at all, either. But, like, that's the thing is, like, I don't know them because I slept with them, right? I know them because, like, I've done what I can to get them to trust me, and now they just invite me to shit. And, yo, listen, being friends with women is lit. They'll just like, yo, we're gonna go watch a Taylor Swift concert. Do you want a ticket? And I'm like, yo, isn't that ticket like $2,000? They were like, yeah. I'm like, I'm in. Free ass ticket to go see Taylor Swift. I'm down. Oh, hey, the girl's gonna go to the beach. Are you in? Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. We'll pick you up at 10. All right, sounds good. Yo, I go to the beach for free. Yo, like I said, man, being friends with women is like lit. People will sell their house for Taylor Swift. Bro, yo, what was it? We went to a Rihanna concert. Yo, you know how much money it cost me to get like a floor seat at a Rihanna concert? 0. You know why? Because the girl was a fan of Rihanna. Oh my god, I love Rihanna so much. I'm gonna go see her live in concert. You wanna come? I have an extra ticket. Okay, how much does the ticket cost? Come on, Session, you're my best friend. It costs you nothing. Dub, I'm in there. That's it. It was, you know what I mean? So it cost me no money whatsoever to be able to meet. Like, yo, it doesn't cost you money to be a good human being. Oh god. It does not cost you any money to be a good human being. And unfortunately, people have this horrendous tendency to think that's the case scenario. Zinc, thanks for the lurk, homie. Good luck and have fun. I hope he meets his roommates and I hope he does a vibe. So low-key, I was on my way to that life if I actually had gotten to stay in school. I mean, like, you know, you can still do that even if you're, like, not even in school, you know? Because, like, the problem, though, is, like, it's harder. Because, like, the way that it would work is you gotta go to, like a place, like, a setting where you can, like, meet people, but and not make it seem like it's weird. Because the problem, too, is, like, right now, like, we live in this world where, like, everyone is so sensitive. Can we watch the thing? We'll watch it after we finish this, because, I'm kind of on, like, a death spree right now. But yeah, I got you. But yeah, like for me, like right now, like, yo, if you try and go to if you go to a party, like a college party, it's easy because everyone's there for the same reason, right? Either to meet people or to like hook up, something of the nature. Like the flow is really similar to each other, like whatever. But when it comes to like at a bar, like, yo, you're in a bar in the middle of a big ass city, nobody knows each other, and you don't know what people's intentions are, and it makes it that much more complicated to figure out, like, why are they there in the first place. And some people might be quick to be like, oh yeah, it's because of the fact that they want to, like, something, this, that, and the third. And the truth is, like, no. Some people want to go out just to kind of get, like, a quick confidence kick, and then once they get that kick, they're gone. They want to go home. Some people only go for the sake of the fact that the friend is there to go get some. Like, yo, that's who I am. You know what my role is when I go out with my friends? Yo, I'm the bodyguard. That's it. I don't do anything else but the bodyguard thing. Whenever the girls are like, hey, we want to go out, but we want to be protected, I'm there. I put on my little black suit, looking like a freaking, like a real security guard on some beefy, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just in there. That's it. Yo, I'm only there for the security, bro. So whenever that one girl says like the safe word where she's like, yo, this guy's hitting on me, I don't want it, I'm out. You know? I pull up and I'm like, yo, what's up? And then like, who's this? And I'm the boyfriend. Oh, word? Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah. I'm the boyfriend. Get out. I'm the boyfriend. And then she's like, thank you. And then she goes back and goes out to me, and she continues drinking on the dance floor. You know? That's my role, bro. That's all that I do. That's all I do. As soon as they're like, yo, I need help, I'm the boyfriend. Oh, really? Yeah. What's up? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to mess with your girl. Yeah, what's up? You're done? Cool. And then she'll like hug, cheek kiss, something of that nature. And then she's like, cool. I'm gonna go get another drink. You want one? Yeah, sure. And then she goes and gets drunk. And then when she's super drunk and she's like, oh my god, I'm drunk, I gotta go home. We send her home. You know, we get in the Uber with her or in the cab. We tuck her into bed, maybe like a bedtime story, and I go home. And you're like, bro, that's a burden. Why wouldn't you just marry that girl? Because we're not married. That's my friend though. I care about you care about your friends when you realize that you know, when you realize who they are, you start caring. So, and to me, like I said, that's a vibe. Dang, I didn't max out my Dragoon. One second, let me figure out what other things I can do with Dragoon, and then I'll pull up. Now, some people don't want that. They don't want to deal with that. Some people are too like, oh, that's not my role. Like find her a boyfriend for that, right? So, next second you're organ harvest. Oh no, that's not the kind of life I'm after now. Just when I was a kid and we had recess time, the girls and the boys was flipping, and the girls wanted me to play with them instead. You know? See, my thing is that I was the kind of person where I wanted to spend more time meeting like bros. Like I wanted bros to you know, I wanted to have like bros as friends to like, you know, play video games with and like all this other shit. You know, but then I started realizing it that I was kind of like, man, yo, their perception on how they treat and think of people is different from me. Like one thing that I had my boy, I mean, he was my boy, I guess, but I had a friend named Jesus Christ, which one is it? I'm trying to think about who it is actually. Was it Paul? I think it was Paul. It was Paul actually. I had some short motherfucker, some 5'3" shorty ass kid named Paul in my frat house. He was like on some like bro type shit. And I was like, oh look, he's playing Nintendo. He's a gamer to a degree. That's cool. Let's be friends. We were friends. But then the amount of effort that he spent hitting on all of my friends in college, I was like, yo, bro, like why do you, is that all they like? He's like, yeah, bro, that's the frat life. It's all you, we're only here to like sleep with women. And I'm like, that's not at all how I feel. Like, you joined the frat house because of that? Why? What else is there? I'm like, well, how about the unity of like homies? Nah, bro. I mean, I don't care about you people. I care about women. I joined the house for women's sake. I'm like, okay, bro. It was nice knowing you. Set them away. You know? So that's really what it boils down. Like I said, yo, it dramatically depends on like who and what it is. So, and like I said, for me, like my closest friends are all women, every single one. I got like a couple of dude friends, but like, you know, depending on how they treat people, depends on how I treat them. So, always wonder how it works out. The thing is, I really can never tell though. So, because sometimes, like, if I meet a bro,
We've done all we can.
If I meet like a bro dude, and my friend, like my girlfriend knows him, and if he treats her the same way that I treat her, then I'm kind of like, But then if she treats him the way that she treats me, then I'm like extra, You know?
The hunter is nothing.
It just depends on the person.
Without the hunt.
Like obviously you gotta trust loyalty, because if she's loyal, then despite the ness of it all, you know.
Fate. Our survival.
Imagine sleeping with those ears. Hey yo, my man need a big ass pillow for that.
Light be with you.
He got to put the pillow on like a freaking like a thing, and then he got to lean on the side. Yeah. But that was my thing though. I never really was interested in like the dudes that were always like derogatory towards women. There's not a single dude that I know that I'm friends with that does that shit. Not a single one. Which again, like the population of men that I know friends-wise is small. The ratio of, like I said, like the guy to girl ratio of friends-wise, that number is dramatic. That shit is dramatic. I think like for every, I think I once dramatically said 200, but it's not far off. Like, yo, I have a lot of female friends. I have a very handful. I got my boy Ryu, who's a 14er. My boy Mako, who's also a 14er. You know what I'm saying? I guess I throw Sage in there too. I think Penguin and I are homies, right? That's 4 dudes off of 14 alone. I got my boy Nick from IRL, and then there's Dan. That's 6. That's it. That's all I got. No, and then the childhood friends, Jonathan 1 and 2. So I don't even have more than, I don't have more than like 8 guy friends. I do not have a lot of guy friends. My guy friends ratio is hella small. And I don't want to, I don't want to like, I don't want to say like, chat people don't count. Obviously, like y'all count as well, but the difference is like I haven't really met y'all. You know what I mean? I've met everyone that I've actually like, that I'm like friends with type shit. Goated, Lillidan. Damn, bro, my man really put the sacrifice in that shit to the highest degree. Did you not see this fate, Prophet? Yo, that's a lie. He really went for the full-on end on it? That's crazy, actually. Yeah, he's gonna go for that. I mean, I give him credibility where it is. When I was once going shopping with my father a few years back, this guy whistling at some lady going by. I'm like, wow, does that feel cringe? Yo, you want to know what... Yo, catcalling? Listen, man. The word was not easy to figure out back then, but anybody catcalling anything, yo, that shit is cringe as shit. It's been cringed for a long ass time. People just didn't really know how to put it in though. Should you find like one before you go to sleep? Brother, that's up to you. I'm chilling. I don't care. You do what you gotta do, bro. I'm here. I'm just doing dailies. But yeah, dude, catcalling has always been cringe. The problem is when some people, something of the nature, like somehow decide that they want to try and make it work. Then I kind of sit there with like the, man, like, what are you doing face, you know? Because in my entire life, 30 plus years of living in this world, not a single day have I ever spent catcalling a woman. Never. Not even in college. I don't sit there and whistle. I've never whistled at a girl my entire life. I find that shit to be very offensive. You'll never, if you ever catch me doing that, you'll ban me, bro. What expansion do we want? I don't know what you, I don't know. Whatever floats your boat, homie. I'm chilling. I have not a clue. I know nothing. You have to teach me the ways of what it is. But yeah, bro. I've never catcalled a day in my life. I've seen it in person, and oh boy, have I, you know. Sometimes I mean, what I have done, I will tell you this much. What I have done is I have embarrassed them somehow. I'll tell you that much. I have definitely embarrassed some of the ones that I've met. I remember I was going on my way to a date, and it was in like the middle of the city. This dude was just catcalling her out of the blue, out of nothing, and I was kind of confused by it. I was like, yo, what the fuck are you looking at? And then he literally was like on some like, nice ass, baby, right? And I was kind of like, thank you, and he was like, not you. And then I sat there the whole time, and then I won't go like in that direction to the full, but like I said, sometimes you'll just do what you want to do to just embarrass people. So that's exactly what I did. I just had fun embarrassing him, and he actually just walked away. And then you know what ended up happening? The girl walked up to me and was like, thank you. And I was like, yeah, anytime, miss. Enjoy the rest of your day. And she was like, oh, do you want to like something? I'm like, no, I didn't do that for you. But I mean, I did that for you, but I don't need anything from you in return. Like, whatever. And then guess what? Me and that person, for like a very brief moment, became friends. And like, you know, sometimes, yo, like that's like sometimes that's what it is. It don't have to be on some like, you know, you don't got to make it cringe. But like I said, because the other problem too is like because people, some women in the world, not all, some, but some women have this tendency to believe that like you do things to get their attention, and that's far from what it actually ends up being. You know what I mean? Like I don't act chivalrous or whatever because like I want something from them. I just do that because it's in my nature. Earlier this week, actually, I went to Starbucks because I was trying to make coffee, but my coffee, I make coffee at home. My coffee I ran out, and I was like, crap, I want coffee. So I went to Starbucks to get coffee. Um, this girl went on a run. I didn't know who she was. I was walking this way. She was coming this way. She sat down, exhausted, like hella exhausted. Texting probably her husband, boyfriend, something of the nature. I have no idea. Um, but as I was getting my coffee from the Starbucks, I was like, hey, like, can I just get a water also? There's like a girl that looks like she might need like some water. Yo, they gave me the water for free, and they were like, oh my god, look at you being so nice. And then I offered her the water, and she rejected the water. And I was like, hey, I got this from Starbucks, so if you want it, here you go. And she was, no, I'm okay, thank you. And I was like, well, I'm gonna put it right here. If you want it, go for it. If you don't, then you can leave it there. It cost me nothing. And then she was grateful that I just, you know. And then as I walked away, and I kind of like peered my eyes back at her, she was watching me to see if I had any kind of like response. And then guess what happened? Then she picked up the water because she was thinking that I was doing it for like a move, but like I wasn't. It was just me, like I was in the moment and in the spur of it all, and I was kind of like, oh, like here you go, in case you want it, something. You know what I mean? So people will either be very happy that they're being given some kind of help, or they'll feel very protective because of the fact that they're afraid. It's okay to feel one or the other, but you know, sometimes it's very harmless. Other times it's very harmful, but again, it depends on the impression of what it is. However, if I was like, man, you sweaty as shit, drink this, or if I just threw it at her, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that's very that but sometimes that works also. You know what I mean? So it's always so complicated to figure out like what's the right move in the scenario that it boils down to. But like me, my persona never really put the idea out there that I'm like a rude person. Like I said, for me, it's very simple to be like, hey, like, I got you this if you want it. I'm okay. Okay. Enjoy your day. I don't got time. I'm not gonna sit there and waste my time about, you know. So that's a human trait in general. I feel like people that feel naturally indebted to someone does something for them. Well, I think that's also why. So I think personally too, like I mean, it's no surprise to me that this dye is selling like freaking crazy because of Honeybee Lovely. That's some crazy shit, bro. It wouldn't be surprised to me that people feel like they're super indebted to it all. Because people do feel like an I owe you one kind of vibe. My hand hurts from holding the phone so much. Oh my God. So, like that's what all of my friends feel. All because like at some point they didn't even ask me. I just chimed in, you know. Um, and they're like, I didn't know that I needed that. My market board game is weak. Yeah, I don't. I mean, the honey one should be the one that's selling high, but I don't know why it's the desert. The desert yellow is not that good looking in comparison. I don't actually know. The Millicorn one sucks though, I'll tell you that much. I'm just buying dye just to kind of pass the time. Um, but no, yeah, like I don't do it for clout or nothing. People feel like that's always what the necessity boils down to, but it's not true at all. Um, but I don't want to give the impression be like I'm a good person, and then you find out that I'm like an asshole. You know what I mean? Like you have to take with a grain of salt about like what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, and then you either trust it or you don't. My best friend, I love that girl to death. I'll protect her for the rest of my life, despite the fact that I've been asked by people constantly to marry that woman. And I said no. That's not the reason why I do it. I don't do it because I want to put the ring on the finger. I just do it because like I care. That's it. Some people feel like that's kind of weird. It's like, why don't you just marry her then? I don't have to marry her. What do you mean? That's not like my MO. I don't care about marriage. I mean, I care about marriage, but I don't gotta marry a person I care about. you know, trying to save a small fortune for a very dumb idea. This character, I'll tell you right now, is broke as shit in comparison to my alts. This character, I don't know where 1.3 million came from. I did not have that money in the bank for any reason I can tell you about. I have not a clue where that cash came from. But for some reason, I just have it. I don't know why. I'm gonna wear the brown. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot that I did this, and it doesn't matter because I'm literally like about to queue in as a dragoon. I forgot already. That's okay actually. If you don't release every day, that's like 200,000 a day. Maybe. I actually have no idea. I wish I actually knew the answer to that question. Flash flood warning. Oh, okay. Whatever. I don't know. I have no idea actually. Alright. So that cat can go to sleep. He wants to watch this video. My man has been just redeeming WoW videos on 14 streams. It's kind of out of pocket. Wait, what's your dumb idea though? See, I just save money to save money. I don't spend it on dumb shit. I should do that more often though. I'm like a hoarder with everything. Gil, whatever. I just hoard.
Ours is a cycle of hatred. Alliances forged and broken.
Battle for Azeroth?
Pay
Okay.
the price for sharing this world. And we have forgotten what makes us
The expansion
strong.
before Shadowlands. Oh, it's that girl that took off the crown.
Close ranks! Advance has won! Lordaeron will be ours! My king, we have her cornered.
Yo, why do the characters in game for a while look pudgy, but they look realistic in the trailers? That's one thing I've never figured out. Yo, elves look like they're squished wrong. Yo, I feel like they gotta do a graphics update with this somehow, something of the nature. Yo, I've graphically looked at WoW. It does not look like this. And I don't actually like the look of it though. At least my character in the trailer for 14 looks like my character in game. That shit is fire. So I have a challenge I made people do sometimes where we do normal mode content but with accessory gear only. Started out as a troll when I was doing an Endwalker Esper with friends and I took my tank gear off before pulling the final boss. We ended up doing fine, so later I'm like, can we do the whole dungeon this way? So we tried and we got it done and it was possibly fun. Ooh. And it's cool. So normal mode content without pieces of gear that like, okay, interesting actually. I'm very fascinated that you figured out a way to make the game fun. Or like, not even fun, like adding like a challenge. That's a better word I'd use. To add like to make like a challenge out of something. Oh, I'm saying hello. Hello. I've never thought about something like that actually, but that sounds cool. Whenever we do that, I offer a mill a person. Oh. Okay, so like guild challenges. Okay. Oh, whoops. Butchered the entire Banshee Queen story. Damn you. I made a video of one if you want to see what it's like sometime. I'm down. Pretty cool. I'm honestly, I've had the pleasure of watching a lot of various kinds of content around the board, so it's been pretty cool shit actually. I'll do the vid share redeem, I guess, sometime. Honestly, I should just like take that off, but I don't think it, I mean the redeem share video thing doesn't matter honestly like too much to me. Cat's just playing it. He's just redeeming videos. He doesn't have to actually like spend the channel points to do it, but he's just doing it. So like it's fine. Whatever. Okay, wait. So the battle for Azeroth. So what is it? Is it just it's just territorial and they're trying to take over type shit? Interesting actually. You got 43k in the bank. That is this a fucking joke? Nobody in my dorm room is doing the dorm room right now? It's empty. Yo, you know why? Because they're probably all out trying to do stuff. I'm telling you, they're all just out. Everything I just told you earlier, Zink, yo, they're doing right now, bro. And look, if there's nobody, yo, forget their contacts. You don't even need the contacts. Yo, just go outside. On some real gamerness, dude, go touch some grass. You know what I mean? Yo, you don't gotta look. All you gotta do is if there's people like around a thing, looking at something or doing a thing, yo, just put yourself inside. If there's like a bunch of people at the cafeteria, you know, yo, and there's a table, but hey, like, is anyone sitting here? No, cool. Here, let me sit down. Hi, my name is Zink. Cool, nice to meet you. My name is this. This is that. Friends, you know, that's it. You in there? Mad easy mode type shit. I was outside earlier. I'm exhausted from walking all day. Then, brother, then why would you try and go meet their roommate? You know what I mean? Actually, no. It was probably an easier opportunity versus actually going outside. Actually, though, I actually understand that. Never mind. Yeah, bro, just chill. You know, find some YouTube videos or you know, just watch some movies or something of that nature. Eventually, the roommate will come back, and then when you hear them chattering, you could just walk outside on some like Kevin Hart, and it's like, huh? You know, and then be like, oh hey, what's up? If they don't talk to you or anything of the nature, then you know to find some different people. The first girl I ever met at college, me and her are friends, but we not like friends. Like she was nice to me, I was nice to her. She joined a whole ass different group, but I was the first person she ever met at college, and like, yo, was she pretty? Yeah, but like, did I use it for anything? No. I was like, oh hey, nice to meet you. We walked together to the cafeteria to get food, and that was it. And then that happened to us like once or twice. Where the hell is she going? All right, on some online goblin shit. Yeah, I mean, bro, you do, yo, whatever you want to do, bro. You know, whatever it is, got a crack at it, one way, shape, and form. Wait, I got a really annoying question actually. Does my whoops. Okay, cool. Yo, I can't tell you how much time I spent just like all I was doing. Yo, I had my Wii when I went to college. All I did was just sit in the open. Yo, I got a better actually idea for you. Is there like a come look at There You Go. Cat, what's the video that you redeemed actually? I don't see nothing. Anyways, yo, you know what I did? I looked for the lobby room. There's always in the dorm room, there's always like a rec room. Oh. Cat, that's just a placebo, bruh. Anyways, if there's a rec room, like a room with a television, you know, and if there's nobody in there, bro, just go sit in there. Either get like a you know, either get like a laptop or like a console or something, and then just play in there. And if you got nothing, yo, just sit in there anyways. And then if you got like an HDMI cable, yo, connect that shit to the TV and then just put something on. Gotta go. Good night. Sounds good, Cat. Have a good night, dude. That's what I did. Yo, you know how many people I met through that shit? Yo, I would just throw on some Netflix. Yo, people go crazy over Netflix. You know how many people like are in college that don't got Netflix? Yo, that population is crazy actually, bro. There's a lot of people that are like, ooh, Netflix. Are you watching this show? Oh my god, can we start from the beginning? And guess what? You made a friend. Yo, what if that friend's a girl, bro? You know? Or a dude. I mean, it don't matter, bro. That was my trick. I mean, that's how I made friends. I made friends. I took my Wii. I put some Smash Bros, bro. I put some Smash Bros on the main television with the Wii, and I just sat there for hours when I had no homework to do. And then all of a sudden, it was just like, oh shit. And then before I knew it, it was like 2 in the morning. We were playing Smash Bros for like hours. There were days where I let everyone else play, and then I just I let them play, and then I mingled with other people. That's how I met my first crush, Kelly. Kelly was a doll, bro, but she was like, you know, smallest act of kindness can last a lifetime. Honestly, though, yeah. Like I said, I think that I'm grateful that, like, if there's one thing that college taught me, it was how to be more, not like myself per se, but I learned that in the spirit of, yo, if you don't really know how to be like expressive in certain fronts, college kind of teaches you to overcome the fear of that expression. Of like, because like me, I was always so nervous to meet new people. I still am, but I've learned to overcome the fear of like never not meeting, like, you know, if I meet somebody, or like that random conversation starter in the streets. Like if somebody like earlier, oh my god, it happened to me actually yesterday. It was a really cute moment. I didn't even meet the person. I just saw them in the moment. We had like a quick passing of like a little giggle, and we kept it moving. This girl was on some like I'm hot, I know it with her music in her mind, and she was playing her jams, but she was clumsy, and she hit the street pole with her shoulder, and I had my coffee in my hand, and then she went ow, and then I smiled and I giggled, and she was like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's okay though, nobody else did." And she like smiled at me, and I winked at her, and then that. If it was not me going to college, I would have not done or said nothing. I would have just ignored it. Part of the college experience taught me to like take that small little interaction, make a moment out of it, and then now it's just in here, you know. And I might not remember it forever, but at least I know that it happened, right? So yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Being sheltered my whole life, I'm hella introverted. I don't talk to anyone unless they talk to me first. I understand that. I'm not the most extroverted person by any means. I'm also like the I don't talk unless I get spoken to first kind of vibe. But that's only when like a first impression though. Like if I meet somebody over the course of time, I still won't like if there's one thing that I have to work on that I don't, which is like bad for me honestly. It's the like so my friend Al, like she's in here all the time. She's like probably lurking right now. She sends me stuff to react to all the time. You know? She sent me like a tweet the other day of just like a thing. Oh my god, look how cute this is. Yo, that's freaking cute. And she's like, yeah. What are you doing today? And then we just start conversing. The ball, like she got to throw the rock down the hill for it to start rolling, for me to start like being in the vibe to it as well. You know what I mean? However, I want to overcome the obnoxiousness of me being the first one to respond. I want to send the thing, and be like, oh my god, look at this thing, and then get the reaction. You know. But usually, what I tell myself in my mind is like they're always faster than me. So like. Like Al sent me like a 14 related thing, and I was like, I already saw that, but why didn't I just like send it to her? You know what I mean? And it's not just her though; it's like with anybody. So, actually, honestly, W when you got friends like that who actually talk to you first. Well, yeah, because also the thing that's nice about it is also like it doesn't feel like a burden. You know. Like I don't dislike receiving messages first. it's actually a lot easier for me to reciprocate by being the one to receive it than to respond to it. Because I'm a quick response. I usually respond quickly to things. Like, that's why my Discord's quiet, because like usually it's like people, I think a lot of people in my Discord are like that. They're all reactionary. They're just waiting for that one person to talk so that like other people just kind of like, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I'm the same way. I don't often message people, but unless I'm in like a room. What I will do though is if I'm in a room and there's people there, I'll pull up and I'll kick the doors open and be like, "What's up, everybody?" That's something that I do now much more frequently than I ever did. Usually I just kind of walk in and I kind of like scurry in and I just sit there and I kind of wait for it until someone notices me and then I say hello. But now I don't even do that no more. And that's not even, I'm still introverted regardless. Like an easy example is like with Kronzi or Vicky streams or Valrin or like Harpies or Foxes, or honestly like any streamer that I watch, I won't even know who's in there. I'll just be like, "Yo, what's up, everybody?" And then people will be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then that's it. I don't need to like, I send the message out, I get the response, and no matter what the message is, people just know that I'm there. And I don't do anything with it. Or sometimes if I know them, I'll do something with it. Like in Vicky's stream, there's someone named Khan, and he's that man's a vibe, right? But Khan will just be like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" And I'm like, "Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?" "Dude, I'm doing good, man." "Yo, it's Vicky stream right now." "Yo, we're gonna watch some freaking Monster Hunter." "Yo, it's time." "Hell yeah, bro, I'm here for it." W. We share like a handshake moment, and then that's it. You know. So those kinds of moments are more rare if you don't partake in them. You got to try and get more involved in creating said moments. Honestly, having a hype man is actually pretty lit. If you have a hype man, you know what? That's ain't that great. Despite the weird confusion though, but it's all good. Having a hype man is lit, but also being the hype man can be exhausting. Like, introverts are not really supposed to be the hype man. Being the hype man as an introvert is like kind of complicated, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you're like, man, I don't want to hype nothing. I'm tired, bro. You know what I mean? So, but also in respect of fairness, it's kind of sort of my job to talk. That's me in Alliance. I try to get people talking or keep them from falling asleep. My favorite thing is asking pancakes or waffles. Okay, well, first off, pancakes. But second off, that's cool though. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just throw you throw some salt into the thing of, you throw some pepper on the ice cream and see how people react to it. Either they don't care or they'll be like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, that's cool though. You know, like I didn't when I wasn't a streamer and I just played 14 in dailies, everyone typing in Alliance chat or whatever, I was either in it or I was kind of like, man, I'm just chilling, whatever, you know. So, here's the vid. Oh yeah, post it whenever. As long as I can just find the video, I'm in. Whoops, just like spec my mic. So, the other thing too, though, is like for me as well. Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna hit that button real quick. And that button. Usually when I the way how I raid and play this game is the same way how I play any game, right? If it's like, "Yo, we're gonna go in and do this boss fight," and then just go in and go out, I sit there quietly the whole time until someone says something first. And depending on what they say first, depends on how I respond. If someone was like, "Yo, the warrior died," "Cool story, bro. Thank you for pointing that out. Any questions?" "No?" "Cool. Then run it back." But if the healer died and I'm not playing the healer, and then if the Pictomancer was like, "Yo, the healer died," I'm like, "Okay, cool. I don't care. I don't really respond to that. It got nothing to do with me," you know. It always depends on like the context and situation of like what it boils down to. So, now again, the context, it depends. If the person's being very very like aggressive about it, like, yo, I had some dickhead Pictomancer the other day was getting all pissy because people were doing poorly in M3. Yo, L person, they were just the whole time, "Wipe it. We're not gonna make the damage check anyways." Like, bitch, you not doing damage either, so what are you talking about? You know? But that wasn't my problem. I wasn't the one dying. So I don't care. However, I got a freaking 15, which I died inside for. And I died. But, you know, I told myself I'd fix it later. Which I will. Whatever. It's long though, 14 minutes to switch to 80 minutes of gameplay? Damn. Wait, did you... Oh, you did actually. Okay. I was kind of confused because I was kind of like, why am I like at the end of the video? I was almost under the impression that I'd actually seen it before. Okay, wait, let me, what I'm going to do is temporarily hide this. That way I can switch characters without disturbing the peace. All right, enjoy. Wait. Did you intend... I feel like you just meant to tell me the thing with the... Oh, the time? Okay, cool. I was kind of confused. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start from the beginning. Challenge run. 2 mil reward just for trying. Accessories only. Glam pieces are okay. This is just for fun. Okay. Yo, I love the music in the background. It's so dumb. Oh, that's freaking dumb. That's cute though. Wait, am I done with this character actually? I did MSQ actually. Also, like random question though. What do you use to edit? I'm trying to figure out how to do that myself actually. I'm trying to figure out how easy or how difficult it is to do editing because I want to learn how to edit my own videos actually. I'm not at that monetary factor where I can like hire a person, so I want to know how to like do with them. Share Factory and it's dreadful. Oh no. Okay. Oh, PS4 software. Wait, you edit with a PS4 with the music and the typing and all that other stuff too? Do you really? You don't use like a computer program for editing your stuff? Bro, I wouldn't believe you based on how the audio is. Do you really? Hey, yo. There's no way you got the dawn of the first day sound. You couldn't have possibly put the dawn of the first day sound in the editing for that. Did you really in a PS4? I don't believe you. If you did, that's fire, actually. I didn't know you could do that. See, because if there's one thing that I'm stupid with, it's editing. I know nothing about editing whatsoever. That's why I was kind of like mind blown by it. Sorry, I'm changing the thingy. I've had 5 years of learning how to make that program work. Oh, okay. So you just been in the freaking building cooking. I mean, all right, W, bro. Holy shit. Could have fooled me. Yeah, that editing is hilarious, actually. I'm so impressed you did this solely with... Oh my god. Oh my god. You went scholar? Wait, you're a scholar? There's a dark knight? No, sorry. There's a gunbreaker with a warrior, a white mage, samurai, reaper, dancer, black mage. Okay. Yo, wait a second. Can I get an understanding of what server was this on? Oh, no shot you're on Fairy and you pulled this off on Ether. Did you really? Alright, cooking. Scuffed Scholar main? Hey, look, a Scuffed Scholar main, you still got the like and the sub, alright? We're in there. I forgot to turn the effects down. Hell no, keep them all there. Okay, living. Oh, right. This is normal, right? Okay. Oh, and it's synced into? Okay. Oh. There's no way you put that anime clip in there with a PS4. Did you really? Brother, you have better thingy. Join for Hades and Amarant? Oh, word. Did you really with the freaking with a PS4? Yo, that's fine. I'm trash. I got like a medium end PC and I can't figure that out for my life. Oh, I gotta do some homework. Oh, no shot. All right. The ooh. Wait. Oh, because you got hit with the thing, right? That sucks. That axe kick went hard, actually. Okay. Diamond Dust covers the arena. Uh-huh. Okay, move forward. Ooh, good timing in the... Okay, I see you. Blizzard 3. Double slap of the Tank Buster. Oh my god, wait, what the... Oh my god, that invuln timing was nuts. Okay. Hey, yo.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, yo, oh my god, what the... Wait, this is correct, actually. Yo, did you see the AoE with the flares? Everyone died. That's Heavenly... Or that's before Heavenly Strike. Yo, they all fucking died, bro. Yo, that's funny, though. Oh my god. Yo, that Black Wings at 227 HP, though. Oh my god, that's scary, actually. Oh my god. Yo, what the... That... Yo, how much did that do? Frigid Stone did 10k? Oh, that's more than 50%. Yeah, they fixed the HUD. Wait, you don't macro that? Do you know how to macro the HUD? I hope you know that you can make a macro out of that. If you go to your your macros, where is it? You can do HUD layout 1 and 2 and put it like a button, just in case. Up at the top, you can do like HUD layout 1. And you're lazy. Fair enough. That makes sense actually. Yo, that manual change would drive me nuts in a raid scenario. I had to change my raid because I have it on a button. I can just swap between my HUDs without changing back and forth. So, well, because you can set it so that it just kind of does it for every yeah. You do have to like change it for every job gauge, which is kind of a pain. But all right, fair enough. Wait, why am I? Yo, that person's gonna kill everybody. What? Yo, yo.
Oh no.
The oh no sent me, bro. That's just so funny. Yo, if there's one moment that I love out of this entire video so far is the simple fact of the silence. Yo, that silence sends me, bro.
Oh no.
Oh my god, that's actually genius. Oh my god, that's funny. Ooh, double. Okay, it was driving. Driving mirror was kind of tough, actually. Scythe is in. Uh-huh. Tranquility must... Uh-huh. The AoE comes off very quickly. How quickly do you heal up for that AoE? Okay. Wait. What song is this? I'm kind of down, actually. Wait, did you really say where were the heels? Oh my god. Yo, for a PS4 editor, yo, no lie, I could hire you for some editing. That'd be crazy, actually. Undertale? Oh, shoot. Okay, I effed up. But legit doable. Yeah, yo. Okay, turn the effects off. Pog. What brought you to doing this? Just curiosity? Hey, yo. I'll spam some heals. Okay, wait. Actual question. Sorry, I hate to keep on pausing this, but out of curiosity, in terms of editing, who's like, is there an inspiration in mind? Or like, are you just freeballing it? Because there is an editing process that I'm inspired by. And once I learn how to do editing software, I would actually like to figure out that process of editing. I'm inspired by it. I can't wait to actually figure it out. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, a few people actually. I know I can't be as cracked as them, but I can throw some names out. Yeah. Yo, the Michael Scott sends me, bro. Yo, the bar the whole time. W editing. Oh my god, that's comedy, actually. Yo. Oh no. Yo. Yo, how long did y'all do this for? I want to see the I want to see the timer. Yo, y'all been at this for like a while. What? Oh, okay. Gamer time. You would stoke the fires of conflicts. Yeah, because you said it was like 80 minutes into 14 minutes. Yo, that's crazy, actually. W sucker. Okay. Hey, there you go. Oh my god, did you see the damage on that, actually? Oh, we did it. Sick. Yeah. Wait, I'm so invested in this, actually. It's time for the theme. Let's rock. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe you. Yo. Prince, I'm sorry, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to put you on blast for a moment. Wait, 1 second. I have a quick second. I have to ask you a question. It's very important, actually. Yo, do you have a Twitter and or like a page? I need a YouTube, obviously, but like, Is there a way to find out the thing that it boils down to? To if you don't have one, I'm gonna just like throw this on my Twitter for the simple sake of like, yo, this is funny as shit. Actually, I'm just asking. Oh no, I have a personal Twitter, but I'm doing really? Yo, say less. I'm in there. All right, carry on. Hey, yo. Oh, yo, listen. If there's one thing I'm scared of is in a couple of months, we're going to get this ultimate and we're going to see this mechanic. And I'm telling you right now, light rampant is going to be an L. Yo, that's going to be pain. Yo. Oh my god, the LB. Oh my god, the LB. I did damage. It's kind of crazy though too, because no lie. What the hell is this? In and out. Embittered. Not the when the damage is so low you see new mechs. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy actually is that when this fight came out on content in the normal version in Shadowbringers, yo, you saw that mechanic so much actually. It's yo, that's so funny. I haven't seen in those in so long. Holy swap, Psych. Yo, do they die to the holy actually? That'd be crazy. Yo. Okay, tank buster. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this fight was crazy on launch. Oh my god, you're all dead. There's no shot you live. Yo, this is one of the most yo, I've I got a friend that can yo. Dude, this video is so entertaining. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you do something like this again in the future, I need an in. Oh my god, I'd be so down for this actually. Hell yeah. Wait, I'm gonna do something really cringe. I'm actually gonna be. I'm very curious. Hold on, I'll check it. We can keep watching it though. Oh. Yo, what the? Okay. Oh my god. Was that me? Oh my god. Ooh, W dodging? Hey, yo, gamer. Yo. Okay. Hey, yo. Prague is the final raid. Why didn't use too much? Oh yeah, she just spams absolute zero once she hits sub 10. Oh my god, wait, do you guys kill the thing at the end? Oh, we're not even there yet. Oh. Oh, I was ready for it to end. Call for the night. My math isn't good enough to know my soul if Hippia's alive. Uh, I mean, hey yo. Is this impossible? Yo. Oh, right. You paid everyone for it, too. Okay. Fire, actually. You know what, though? Super, super freaking cute. I enjoyed the hell out of that, despite the not clear. So here's what I was checking. I was checking in the top too. I was curious to see if anyone in those in that run of the party, if they like rated content wise or not. Um, to give you like some context, the warrior, the white mage, the reaper, I think they've all like completed the raid tier already for this current raid tier, and the rest of them I haven't seen like enough to like really give confirmation on it or not. So I think the point I was going to make is like it's really cool that you had a variety of players that were just kind of like, oh, this will be fun for 2 million gil. Like, sure, why not? You know, between these and giveaways, I've given out at least 200 mil by now. Yeah. I was just trying to figure out like what kind of players were drawn into doing this kind of content. That was my curiosity, honestly. Um, and lo and behold, you not only did you have variety, but you had also just like the warrior usually plays healer. They just came in as warrior, you know? And also like I like that there was just the genuine curiosity of like, oh, I wonder if this is possible. Yeah. You put the puts at the end? Oh, wait, that's I missed that part. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh, I turned the audio off. Wait. I didn't finish the video, my bad. I think that's so cute. I absolutely W video. Don't you show social stuff? Ah, okay. Cool. Bonus clip. Oh my god, 29 HP. Crazy, actually. Yo. Fire. Ooh. Yeah, so he's a super high end. That's actually the T thing. Yeah. Yo, this is so fire, actually. That was so sick. Actually, like super W video. Whoops. Absolute W video. Gotta find Lulu getting their ghost since they left early. Oh. They're on Ether? Oh, I see. That's actually, yeah. That was one of the best videos I think I had ever seen that I've, you know, that was so enjoyable. I I wager three things. One, I would do that for free. Honestly, I would happily sit there and do it for free. That sounds like so much fun, actually. Because it makes me wonder if I, as somebody who still remembers all the normal fights mechanically, if I can pull it off. You know what I mean? I actually don't even know. Allah have said that? Oh, I mean, I'm serious though. I have absolutely no problem doing it for free. I'm so down for that, actually. I would have so much more fun figuring it out, actually. Now the goal is to go even bigger than an alliance. Ooh, okay. Wait, I gotta like. There we go. An alliance would be tough. I think though, like, I think it's doable. It's gonna be tough though, because oh man, that's gonna be because like, dude, because you know what it is too. That doing accessories only is harder. I think it's harder to do accessories only versus doing it synced min eye level, no echo. If you mine it, I think it's easier to mine it than it is to do it without that. So yeah. Well, the DPS, the it's gonna depend though, because there will be there are quite a couple of them in some of those fights. Like with Royal City. Royal City is what? Mateus. There's a check for that. And then there's damn, my knowledge is gonna be questioned actually. There's Dulhan. There's a check for that. Argath has a check. Who's boss number 2 actually? Is it Hashmal? Oh, it is Hashmal. Yes. Hashmal would be rough too. Because also not only is there a damage check, but also there's a stack check. You need to do it. Yo, the coordination of that is actually gonna be kind of crazy actually. There's that too. With Ritterana, like you got Famfrit, which won't be too bad. Bellius could be tough. Construct wouldn't be too... Actually, Construct would suck if people didn't know what they were doing. But it would be hard. And then, what, Orban? Mustadia would be fine. Agrius would be very hard. They would be hard. I actually think you can't do Orban. Actually, no, I don't think so. I don't think you can kill Seraph, is my thing. To get to the second point with Seraph will be hard. Like, you're not going to be able to do that with Dark Knights and Gunbreakers. I think you need like Paladins. If you're gonna do Seraph, you need all three to be Paladins. Yeah. That heal check with Seraph would be crazy, actually. Yo, that shit gonna hurt. Yo, it hurts so badly, actually. 1 second. I would absolutely be down for it though, yeah. And I mean, I'm not like super jealous per se, but the fact that Sachi and like Johnny were involved in it too is actually sick. Um, I'd be so down. I'd be so down. So, shoot, I would make a video out of that myself. I would love to make a video out of that, and then like, because it's video. Because like, here's my thing with editing. When it comes to editing, like, my editing in certain gameplays that I play, it's not like I don't like meme it up. Like, that's a very memed video, but it's so good. You know what I mean? However, I would like to learn how to meme based off of one of my favorite YouTubers, because his editing design is actually kind of unmatched. I miss him too. I hope he comes back in the world. He hasn't made a video in like in years. But he's probably my favorite editor in terms of like content making and all that. So like, honestly, if I found someone who edited like him, I would hire that person and give them a job. But if I'm trying to learn how to do it myself, I want to learn how to be that, like, edit that also. But the problem is, like, I feel like it could be so easy to get started, but I feel like it's hard to like commit to. So that's what I don't know. But yeah, I'd be so down to actually figure it out if I can actually like do it though. I don't know though. So I know that the time commitment, yeah. The time commitment is like insane. I know that much. But I feel like once I feel like though, once you have like a flow of what you like and what you're doing, I feel like it can't be too bad though. And that too, right? Like sometimes editing takes like a practice and like an effort as well. Like sometimes you gotta put time and effort into it too. So I absolutely understand that though. Yeah. Cause like when it comes to when I do editing for my videos, like my editing is extremely minuscule. I just cut out what I don't want. But I don't have any way to add or like replace audio or fix it or nothing. I don't do any of that. All I do is cut out what I don't want. So that's the reason why my 14 Dawn Trio story mode isn't anywhere. I've only done like the first couple chapters. I finished it all day 1 or day 2, whatever it was, but I didn't even yeah, I would really like to figure out how to like actually learn how to edit, because I've also realized it myself as well when I was actually doing my my stuff. There are videos, or rather there's moments in my videos where I had the realization of like, man, I messed this up. You know, like, I won't spoil anything storyline wise, but with there's a specific moment during an instance like battle where I like need to, the audio is just not there. But it's because I was editing and the audio is not there, and I immediately was like, crap, I gotta like add the audio in to make it feel better. I didn't do that. So that's one of the main reasons. I have to do a lot of cutting, and I have to do a lot of editing to figure out how to like apply my whatchamacallit. Oh, sorry, wait, where the fuck is the... Oh, they're right here. Okay. So yeah, that's where my mindset's at actually with it. Yeah, personally for me, it is like a struggle for that situation in itself as well. So, okay. I figured I'd pull up and say hello. But yeah, and to your point also, right? Like, yeah, a lot of those programs are very, very intimidating. That's also why too that's why I'm trying to figure out like who knows. There is a program that I am aware of that I've downloaded, and I opened it and I wanted to try and figure it out, but I didn't know where to start, and that was a struggle for me. So I didn't even bother to work on it. One time I made a video and uploaded it without realizing it was 3 seconds off from the video, and I'm like, right, you know, so like that's why there's a program that I want to try out, and apparently it's really easy to use, but it is like just like the getting started part that's like difficult. I don't know how to just like get started on it. I would like to just figure it out, but I haven't, you know. That's why like I'm so nervous to, because like what I want to do is this, right? Like I have a very specific flow of how I want to do videos. When I want to edit like not edit. When I want to do like a video that is so like for example on my YouTube channel, like currently I have my own YouTube and I'm actually working on it and I'm in love with it currently. I'm actually in the process right now of playing a Legend of Zelda mod, and it's a two-parter. And the two-parter for that is perfectly fine. It's like a mod, so it's like whatever. But there's no editing. It's just cutting out. It's just a cutout. Like I just edit parts where it works for me, and then that's literally it. You know what I mean? It's because it's really easy for me to like record and then pause the recording as a way to like cut out the pieces that I want. But then after I've uploaded the video, I can go back really quickly and like watch it real quick, and I can cut out what I don't want. But what I don't do is I don't have a way to so like when I go through it for the first time, like a first time playthrough game kind of thing, I don't want to edit anything. I like for it to just be like a straight up like a playthrough. Period. Bro, she slapped me, bro. What the fuck? Yo. But what I want to do is, so like whenever I play a game for the first time ever, I don't want to do any memeing, anything of the nature. I just want to like record it as like a reaction thing. But then what I want to do is play through like a modded or like an edited, like an editable version of it. So like let's say for example, because I'm doing this now but I haven't played it in a while and I'm so trash for it, so like forgive me, but like for like I'm playing through like Stellar Blade, the PS5 game. I love that game and I want to go back and play it. But then there's like a hard mode, and the hard mode is like actually very hard, like you like one shot die kind of ordeal, you know. So like similar to your situation where you were like dying to AoEs and mitigations and like having moments of like nope, you know, like I want to create those moments in my own videos, recording process wise as well, you know. But that's my problem, right? Like I don't know how to do that, but also I haven't figured it out though, you know. I haven't put down the time at all to figure it out. I just kind of told myself like, I'll just get to it like whenever. So it's kind of like a win-lose situation. I win because the video games that I want to work on channel-wise, I'm working on and they're out and I'm doing them. But I'm losing because there are games that I want to play but I can't play because I want to actually edit the video and like post it as a thing, but like I can't do that because like I just don't. Again, I gotta just practice the efforts of what it boils down to. So, trying so hard to avoid everything from before I can play it, and it's gonna be such a wait. Oh, I mean, I understand that honestly. It's funny because like for me personally, I literally only downloaded or not downloaded. I only purchased a PS5 specifically to play Stellar Blade and 16. That's literally it. Nothing else. Which is like, I'm fine with it, you know, it's whatever. Like, I don't... But I told myself that I would put in the time and effort to play the hell out of both of those games. And then I got distracted, though, you know. But now that I'm done with the raids here, like... Because here's the other thing, too. My mentality towards raiding in this game has changed as well. Like, I'm already done with the raids here, and we're going into week 4. I usually don't do that. I usually just go... I try and push it for 6 to 8 weeks to clear. I'll try and clear this tier within 6 weeks. I did it in half the time. And every single stream I had from the beginning of the release of the Savage tier till now was all 14. But now that I'm done with the real tier, like with the raid tier, what I'd like to do is, I'd actually like to try to like work on other streaming stuff, because now the only thing I'm doing is all I'm doing is just save me. Are you in the Discord call with them? I'm not in there. I'm so sorry in advance though. I hear everything in the background though, so have fun with that situation. Don't drag me in there. I can't save you. I would love to save you from this fight though, but no lie, I'm gonna just like do that just to kind of keep it safe. Hey yo. So yeah, so for the record, just to kind of give like some kind of like context, I am raiding with the Paladin. He's currently streaming as well, Junibug, Twitch on TV, you know, fire. There's also Kong, who is also a streamer, but I think she's just like playing. It's like the Paladin and the White Mage is like first time going through the raid, or the trial rather. So it's their first time ever. Me and Al are here. She's the Sage and the Dark Knight. You got our boy. Where is he? Oh, he's not here anymore. Harpy was in here. He was playing as a Viper, I guess, but he's not here. And then Posong is also part of the group, I guess I would say. Yeah. And she's playing Viper. Hey yo, that's crazy actually. Okay, dude. So yeah, I wanted to do this here, but I just focus on other things. Well, that's my thing too, right? So like my kind of like thought process with it as well is like I want to be focused on my YouTube channel, and like that's literally it. But I don't think I want to just be like a sole whatchamacallit, like I wanted to be like a Twitch streamer for sure, but I was not interested in doing just that. I really care about like my YouTube channel more than my Twitch channel, but I also you know, people like when I stream, so it's kind of like a you know, a toss-up situation. Oh my god, he's like trying to chase him with the fucking. Yeah, so I mean, but like I said, if you want to do the tier, honestly, I'm happy to like join you in like doing it, you know, because I can always use some practice. But yeah, I'm really just interested in like trying to like effectively work on my content creation powers. I really want to learn how to do editing. That's like, it's so important to me to learn how to edit. Actually, I'm just really like, yeah, I don't want, yeah, exactly, like being stretched thin as well is gonna be very tough, because I will absolutely like it's not even burnout. Like I don't experience burnout with this game. I just don't want it. Like some people who play this game want to be known as a 14 streamer, and I want that when I'm playing the game, but I don't want that like in life, you know what I mean? I do want to work on a lot of other things project wise, because I want to become one of those like YouTubers where I mean now, right? But no, I got it solo, it's fine. Yeah, I want to be one of those YouTubers that, like, the reason why I started doing YouTube in the first place was solely for my own experience. Like, I personally only cared about my first time reactions to things, because like it matters so much to me in this game that I wanted it in every game that I play. And I wish I knew that like ahead of time, because I absolutely would have done it. I would have done it when I was just playing other games. But there's so many games that I missed out on that I played, but I didn't like. I don't have a memory of my reaction to go back to, you know. And like for me, like once I play the game and like I finish it all the way through, it's kind of hard to forget, honestly, for me personally. So Like, for example, if there's one regret I have in life is not doing Shadowbringers. I did not do Shadowbringers. I already had a PC and I had the equipment and everything I had to like stream and record my playthrough of Shadowbringers. I didn't touch it at all. So I only have it stored in here, like, of my time playing through Shadowbringers. Because I'm telling you now, dude, if there was an expansion that I played that I cried profusely in, was this one. And I'll never be able to relive it. And that feeling, it sucks. So there's a lot of games that are like that too. Yeah. There's a lot of moments that I've had that issue. And I'm realizing it now that I'm getting older that, like, yeah, like, it's really easy to actually capture moments like that. But it sucks that you know, that it's kind of like late for that. So I absolutely understand what that feels like. Yo, my God. But yeah, so, and not even that too. I would love to go back and do, because you know what it is too. Like, there's so many people that have been playing this since like A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. Like, I've been playing since Heaven's Ward, and I have absolutely no memory to go back to those moments. And like I said, that feeling just like, it kind of hurts to think about, honestly. Yeah, unless a reaction is fake, you can never get the genuine. Right, exactly, and that's my issue too. Because like, I'll never be able to experience what it was like back then because, like I said, it's just been so long. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't remember at all. I just don't remember. I don't remember what it was like going through Heaven's Ward or Stormblood. And I've been playing the game since then too. Click. So. That's why now it's so important to me, like, to get like a YouTube video thing and actually like try to understand, like, you know, what it is and capture, like I said, capturing the moment it's never been more important to me. And like, it's also kind of resonated outside of life as well. Like, I like to record, now I like to take pictures with my friends when we're out, because even like those moments too, like sometimes there's just moments that you like don't really ever get back anymore, which sounds so sad, but the thing is, like, it's kind of like a harsh truth, honestly. So I'm like learning now that I'm getting older that I really do. I'm learning to treasure the memories of the things that I like and appreciate. It actually matters to me so much now. Oh my God, wait. Circle? There you go. I feel how you feel. Oh, wait, I kind of know how you feel, actually. My family isn't the picture takers. Right. And that's my thing, too, is like, because here's my other problem, right? I haven't seen Whale of the Lost in ages. Because I was like a huge kid when I was like younger, I never liked pictures either. Right? I was extremely unconfident, and like I never thought I would ever want my photo taken. Never. And like me, because I didn't like myself when I was a kid, I would just throw out whatever there was memories of me of. So like between the ages of like 11 to like 15, I would say there's nothing. You know what I mean? And I remember those memories of what I went through during that age. But I refused anything because I was just so like, I don't want to be known for nothing, whatever. And like I said, I regret it. So it'd be nice to be able to go back and be like, oh my God, I remember when I was 12, I did this, you know? Like the first day I got my Xbox 360 and my Wii, I remember that day like it was like Christmas, you know what I mean? It was fire, actually. I was at school, and then all of a sudden my brother out of the blue was like, here you go. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And he gave me a Wii, and then they gave me the day off, and they were like, yeah, here's Zelda Twilight Princess, go have fun. And I was like, yo, this is fire, actually. You know? But there's no video recording of like, oh my God, like Session gets his first console for Wii, whatever. And the problem is like there's so many videos of other people that are doing that, and I'm like, man, I didn't ever do that. You know? So yeah, that feeling, it's kind of like, it's like a little sad. So now it's so important to me that, like, you know, because I love like video games and whatnot, yeah, I want to capture that moment for everything. And like, because like now that like once I get older and have like my own family, then I'm gonna be that dad. I take pictures of everything. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, look, it's my baby's left pinky toe. Hell yeah. Something of the nature, you know. That's kind of where my mindset's at personally. Yeah. So we'll see. But that being said though, I'm glad that I'm here now, you know what I mean? But yeah, there's definitely so many moments like, oh my god, dude, the very first time I played Resident Evil 6, dog, it was crazy actually. Actually so many games like that though. My first RE6 playthrough, the first time I touched like a Dark Souls game, when I was playing dude, every time I ever played Smash Brothers, oh my god, dude. Yo, there was an endless number of times I played Smash Bros. Where like a thing happened and it was so like fire. And I talked about it to myself for like days. I remember, oh man, I'll try to like explain it, but I have a map in Smash Bros called the Arena, and it's just a big ass pit. Or no, it's called the pit rather. It's a big pit. It's just a big ass like all this empty space, the arena. And you know, I was playing a Snake, and Snake's forward smash is a rocket launcher. I literally took a bomb. I took a bomb, like a bomb. I threw it up in the air, and then I grabbed like I think it was Mario. I grabbed Mario and threw him behind me. He got hit by the bomb, and he bounced off the wall, and then like a thing came down and it smacked him, but then he got hit again and it bounced him back at me. I pulled out the rocket launcher and it was so like anime Smash Bros crazy. I was running all over the place in my house, and my mom was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "Yo, it was epic," you know. Like it was moments like that I was like, "Yo, I wish I had like a camera to record that shit," and I regretted it. Yeah. It was so fucking yo. There's moments like that where I was going nuts, like nuts. Especially with even with Super Mario Strikers, man, that soccer game had me in shambles, dude. Bro, I would like cross over across the right side, and then I bring it back in and power the charge shot, and like, yo, it was fucking lit actually. Yeah, there was so many moments as a kid that I remember. I was like, bro, I would do anything to get those moments back. And you know how I know that it's still possible too? Because we played a Smash Bros. We did like a Smash Bros. Stream, and it was just me and the computer because I didn't have the online. I don't pay for the online anymore. I was just playing with computers, and then I was like, yo, it was the same experience. I freaking forward smash the thing, it bounces off the wall, comes back to me. I hit it. I'm playing tennis with the wall. And then I threw a bomb in the air and it came back down. He bounces and then the timing was perfect. And I was just like, oh my god. Yo, it was fire actually. So the moment I had in Persona 5 Strikers when something cool happened that synced perfectly with the music I didn't clip when I thought I did. Oh, that too. Yeah. There are just many moments. There's just many moments, yeah. And it goes way beyond that. Like there's just so many moments. So long story short, honestly, like it doesn't matter like if it's for you or for the people. You know, just memories to record are just so nice. Because before I was doing it for me, but now I'm in a position where I can do it for the people. Because people are also, because you know what it is too? People like the reaction, right? So when I freak out, they freak out because of I freaking out about something that they know about also. But to see somebody else freak out with it is like a really cool moment to like share with somebody. So it makes me, I get hype, you know. Yeah, so like, and you're in the video of the refulgent normal, yo, that's a prime example. I genuinely was so entertained by it. I was like, man, she was incredible. But it's moments like that too, where it's like really cool to like You know, you have memories of what it was when you went through it because you have a recollection like video for it. It's fire, actually. Yeah, I like to and I'm in the same boat. I like to preserve the memory of whatever it is that I go through experience wise. Yeah. That's why sometimes, no matter what happens, dude, if I'm offline or online, streaming or not streaming, I kid you not, OBS is like always on. Just in case, for like whatever magical reason, I'm out there, I'm like, oh, I gotta something. You know, you never know. You never know. But also, I don't want to be like swallowed by the idea as well, where like I always have to be recording, because I don't mind my life being like public in some places, but I also would like it for it to be like privatized. You know what I mean? Like if I'm getting dinner with friends, I don't want people to be like, "Oh my god, you're that guy who makes the face. Can I get a selfie?" I'm like, okay, like sure, but like I'm also like trying to chill with my friend. You know, like it's like so. Like, you know how like Markiplier, for example, like Markiplier is a celebrity in the universe of the world, and it's untouched at this point. So like anywhere he goes, the world most likely goes nuts over him, right? And sometimes that's why too you just gotta like just like disappear off the face of the planet for like a day, just to give yourself that 24 hours of like peace, you know. Like people who are famous, like actor and actress wise, singer wise, like sometimes they don't have that privacy, and they never do or never will. Because also you have like people who like respect it and admire it, so they don't bother you. But then you have the people who like will take whatever they can and like spin it around negatively, and then you're kind of like, man, that person now knows I brush my teeth with my left hand despite being a righty, and that's gonna end up on like dexterito or something somehow, you know. Yeah, and that too, because like also like I said, being talked about can be nice when it has like a nice like thing to it, like a nice, you know, when people are doing it, it's like, oh yeah, like it's really cool, you know. It's like, oh yeah, like Session was seen getting Starbucks coffee. He likes Starbucks. That's cool. Like that's cool. But then somebody might be like, oh, Session goes to Starbucks. He doesn't shop at like local places and support local businesses. That's an L scenario. But also, you know, it's kind of like yeah, sure. But also like dude, I go to local places. You just caught me at a Starbucks. Also, sometimes local places are trash compared to Starbucks. Like, you know, sorry. I listened to an article on some celebrity because they were something at McDonald's. Oh, I mean, like I said, people will, because again, it's like, why are you at McDonald's when you can go to like a 5-star restaurant right now and pay 20K for a burger, and then it doesn't hurt your wallet? It's like, why am I gonna spend? But like, what if the taste of McDonald's is just what I'm craving? I don't need like a $20,000 burger when like a $10 burger at McDonald's will literally do exactly what I want, you know? And like, bro, that's me with Starbucks, you know? That's just the truth. So, I don't know. And then you get the truly unhinged people that track your location because of the reflection in your eye. Yes. True though, and that's scary, man. That is some scary shit. Yeah. And like, and unfortunately it's real as hell. The problem with all this though is like, here's the real like kick to the face as well that really kind of sucks actually, is how often people are willing to like turn everything into like a bad thing. I was actually talking about this earlier, but there's I mean he's, you know, there's a person who's he's like a famous Call of Duty player. Nate Shot, he owns like 100 Thieves. We talked about this, right? But like yeah, he you know, he was on Dexterto on Twitter because he was like, man, everyone hates everything right now. Why can't you just like something? And I'm like, agreed. I'm like, dude, there's a lot of stuff that I like in the world right now. All the hate that Dawntrail's getting because of the voice actor for Wookiee being trans, and also like the story being not better than Endwalker, although like not true. Yo, everyone just is trying to find a reason to hate everything all the time, no matter what it boils down to, and that shit is tiring. You know. But like I always tell everybody also, like, yo, me, when it comes to the story for Dawntrail, dog, that story was just as good as Shadowbringers. You can't convince me otherwise. Especially with the way how it's set up to be, like, yo, it's fine. It's a good ass I literally can't bring up some topics because I know as soon as I do, there's gonna be that one person who's like, "But this thing in it is bad." I mean, again, I really do feel like a lot of people who are trying to say that something is bad either doesn't know what they're talking about to a small degree, or they're just doing it because they want the opinion to be different and like stand out. Which it's fine for everyone to agree on something, but it's not okay for someone to disagree because they just want to be like a hater. You know what I mean? Like if you didn't like, okay, like for example, I don't want to throw them under the bus, but like because I respect them and they're a homie, like I'm just using them as an example because we had the conversation and I keep it real. Sev, who's a really awesome dude. You know, he plays 14. You know, he's a dude. He's a homie and everything. He didn't like Dontro's story, and I asked him why, and his answer was very simple. He said that he didn't like that he was a side character despite being the main character, and I completely disagree with him. I was like, you can't always be the main character. That sounds very boring, actually. Also, like it's the first expansion of the saga. Like there's gonna be 4 more of these, and also it's like the beginning, and they're building up like lore and they're building up a story scenario and all this. Eventually, we'll become the main character again. It's okay for it to be like one moment where we're not, and also like this isn't the first time that it's happened either. You know, so like people are allowed to have the opinion that they don't like something. If they don't like it, they don't like it. But calling it bad is a different scenario in its own merit. It's not bad. Like, if you don't like the story, you can dislike the story. But it's not bad, right? You can tell who's bad. You don't like me? Yo, Mako, you're the worst warrior I've ever played with in my entire life. Stop. What's up, bro? I look-y feel like the only time that we were the truly main character was Endwalker. I can see that. I don't know, though. I mean, I haven't thought about it long enough to really know, but you know what it is though? People are comparing it very quickly, Dawntrail to Stormblood, because Stormblood had like the similar nature where like the story was centered around one character to like realize her truth and who she was and what's going to become of her, and like the game was hella fun, but the story was apparently hella whack. But like, bruh, Stormblood's story hit on a level that I wish I had the reaction for. I would love to go back to the moment when I did the thing. Tell me to time him out. I can. No, Mako's good, bro. That's my boy. Like each mentor had sort of a side character that was like our main character ally. Yeah, you know. Like that's why I don't have a problem with the way how the lore was. Like I just think that it's kind of crazy that people are very quick to be like, "Yo, Realm Reborn is boring and dragging and it's lame. Heaven's Word was peak. Shadowbringers was peak, Endwalker was mid, and Dawntrail was ass." I'm like, what parts though? And if honestly, like rating numerically wise, if I can give you like a number rating, I would put like a Realm Reborn at like an 8.5. Heaven's Word was a 10. Stormblood was like a 9.5. I don't know why. It could be a 10. I don't know why I wouldn't put it at a 10. It just wasn't really like a heavy end. It was like, I guess it was a 9.5 because like, it wasn't like heavy-ended like or heavy-handed like it was with Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is an 11. Endwalker's a 10. Dawntrail's a 10.5. Actually, 9.5. Dawntrail, there's only 2 issues in the entire expansion of Dawntrail that I had an issue with. 2. Both of them are very small, but one is much larger than the other, despite both being very small. Oh yeah, that's really the way. So lots of people ask them why are examples, and they always never get any. That's my whole spiel. I'll tell you the issue that I have with Dawntrail and why it's not like a perfect 10, but it's also not like a 6. Okay. Here, I have some. I have a horrible habit with my hands, so I have Vaseline. So here's how I'll put it to you like this, okay? The issue that I have with Dawntrail's story is literally... Can you see this? Like, no, you can't see it. Basically, here, I'll give you like a better example. I want something though that's like very small. Okay, I got it. So my entire... Okay, so the entire expansion of Dawntrail. The entire expansion of Dawntrail, okay, is my hands, like size-wise, right? Like, this is the whole thing of Dawntrail. Perfect, right? The first issue that's small, that I was like, I didn't like this, is the size of that piece of chocolate, right? It's very small. It's a very small issue. Very, very small issue. But like I didn't it's so small that like it happens once and I'm kind of like, well, I wasn't a fan of that. But like I didn't care. The issue is when you fight Galul Jaja. Also spoilers. I'm sorry, spoilers. When you fight Galul Jaja, the level 80, the level 92 instance, it's actually like it's kind of like applied. It's applied canonically that you're gonna do Dawntrail's story as a Viper. That's how it's always been though. Like you always go through the lore of the game with a job that is being like showcased. Like Shadowbringers, you had to play Dark Knight. Paladin, you had to play Paladin, or Endwalker, sorry, you had to play Paladin, right? Dawntrail implies you have to play Viper. However, you technically don't have to, right? There's no real implication that says otherwise. Because I played through Endwalker and Shadowbringers as Dragoon, and it was goated. But in Dawntrail, when you fight Galul Jaja, he literally says the words, and I quote, "I see that you've learned the Viper style." And if you put your brain together, you're like, oh, he's talking about the job Viper and that we're playing Viper. So it's implied in that instance that you're supposed to be going up against him and battle him as a Viper. But when I went through with it the first time through, I played it as a Gunbreaker. So when he said that I learned the Viper style, I was like, yeah, but like what? I'm playing Gunbreaker. How am I playing? How do I know a Viper style if I'm playing Gunbreaker? That makes no sense, right? So, but that issue is so minuscule and it's easily fixable if I just go do it as a Viper. You know? So there's that. Like again, so small, I didn't care about it, but I was kind of like, man, if I want to really get the feel for it though, I should play Viper. Right. So same thing with the, yeah, exactly. The patch quest line for the, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So if you watch the Shadowbringers trailer, you go through all the implied jobs from ARX Stormblood. Oh yeah, and the thing is like the trailers for each expansion also imply the same thing. Like when you look at Stormblood 2. If you look at Stormblood, you're literally training with Lys as a monk. And then when you're going through the village of Kugani, you're going in as a samurai. When you go through Heaven's Ward, you put on the warrior axe, which is your 2.0 job, and you put on the Dragoon armor to fight the dragons. Dragoon job. Right? And then you're literally going through the thing as a warrior in a Realm of Warren's trailer. And then yeah, the 1.0 trailer was barred. So obviously with and then with Paladin, you literally protect Alize, and then you kill the thing, and then you're on the moon with the Paladin armor. Like it's very implied. It's been that way since the beginning of time. The difference though is that they usually don't like imply it in the voice line and the cutscenes. At least I don't notice. So when I fought against him, and then he told me that he saw that I learned how to play Viper, I was like, but I'm not playing Viper though, right? So like if you want like the true real full experience of playing this game, like storyline wise, you have to play the job that's implied. Which it didn't bother me until this expansion. But again, the problem is so like minuscule, it doesn't matter. So I don't care. I still love the story mode. It didn't hinder me from loving the fight scene, and it didn't hinder me from loving the story. Boom. The second issue, and still like a little, it's still small, but it's not like enough to like really hit me in the thing where I'm kind of like, bruh, this is ass. However, I was not a fan of it, but it's fixed if you change the scenario, but it's also not like a thing that's story implied. The scene that we all cried about in the moment that we were kind of like, oh shit, this happened, 97 thing, that part. Okay. This is no offense to the voice actress, but it is a skill issue, and I'm not a voice actor, so I can't tell you for sure. But what I can tell you though is that like I watched both scenes in JP and in English. The application of the scene voice line wise is 3 billion times better in the Japanese voicing than it is in the American. Because when we beat M4, no, this is still MSQ. This is when you find out that the big bad has the armor, and then he goes up against the thing, and then like, you know what I mean? That part. No, not this. I mean, you're not wrong though, but I didn't cry at all during the so no. But no, I'm talking about the scene with Kulojaja. In that scene, Wuklamok goes basically like, "Oh my god, Dad," and that's it. And I'm like, mid watching that cutscene, I was like, "Where's the emotion?" Like I was very critical in the moment. I'm like, "Yo, where's the part where like I hear you?" You know, the Japan version, yo, the voice actress killed that shit. She on a whole like screaming off the top of her lungs, like, "Oh my god, why?" And it was, and it hit me in my feelings so hard, I got chills from it, and I almost broke my, I almost broke into tears when I watched that scene in Japanese. I watched it in English, and I tried so hard to like on the baby mode, like like lick my face and like put like a tear streak down. I couldn't do that shit. I literally tried so hard to like force myself to cry in the moment because I was sad. But the problem is like the voicing in the English version made me more shocked than sad. The Japanese version made me more sad than shocked. I think I wanted sad and not shocked, but I got shocked, right? So, yeah. So like during conversation, the comedic application, the serious application, the conversational application, all of it was fire. I loved it. I didn't care. It was incredible. I had no issues with it. But like I was annoyed like for like a strict minute where I had to pause my recording because because it wasn't good. I was like, yo, like where is it? So, and again, that's the larger issue. But again, it's small because literally I fix it by putting on the correct voice lining. If I play that shit in Japanese, I will absolutely get instantly like upset about it and chills and cry the whole time. Because also the voice acting in Japan is just better than English is. You know what I mean? So like I actually want to go relive the experience in two fronts. One, I want to play the Japanese voices, and two, I want to play Viper. And I feel like if I do that together, I feel like it's gonna hit me my feelings way harder than if I played it in American or English rather with Gunbreaker. So, and that's the thing too. Like I said, I don't think that there was an issue with the direction of the acting. Because all the actors and actresses who do the voices for all the characters we've had so far, they all do their part incredibly well. It's just the Wook Lamont actor that like she did a great job except for literally that one moment where I was kind of like, okay, I don't know why you didn't scream off the top of your lungs, because you know that they gave her the right direction for it. She just executed it that way, and they were like, okay. Because the Japanese version, they literally had her, they told the actress to scream and on some like, oh my god, like somebody died type shit. And they pulled that off and it was incredible. So the third part, and this is more of like a side nuisance, like whatever part, like I don't care. I cut that shit off and kept it moving. I don't know if you've heard the recent drama with the whole Smile song, but everyone, and also it involves the voice actors too, on some like, black gospel music. First off, that comment is crazy to come out with and say, real talk. I'll put it to you there right then and there. Like the fact that they said that shit was black gospel music had me on shook. Was it though? I mean, was it inspired in part? Yeah, sure. But like, do you know who it would have been worse if the person who sung the song was actually black. But the person's from like I think like a K-pop band or something. From like Bless 4. I think it's a K-pop band actually. So I don't even know if any of the singers in that song are black. If they are, whatever. But like, I didn't think about that at all until it was mentioned. I had no problem with the song. It's not my favorite song, but is it a good song? Yeah, it's a good song. But I don't have a problem with the song. I have a problem with the fact that people are now trying to like point the song out for like a thing that has nothing to do with the song whatsoever. You know what I mean? So like for me, the problem is not the song. The problem is where the song was applied. They played that song 3 times, if my memory serves me correctly. One, they played it during the Dawn Servant ceremony, which was perfect timing. It was great. They played it at the very end, which is also perfect timing. The one that was weird was during the train part. If they gave it to me without the vocals, it would have been fine. But they had the girl singing while we make a bomb. And I'm like, I get it. Unity. We're coming together to like stop the opposition. Fire. But I don't know if that song was the one that I wanted to hear. I mean, I didn't dislike it, but I was kind of like, okay, interesting song choice. But you go ahead and cook. I was still hyped to go to Heritage Found though. I had no real issues with it. It wasn't brought to my attention though until somebody told me about it. Then I was kind of like, oh yeah, that was kind of weird, wasn't it? Whatever. At the end of the day, the voice actor chooses which portrayal they go with, so they could have had like 30 takes, but some emotional as fuck for some reason the English went that route. Yeah, we don't know. I honestly like. I hope that the what's her name, Senna. I hope that she explains why. Because I know for sure they have to. They have to do the JP voices first and then the English ones. So I would love to know how they like decided to, you know, kind of like twist it all up. Yeah, I love the song. Smile's a great song. I love the whole. That song gives me chills too. It's not in my top 5. I mean, it was in there until it got brought down to like 6 or it got put in for it was probably in like top 5, but now it's in top 10. Smile's a great song. But I don't care about the whole gospel thing. That doesn't bother me not one bit. I don't care about that shit. And I'm black. So like, why do I care? You know, it doesn't. The song was like, yo, Soken makes 1,000 songs. He makes 1,000 songs. Having one song be like a good song, but not like a top 1 banger is like fine. Give it all as top 1. Yeah. Oh man. Bro, I'm about to. Is the soundtrack available to buy actually? I don't actually know if I don't know if it's out or not yet. I would like to find out, honestly. Give It All is in fact like a very, very top level song though. I don't know if it's in my top 5 though. It's definitely Wait, let me think about this actually. Wait, let me think. I gotta think about this now. I had the top 5 in my head and I forgot about it just now. Wait. Fuck, wait a second. I gotta pull out the list. Wait. 1. Oh, fuck. 2. Yup. 3. LMP, IP, SS, Oh, Thule, No. Actually, yeah. No. That's a tough one, actually. M3. Okay, so here's my top 5. Number one is the Solution 9 song. I don't care what no one says. The Solution 9 City song, best song ever. I'ma sit in Solution for the rest of my life. I don't care what areas they make up. The 8.0 City could be better looking than Solution 9. Yo, nothing beats Starless Skyline. That's the best song ever. I'll sit in that area for the rest of my days. Let me put that up. The Living Memory track before the end. Yo, that song hit me emotionally than The Tempest. Okay? Makarus Angle. Right? Makarus Angle. Yo, that song hits me in my feelings. This song hits me in my feelings. Living Memories song hit me harder. That song is number 2. This is like a me thing personally, but number 3 is the Interfos track. Yo, the final trial song, that song is untouchable. Untouchable. I don't care what no one says. That song is untouchable. It's untouchable. Yo, I can listen to that song forever. I'm so mad that there's not like an orchestral for it. I would have copped that shit on the spot, but we don't get it until the extreme version, which is fine. But which one? I'm gonna play it for you because we gonna sit here and watch it. We gonna sit here and play it actually. Yo, there's not like a lot of songs out there that make me dream like I want to dream when I hear music like that. Okay. Yo, this song goes fucking hard, brother. That song goes hard. That's a top 3 banger for me instantaneously. This song is so cracked with it. I got chills right now. I have chills right now. Every time I hear this song, I go nuts over it. And it happens during a trial of all things. When that piano kicks in, I'm fucking in there, dog. I had a dream with this song the other day. I had a dream with this song. It was goated. Cause you know what this song is? Yo, that song is Kingdom Hearts 14. That song is Kingdom Hearts 14. I literally had a dream that I was playing. Oh my god, it was so godlike actually, bro. I go nuts over it. That song is top 10 or top 5, top 3 actually, top 3. That's yo best song. I don't care what anybody says. The second part is also very good, but this shit has me sent. I'm so sent from this song. It's so good. So yeah, I fucking love this song. It's such a good song. Of the game. Oh, no, that's going to be tough. Of all time? That's tough. Ooh, I don't actually know if it's all... That's... Okay. My problem, though, is like... I gotta think about it, actually. There's a lot of songs in this game, this entire game, that are untouchable for me personally. I gotta. Fuck. I can't tell you in order, but I can absolutely tell you which ones I fuck with. Yo, you want to know which one I vibe with on the real? Yo, this song will forever give me chills. This song has given me chills for a decade. A decade. I've had chills with this song for a decade. Hold on. Ready? Yo, this song is untouched. And the best part is too, this song isn't an ultimate, but I'm so sad that I never hear it. Except for the very beginning. Best song. Oh god, dude. This is DSR. This is DSR Phase 1, but also this is from the Vault Dungeon in Heavensward. This is from the Vault Dungeon in Heavensward. Yeah. Dog, I fucking love... Yo, you want to know the hardest shit ever? Wait, I gotta find it. Whenever I play this song, I can't help it. I have to play it now. Wait. I have to play it. Oh, God, dude. I'm gonna get teary-eyed from it, too. It's gonna make me cry. I get emotional over it every fucking time I watch it. Oh, yo, it's fucking godlike, dude. I don't care what anybody says. It should godlike. Hold on, where is it? Listen, yo, I'm not gonna say nothing. Yo, just watch this shit.
You to pieces.
I was like his bad guys. They kind of had a Power Ranger villain vibe to them. Yo, this whole... I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, this is one of the greatest phases in Final Fantasy XIV history that they've ever designed. Ever designed. Untouched. I don't care what no one says. One of the best phases, design-wise, ever created in the history of the entire game. In terms of every ultimate I've ever done so far, this is the best phase ever. That's it. Best phase ever. I don't care what no one says. Best phase. S plus God tier phase. You know. And I'm so sad that it's only phase 1, dude. It makes me so sad that it's only phase 1. It's one of the greatest, it's one of the best phases of all time. I wish that this, they could have made the whole fight play this one song. I would have been fucking down. It's one of the best phases ever, dude. It's one of the best songs ever. Yo, it's shit fucking godlike, yo. It's shit fucking godlike, man. Yo, you hear the part where they jump in, and they land with the fucking... Yo, listen to that shit again. I go nuts every time, bro. Yo, one of my favorite phases of all time, bro. And then you got Oshify in the back of the corner. Yo, best phase ever created in the history of the game. I don't care what anybody says. Man, I fucking love DSR, dude. All right. So that song is up there. That song is absolutely without a question of doubt. No matter what you say, yo, that song is top 3 something of the nature. I don't even know. Here's the next one. This one might be my number 1. Might. I don't know how much I like really. Oh, I don't actually know how I feel about it though. But it's tough though. But this is probably. This might be my number 1. Because I remember the first time I went through this, yo, this is the reason why I regret everything in my life not recording it, dude. The very first time I watched this shit, I went fucking nuts over it. Because also it was difficult. It was, yo, that shit was hard as fuck to play, dog. Best trial of ever created. Best trial ever. Oh, wait. Best trial ever created. Best trial. I don't care what no one says. Yo, this trial had me sent. I got sent across the universe for this track. Yo, this shit was crazy. What's up, Lance? Yo, best trial ever. This song is probably... I'm about to start crying. Yo, my favorite songs of all time. My favorite songs of all time. That song is untouchable. Untouchable song. One of the hardest tracks of all fucking time. I'll never get tired of the song. Never. That's why I'm praying, yo, Yoshi, I swear to God, brother, I'll literally give you every dollar to my name if you put him in an ultimate. Yo, give me Innocence in an ultimate and play this song. Yo, that's gonna be godlike. Godlike. Like, completely godlike. Oh my fuck. Yo, oh my God. I go nuts over it. I'm praying to God. I'm praying to God so hard that after Eden, yo, it's this one. I hope that we get a Shadowbringers story ultimate and you give me this fight. Herald Godsip from Xenosaga? Ooh. Yo, if there is a soundtrack that I fuck with heavy, is Xenosaga. Also, that too. Hell yeah, dude. I love Xenosaga. I don't play it often enough though. I need so like Xenosaga is something that I also need to I have to play it on I love Xenosaga though. I still have every game and every strategy guide I've ever owned of that ever. I love Xenosaga. I'm so sad that they never did anything with it after the trilogy. I mean, they had plans to, but they just didn't. Yo, episode 3's soundtrack is godlike. I want them to give me a remake. I would like for them to give me I want a remaster trilogy. I want a remake. You know what I mean? I love Xenosaga. I don't care what no one. Yo, anybody who doesn't love Xenosaga needs to go figure it out. Underrated as freak RPG trilogy. It just sucks that you know what sucks though. Wait, I gotta pause this. It just sucks that like they didn't actually like commit to it though. You know what I mean? I really wish that despite what it was, the sales and everything, because the sales is kind of what killed it, right? Like it didn't sell well. So that's kind of like what it boiled down to. I wish that they kind of ignored that. Because, like, yo, Xenosaga 3 now, oh my god, dude. The problem is the gameplay. The gameplay was, like, really... It was incredible for the first one and the third one, but the second one kind of, like... You know what I mean? However, though, storyline-wise, though, top tier. That's just facts. Okay, wait. I gotta think now my brain. Oh, you know what's a song that I love? It's another one too, though. You know, song. You know, song to Fire and Sword. Is this one? Man, I remember the first time I heard this song, I was going nuts over it. I'm curious how people would react to Xenosaga if it was remade right now. The problem is, okay, so here's something that people don't know. There was a petition that I was involved in where they were trying to get Namco to remaster it. You know, I tried really hard to get a petition up. It wasn't even my petition. It wasn't even my idea. I just saw it and I was like, yo, I'll give you everything that I need to give you to make this possible. And that petition had like 10,000 signatures, and we sent it to Namco, and they were like, yeah, cool, thank you for letting us know. And then they just never did anything with it. The problem though is that I don't really know what it takes to like enforce games to be remastered, and I don't know how much money or like resources it costs. I'm not under the impression that it takes a lot of cash to like remaster a game if you just put it all on like a disc and then you just like mass produce it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it takes. However though, yes, I would do everything in my power. I'd buy the copy 3 times if you gave me a Xenosaga Trilogy remaster. But I don't think that people would care about it all too much though, unless you like enforced it heavily that it's like similar to the universe or like whatever that it is for Xenoblade Chronicles, right? Because that's like what it technically is like, because Xenogears is a sequel, or sorry, it's like the first one, and then the sequel to it was like Xenosaga, and then after that they made Xenogears, and Xenogears is top tier for an RPG series. Like if you didn't play Xenogears, you gotta play Xenogears. I didn't play all of them though, but I gotta finish playing all of them. But Xenogears is such a goated ass video game series. All they have to do, I would say, is they just have to take Xenoblade Chronicles gameplay and just put it in Xenosaga. Almost. I think they can actually do that, and people would like Xenosaga for the gameplay despite what it is for the thing. If you don't do that, what you can do instead is just make it near Automata based or Tales based. You know? So, like, Xenosaga would benefit significantly from a remaster series. Even if it doesn't sell well, it like doesn't matter. If they just report Xenosaga as a trilogy remaster, it'd be fire. If they remake it in any way, shape, and form, though, that's gonna be crazy. And I'd be so down for it. I'll buy the collector's edition twice. Yo, because the thing is, like, for me, Xenosaga is the game that I bought that, like, all my siblings and friends who play video games are like, yo, that game looks stupid. And I was like, yo, fuck off, dog. It was an RPG game, and and this was also when Final Fantasy X just came out. So FF10 came out, and this game came out, and yo, I didn't buy a game until 12. And then even after 12 came out, I still didn't play 12 as much as if I played 10 in Xenosaga 1. And then the second one came out, and yo, I dropped everything that I had to my name to go get that game. I still own my copy of Xenosaga 2 that I had since '04. Untouched. That game is bruh. You'll never. I still got my strategy guide. Does the Brady strategy? I got that shit right now. I can go get that for you. I got both Xenosaga 2 and the strategy guide for that game right now. I can. I don't play with Xenosaga, bro. I love Xenosaga. Um, I didn't even care about the character being Cosmos. I didn't even know what that was. I was like, yo, it looks like a goated RPG game. I'm gonna just cop it, and I bought it. And yo, if I was not in the mood to play 10, I played Xenosaga. And if I wasn't in the mood to play Xenosaga, I played 10. I went back and forth for 2 whole years. Both games, I put at least 1,000 hours in each, collectively, across that whole last year. Or rather 2 years, I should say. Because because also I didn't even make I didn't make time to play 11. I was so just taken aback by how good I put down Smash Bros Melee to play Xenosaga 1 and 10 for Final Fantasy. I literally stopped caring about Smash Bros Melee because of those two games. And I didn't even buy an Xbox. Yo, Xbox came out and Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out. Yo, I didn't care. I said I don't care. I didn't care about GTA 3, Vice City, or San Andreas. I spent all those times playing Xenosaga 1 and FF10. And then 12. And then PS3 came out. And then I got Metal Gear Solid 4. That's it. When I got Xenosaga 2, I didn't have memory card, so I just marathoned it every day for like 12 hours, so I beat it. Could never you just couldn't die ever. Oh man, that's pain actually. Um oh, I don't know. The thing is, like, I would love to go back and play Xenosaga 2. I'm so mad. Yo, if you want to know something, yo, I'm a freaking moron ass, okay? Because literally, I have no idea why I did this. I think I must have been like the dumbest person on the planet for it. Um, I have it. It's just in a storage unit in New Jersey, and I have to go get it. But Xenosaga 3, Xenosaga 3 is in a storage closet in New Jersey, and that game is officially like $500. A PS2 copy of also Spirog Zarathustra is a $500 video game. Xenosaga 3, for whatever reason, $500. I can't tell you why. It just is. That is one of the most rarest PS2 titles ever created in the history of PS2, and I don't know why. $500. I have that game. It's in the closet in New Jersey. So, yo, and I love that game. I have no idea why I decided to put it away. So here we are. Yes, used. The you know how much, yo, the booklet, a used copy, it has to also be complete in box though. If you have the case with the black label, the booklet, and the disc, it's $500. The booklet alone takes off a fat $250. You cut the price in half if it's just the case and the disc. You cut off $200 if it's just the disc. The case by itself is $50, the disc is $200, the booklet is $250. I'm so serious. Yeah, it's a $500 game. Specifically episode 3. So, and that's the American version. The Japanese version is like $460 or $450 rather. Yeah. So, and like I said, I have mine. Mine's just somewhere in freaking New Jersey. I'm so mad about it. Yeah, I know. Trust me, there's a metric F ton of games that are like out there in the market that are like hitting it weird though. I wouldn't sell mines either. I still have both my copies of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Somebody offered me $2,000 for it. I said no. Actually, no, mentira. I have all 3 of my copies. I have a PS2 copy. I have two I have 2 Dreamcast copies, and I have a PS2 copy. But each game is $150. Not the only one that I don't have is the Xbox one. I have all 3 copies of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Wouldn't sell them for anything. So Anyways, Final Fantasy 14 soundtrack. Um, I don't know if it's my favorite my favorite song. However, it does have one of my favorite moments ever. Wait. No. I gotta find it. What's up, Sazu? Wait, I gotta find it. Where's the part? Oh, here it is. Yo, one of the greatest moments in one of the greatest. No bullshit. One of the greatest moments in the history of 14 is this moment. Oh, he's talking, but ignore him actually. Just wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Right here. This moment right here, was the hardest moment I've ever felt in my entire 14 life. Oh yeah, go ahead, Jozo. The hardest moment ever. Listen to it.
Wait, is it color based? Am I gonna die? Let's see.
That moment is untouchable. Untouchable. Yo, when she goes, feel, and then it fucking crosses over, yo, that's the hardest moment in the entire expansion of Endwalker. I don't care what no one says. That moment is untouchable. That shit is fucking, yo, every time I do this trial, I have that moment, yo, the whole body goes straight. Yo, I shut down everything. That's the hardest moment ever, dog. Hardest moment.
Wait, is it color based? Am I gonna die? Let's see.
Yo, that shit is untouchable, dog. Yo, unfucking touchable. I fuck with that moment heavy body, dude. That shit is one of the hardest moments ever. I love that song though, but that moment is untouchable. You beat Orgula? Ooh. Oh, the Dawn Trail soundtrack? Is this a physical version? I think this is a physical version. Oh, and it got a zero minion on it too? See, because I buy the digital versions. You know what, actually, hold on a second. I don't like curiosity. Let me I'm move it a little bit. 1 second. Yo, is the Final Fantasy Anniversary Edition still available for pre-order for Switch and PS4? Yo, that's crazy, actually. Okay. Like, rip goes on that one. I might have to pre-order that, like, low-key. I don't usually buy the physical versions. So, Where's, is there a link on the Square Enix webpage that only lists the 14 soundtracks? I actually don't think so. Because I usually don't buy the physical. I mean, I'd buy it. Because the thing is, like, if I buy the digital version, or sorry, if I buy the physical, this version, unless you tell me that it comes with the digital version as well, if it's like a 2-in-1 combo, I'm in. Because I think it is specifically a physical only copy. I'm not opposed to that though, but I'm buying the digital version regardless. Someone is staring at me. Why do I feel like I'm being stared at right now? I don't know, actually. Whatever. So yeah. Dude, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm trying to think, like, what other song is there that's like, all of the trailer music is top level. So I don't count that. Um, what's the Solution 9, Insanity, Interphos. The yeah, I don't know. Wait, I gotta think actually. Because what is it? Interphos from Dawn Trail, Insanity from Shadowbringers, the Vault Song, Starless Sky from Dawn Trail. So that's what, two Dawn Trail songs. Insanity from Shadowbringers, the Vault Song. There's too many songs. I can't keep track of them all. Hold on a second. Let me think about Rage real quick. Bahamut Raid is top level, but that's also Answers. So like that song is untouchable. Heaven's Ward. Oh, To the Edge is so good. Oh, Wayward Daughter is so good. Wait, I gotta listen to that song now. I'm so bad actually. You put that song up there. No, I love Tsukuyomi. Tsukuyomi is one of the best designed villains, even though she's a tertiary villain. She's so cracked for a villain. I love Tsukuyomi's theme. I really want to. Yo, I was watching a streamer friend go through the Stormblood story mode. He got to the scene with Doma Castle. I really want to go back and replay Stormblood story mode. Actually, I'm kind of down for it. Actually, that shit's fire. Actually, bruh. Um, there's so many songs, dude. I can't think about it all. See, the Sacrifice song is hard. I love that song. What else is there? Ravana song goes hard. Thornton song is fire. The Vault song is untouchable though. Stormblood, Lakshmi Sasano, Shinryu, Tsukuyomi, Byako, Suzaku Seiryu. I like Seiryu's phase 2 music. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Raids? Alexander? I do like Rise. Rise goes fucking hard, but the T version is better. I do like Forward and Back. I love that song too. That song is very good. Omega. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. I love Omega's theme. Escape is such a good ass banger. Valley Garmonda theme has been going on my list. Oh yeah. What I will tell you though, like there are some songs that will just apply 10 times better because of the moment. That's what sells me on the song Hard Body. Like the Valley Garmonda fight and the Everkeep fight with the both of those fights are cracked because of the music. I love Valley Garmonda because the tank buster with the theme, it feels godlike. It feels so godlike. Yeah, it feels so godlike. I love that fight. That's why I'm so hyped for Interphos Extreme. They're going to have weapons, and the weapons are going to look so fire, dude. That's why I'm waiting so desperately. I'm waiting so desperately for them to this is a sub all. This character is extremely behind. I have to finish like I haven't gotten into Heaven's Ward with this character, but I am working on the character. I wanted to just do like leveling or something. But I want to specify like a burger. Trying to think like what else is there. O12, Yukab, Uwu. Oh, the Emerald music song? Yeah, Emerald Weapon is fire. I love that song. I love Ruby's song also. Diamonds is fire too. I like Diamonds. Insanity is my favorite song. What Angel Wakes Me is also goated. I know that Titania is like not people's favorite voice line, but that song goes hard. Dontrell Hades song is also really good, but the original version is it's the application. So Dontrell Hades fight song goes hard. The trailer version though sends me. I think Shadowbringers might be is probably one of the best video game trailers of all time. That and Endwalker. Both of those trailers are untouchable in the history of gaming history, period. Endwalker and Shadowbringers trailers go hard. I love the hell out of those trailers. I cry every time. Answers are 2.0 is also. Trying to think like what else is there. And Eden Raids. I love Leviathans. I love Leviathan, like Eden, like Sin Leviathan is such a good ass banger track. I like Titans too, actually. What else is there? White Mage? No, I'm good, bro. What else is there? What's E5? Oh, Sin Ramu is so cracked. I love that song. That song was applied so unbelievably well in the Savage version. I also love Sin. I love Rock the Pasta music. That music was also like crazy good. E7 was fine. Whatever. E8. Ooh, Return to Oblivion was yo, Shiva song goes crazy hard actually. What's the that's it actually. E9 was Cloud, fire. E10 was Shadowkeeper, fire. Fatebreaker music is hard. Yo, if there is a raid fight that I cannot wait for, spoilers, is Eden, because Fatebreaker is in Eden. It's in Eden. It has to be so fire if they put Fatebreaker's theme inside that, yo, that shit's gonna go fucking hard actually. Knowing that it's going to be called Futures Rewritten, it does make so much sense for Fatebreaker to be in the Ultimate, and I cannot wait. It's going to be so clean. I better hear his theme song in the Ultimate. I'm going to go nuts over it. Oh, when he splits the Sand Eater in two? Yeah, that's the best part. I love when he puts the sword in the sky too, and then he just... And then Graha's like the warrior of darkness. Oh, every time. I got chills saying it to myself. Same thing when Meteor does the turnover, ring blades in the Endwalker trailer, and light tolling the coming of the end, and then just godlike, bruh. Like I said, it's all about the application. Sometimes it just like it's unforgettable moments. E12's music goes hard. Both of the themes for E12 go hard. Promises was crazy, actually. I got chills just thinking about it. I really hope that Eden Promise is in the Ultimate also. Oh shoot, I'm gonna go nuts over it actually. And then what, we got Pandemonium. You know, the Pandemonium ones is interesting because what is it? P1 through 3 with the theme was all the same, but the application was so much better in P2, especially P3. I loved Phoenix with that song. It was so godlike. And then it was come here. Thank you. And then it was what was P5? P5 was Proto? Proto was cool. Silent Scream was godlike. Scream, however, was cracked song. I loved P6 and P7 song. Easily top level songs. I remember that first time I heard that shit, I went fucking mental over it. It had me in shambles, bro. This shit was so sick, actually. I'm actually, honestly, not a huge fan of 14 story anymore. It doesn't resonate with me personally, even though I think the plots are, I don't think the plots are bad or anything. But there are a few times where I'm just kind of like, damn, this cooked. Yo, Scream, don't get me started. Yo. You know what the thing is like, the plot for 14 is definitely like, you know what it is? It's very extensive. I'd be lying to you if I told you that I remember everything that happened in Stormblood and Heavensward. I was going, that's what I'm saying. I was going back to watching I was watching a streamer friend play through Stormblood story, and he got to the part in that story mode where I was kind of like, yo, fuck, that part went hard actually. So I don't know. Didn't finish though. It's not the P8 part 2. I love P8. Okay, in terms of raids, including the full fight raid wise, P8 is one of my favorite raid fights of all time. I love P8. The music and the raid is like 11 out of 10 raid. I love P8. I love P8. When you're done, want to do random dungeons? Am I going back to Primal with Weiss? If so, oh sure. Okay. Practice some healing. Am I tanking? I think you're gonna help practice healing. That's cute. Yeah, but I'm down after I finish this dungeon. This should be quick. I'm on Seraph, so like whatever. I'm on Del Black. I don't care. Yeah, dude, I love she has heal anxiety. Oh. It's the first thing you hear someone let's say like nah. Really? Yo, that's kind of crazy though. I don't blame them though, because like, yeah, I get it though. But I loved P8. I love P8 so much. P8 is probably a top 5 favorite raid of all time for me on the Savage level. Because both songs are incredible. And the whole fight was just fucking godlike. P9, you know, the music for P9, I mean, it's also P10 music, right? But like, I liked P9 as a fight, but I loved P10 as a fight. P10, well, P9 through 12 though might have been, man, that's tough though, because oh man, let me think actually. Ericthonius, Hippocampus, Phoenix, Hephaestus, right? It was P1 through 4. Hesperos, Protocarby, Hegemony. See, it's tough because like Abyssos is probably one of the best raid tiers ever, but the only problem with Abyssos is that freaking Agdistis fight sucked. It didn't even suck as a fight. It sucked with Party Finder. Doing P7 with Party Finder was garbage. I hated P7 because of Party Finder. Party Finder made me hate P7. Oh, no, thank God. Nope. Party Finder made me hate P7. I like it as a fight. Party Finder pissed me off though with that fight. P6 was honestly one of my favorite final fights, but again, Party Finder heavily enforced the concept of like you have to do the LB3 cheese, and I hate my problem with that fight is that Party Finder refused to learn how to do that fight correctly. I will forever hate that people refuse to do Cachexia 2 without LB3 cheesing it. I hated that part. I hated it actually, like a lot. Anabasios was like fine for its tier though. Like I liked P9. P9 was just kind of like, I wish it was harder though. But P9 sucked for like a lot. Actually, that's not true because P9 was the final tier. So P9 was like fine for a final tier. I do wish that it was like, I don't think I wish it was harder. Actually, that's not true. What I wish people were better at doing P9. That's what I would say. I wish that P9 was a fight that people could do better at. But the fact that people were like, unfortunately, like really like Monka with doing P9, it made me like, I didn't hate P9. I just hated doing it in Party Finder. Is what I would say. P10 is probably one of the best fights ever designed. I loved everything about that fight. There's no question about it. P11, same thing. I know P11 is like a boring fight for like a lot of people, and people were immediately quick to meme it to like E10 or sorry to E11. But I'm still gonna hold it down and tell you that they did that on purpose though. Like I think design wise, P11 aesthetically to me was a gorgeous fight. And I really loved the sound for it. The sound of P11 was one of my favorites ever. But it was too easy of a fight in comparison. But I think that they did that because I think P11 is one of those fights where they already had ideas on how to do the fight, and they were quick to just be like, we gotta wait and hold it for later because they're gonna make P11 an ultimate. They're gonna put P11 in an ultimate. I don't care what no one says, it's guaranteed. So they held back on that fight because they wanted to store it for a ultimate. We're gonna get a Pandemonium ultimate, and it's gonna have in specificity, it's gonna have P1, P1, P4, P6, P8, P11, and P12. I know it's a lot, but they're gonna have all that in there. They might skip P6. Might. I don't think so, though. Okay, sounds good. But 100% they're putting P11 in the ultimate. They have to. Because the way how that fight's designed, and as a Savage level fight, that fight was not hard. And there's a reason why it wasn't hard. That fight gonna be hard when they make the Savage... Bro, it's gonna be fucking crazy, actually. I'll tell you that much. So, P12 will be in there with P8. Like the P8 and P12 will be combined together to make a God Ultimate boss, and then that'll be the final fight for the Pandemonium Ultimate for sure. Will. So I'm cool with it. I don't have a problem with it at all. I think that's gonna be fucking godlike. So, oh, there's no audio playing. I didn't know that actually. So I cleared P7 once and didn't go back. See, my problem is like I cleared P7 also once, and I was like, cool, I got the piece I needed. I don't care no more. I still went in though. But if I couldn't clear it, I would just skip to P8. So I don't even like the knockback info, honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah. The fact that you can just hit a button and get a whole mechanic they work on is weird for me. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, what I'm grateful for, though, is, like, they're realizing that, too, and they've started to, like, stop doing that. At least they did this, at least for this tier, they've made it very clear that that's not a thing that they're, like, allowing you to do anymore. Because they've differentiated now via color, you know what I mean? Like, now, purple knockback is unimmutable. You can't knockback immune it, which is great. I wish, this is me though, I wish that they didn't designate it as a color, because the puzzle should be to figure out whether or not it is pushable or not, you know? I wish that they made it possible that you would have to use your brain, because, yeah, I wish that some of them you didn't have that. Like, I wish the color was the same, but whether or not it knocked you back was up to you to figure out. I actually would have preferred that to be the case scenario, but that wasn't the case scenario. So that's just me though. But for normal content, it's fine because like P1 is a perfect example. P1 normal, they have the knockback, it is immutable, and like you're fine. P1 Savage though, you can't. You must eat the knockback. It's not, you can't fake it. And I'm cool with that. Why the hell would I get views from a hotel? Hello? Brother. Anyways. So yeah. I'm trying to think if Honeybee Lovely doesn't... Honeybee don't have one, actually. So, like, whatever. Al, if you're listening, should I go Warrior to make it easier, or should I make it challenging and go, like, Gunbreaker? Because there's a big-ass difference between going as a Warrior versus, like, a not Warrior. I think to ease it in, it should be Warrior, but if you want to actually, like, force the do whatever I want to do. I think it's Gunbreaker, bro. He should learn how to utilize the. I'm the one suffering. That's fair, actually. I'll go Gunbreaker. I don't mind. She should learn how to deal with a tank that actually like needs help with the mitigation. Eventually, Gunbreaker needs help with mid. So. Oh, what's up, bro? I forgot I'm still here. Hilariously enough. There you go. Give you a fist bump. Been like 4 hours. I've done nothing. I mean, brother, how long have I been here for? You know. Is Junie still streaming? Oh, he is. Wait, can I get a reverb on what the hell just happened to me? Yo, this dude came up to me and started pulling up actually. Had fun hanging here and talking for real. Hey, look, more importantly, thank you for sharing the video, honestly. That was the highlight of this entire stream. No bullshit. I'm so serious. Absolutely loved watching that video. I hope you make more of those. I really do. I don't care what fight it is. I really hope you make more videos. We're in the rice cake? Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah. I could do that. 1 second. Let me first join that, actually. Where the hell is it? Bro, there's too many Discords. I can't keep track. There it is. Hello. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Hello. That's okay. We work together.
Hello there.
Oh my god. That freeze we heard like hell. Second boss was insane tower Zot. Ooh, true. True. Alright, well, this was an L. I should have gone fucking Dark Knight or Warrior. Yo, I regret. Can we get a redo? Can I go Warrior instead? I regret everything, bro. I really do, actually. I regret everything. Yeah, no, we can stay. It's actually okay. So, last time I got her and her boyfriend got the same clips I got to edit. Ooh. Oh, actually, I understand that shit actually too. Yo, y'all want to hear some shit, dog? All right, see you later, Prince. Okay, thanks, you homie. Yo, we're gonna be doing this shit with the homies right now. She's focusing so she can tell everyone to shut up. Maybe I won't put them on blast. Actually, that's okay. I don't actually mind.
Dot.
Beauty 아니야? You say that? Dead weight.
탱크 죽는다.
아니야, 안 죽어. 잠깐만. 18.
아, 누나 내 기분 알겠지?
정신 나가볼 거야. This is why I
준이랑 하는
freaking
기분
right
알겠지?
page. Okay?
준이랑 하면은 더
What am I even
힘들어.
doing? I'm just like clicking whatever I put on the healing section.
Yo, Juni's changing his hair
Oh
again.
no!
Yo, this man is changing his
Also,
hair.
concentrate on your dungeon.
Yeah,
Hey,
concentrate.
I have 2 monitors, bro.
I need to put a regen on. 아, 큰일 났다. What am I doing?
I don't mean to scare you, but I have no mitigation, so
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh. Okay, I think
I
I'm
need like
just gonna
4
heal right
seconds. There we go.
now. Oh my goodness. I'm having a lot of trouble.
This is how you learn though in stressful
Yes.
environment.
Yeah, this is how I
let's do
learned
better.
to stop being a white page.
That's true.
No, that's
what
good. As long as
Like,
you
it's
press all the
very
right
good.
buttons.
걱정 마, 우리
Yeah.
티코님 오면은 똑같이 해줄게.
조용히 해.
Hey yo. Hey yo. We'll see how this goes. Good. Yeah. No, no, no. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need anything right now. Yeah. Over here. You'd be great. Yo, ow. Ow, there's no way that I'm doing top damage right now that I got the stance on, right? Hi, Ty. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, W. Nice. Yeah, don't heal this either. It's okay. I'm good. Thank you. Oh yeah. Hmm? I haven't died yet. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I get that. Yes, it's very good. Holy stuns them, so you spam it, because then they don't attack me, so I don't have to use my stuff to defend myself until after they're done. Yep, but then just make sure I don't die. Oh, I know. What a time. Well, I also picked the tank that was harder for you to like heal as well. If I play another tank, it'd be a lot easier, you know. Oh. Oh, of course. How else do you learn? Yeah. And then what you can do too is when you're casting things, you can press the button and then it'll like heal, you know, like a buffer. So that way it's easy for me to like give you a thing while I'm still able to attack, basically. So if you like cast glare and then target me and then press like regen, it should let you do it without having to like mash the button, for example. It's okay. yeah, it's okay. It's better to try it out after the dungeon. Yeah, you gotta burn. it's physical actually. It would be. I gave her my corundum, so she wouldn't die. Too late. It also helps to know like what tank you're playing with too, and then that'll change how you heal them. Because if I played as like a warrior, if my health gets low, then you don't have to worry so much because I can heal myself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Only good warriors, yeah. So, like as a white mage, it's good to before I pull, you give me the regen, and then that way you can, and then you start off really quickly with holy. Because then I don't have to use my stuff, so yeah. So like regen, yeah. I'm gonna pull everything, and then you come to the middle, and then you holy. Yep. And then you can keep on doing it. Don't need anything right now. Yep, I don't need anything right now. Yes, I would just say to be careful, because you don't, yeah. This is good. So now that now they can't be stunned anymore, so now you gotta just keep an eye out for my health. No, just look away. Yeah. Oh, that was good. Yeah, the Tetra Corundum gave me like a full max on that. That's nice. And then usually when it's only one enemy, like you can just DPS it. You don't have to heal me or anything. Because yeah, I have all my stuff, so most of the time I don't care. But yeah, just rinse and repeat. If you don't have Swift Cast, you can just use Holy. It'll come out like a little later, but it's still better than nothing. So regen. And then Holy. Or I mean, let's go for 3 more because it's still good for like just the dungeon scenario. Yeah, see, I haven't even used like a mitigation yet. That's good. But then now, in a moment, there's gonna be more monsters. And we gotta get these guys. And you can holy these too. I still haven't used anything until just now. Yeah. There we go. No, yeah. So you don't have to hold. Yeah, if you can't stun it, then just use glare instead. Well, it says red. Red is bad. The one that you see on the screen is the one that he's making stronger. So avoid that one. You can. Yeah, maybe. If it's yellow, then you can. If it's purple, you cannot. We're gonna go this way afterwards. And then we're gonna go that way, all the way over there. Thank you. Ah, thanks. Appreciate it. No, you're good. You can LB and kill it if you want to. White side. Oh, there you go. Well done. Oh, good. Happens. Yeah, thank you.
The stress went to the butts. People
Okay,
have cute umbrellas.
Limsa Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa.
You want to try again with a different tank? Good. Yeah, if I take damage, it doesn't do anything. I think Babel might be better because Zot's kind of like a cluster F at the end. Babel's like mech based, so it shouldn't be too bad. And I have Blood Wedding, which is perfect. Along with a melee mastery. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, DPS rando. No, it's okay. We don't matter about them. I matter here. Yeah. The same rule applies this time. So you just, you know, before the pull, you do a regen, we holy spam, and then I'll let you know when I need help. And the rule kind of should apply to all the healers. Or all the things too, so. No, just keep it holy. You can keep holding. Yep. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. No. Ao is. The person's a red mage. So you can kind of see with my buffs right now, the yellow one that's like on the right side, that one is the one that gives me like my recovery. So if you see like a yellow buff on me, then you know I can heal myself, which means you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. So warrior yellow heal means like it's okay. No, you're okay. Go ahead. I haven't used anything. I still, yeah. I only use the yellow one that I have. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I know nothing, so you can say whatever you want about me in Korean. I have no idea. Oh yeah, that's fine. I get that. So this boss fight, you can just look at what the boss is doing. I don't matter in this fight. The boss does no damage to me. So oh yeah, that's a very rare one too, I think. Oh no, that one not so much. Well, there's 2 magnets. Opposites attract. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he put like a line on the floor, and he gave you a icon. You'll see it again. So he has plus, and you have plus. There you go. That was right. You can't see it. It's around his body. Yeah. So this one we come together. Watch out. So the floor has plus and he has plus, yep. Nice. Here we go. Oh no, they'll be right here in the middle. Okay, silo, nice. Oh yeah, that's all that it is. Just practice in rhythm. It's strong. It's pretty broken. Yeah. Yeah, realm. Oh, FF6? Oh, such a good game. Yes. Not always. It's probably because of the holy, if anything, but usually you can just I think just being close is nice, if anything. Not like on top though, because like usually the tank likes to be by himself to face the boss away, because yeah, the boss will shoot stuff at the tank. So, and like if the thing doesn't face the tank and then it faces like that, then you know that it's gonna try and shoot somebody else. So we're gonna get cut if we're too big. You gotta go small. Either purple or green square. Green square. Green square. Oh, you button. Oh my god. Yeah, don't be like that guy. Yeah, that was him. Okay. The whole thing is covered in water. We gotta be frogs. Nope. As long as you don't touch the green platform, you stay as a frog, or the water goes away. Okay, I just met one of my roommates. Let's just say I won the lottery. What does that mean? Is it like a dude that's like real chill and plays Call of Duty and also wants to be an MLG pro? Or is it like a really hot girl? Or is he just like a real chill dude and like watches like TV or something? Green. Dorms are all males. Okay, but they're all chill. Okay, W. That's a big W. I'm proud. I'm happy for you, bro. At least you don't got like a bunch of like I said, bunch of weirdos, you know what I mean? So, one of those Travis Scott? Ooh, W. I know that's up your alley. Yo, find out if they like Logic. And that new album came out, you know? There you go. Okay, so this next room is going to be like a lot, but the same rules apply. You just regen before the pull, and then you spam holy, and then that's it. Because this is one of those areas where you can like, I can like wall pull everything, so we're gonna do that. So, no panic, just simple rules. Regen, if you have Divine Benison, that's like a little like white blue icon that you can give to me. It gives me like a shield. That move is also, that's a very good button to use. You can like use it all the time. Okay, let me get those guys. Let's go get those guys. We're gonna go across the bridge. Don't be afraid of the yellow thing, just walk around it. Yep. Oh, you're under attack. It's my fault. Okay, I see this actually. No, you're good. You're good. See, like if this is too much, you can be outside. It's okay. Ooh. Okay. Sounds good, bro. See you around, homie. Appreciate you for hanging out with us, man. Thanks for the chats. W, homie. Appreciate it. I like the album, but it's I liked it. I'll say that much. But yeah, let me know how your classes go. We'll be live tomorrow if anything, so. Okay, we're gonna go over here because there's no more structures. Thank you. So the nails make a square, and one of the corners doesn't have a square nail, so you can go to the area where there's no corner nail. Stretch the tether all the way across the tendula. We're gonna go to the corner when this is done. I got the scary version now. Yeah, we're going to like another part. You sure do. Gotta be careful though. Oh, they gave it to you? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Poor thing. I would say be very careful. She's gonna go nuts right now. Oh, it'd be great. Yeah. So every time you get hit, it heals. So it would go. It'd be great. Yeah. Yep. How knows? Oh yeah, we fought like the evil version of her. That's the Stormbow Trials. Oh yeah. You probably had like a easy time not worried about it because of a warrior. Stormblood. Think. Yeah, GG's. I'm sure if you have any questions, you can ask Al or me. I'm not a better healer than Al, but I know enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she gave me like the connection to all of you guys. You guys are really cool. Yeah. Sounds good. Of course. Yeah, if you check the journal, there is like a way to search. Yeah, under complete. That's one way to do it. Maybe. So if you, yeah, if you want to check and you go to the journal, under the complete, it's the red little one. The third one, it's like red. It says Chronicles of a New Era. Yeah, it should say the 4 lords, like somewhere in the middle. And then there's 5 quests that have to be completed. I think it's 5. Mm-hmm. That's the quest line. I think that's the name of the quest. Oh yeah, you're missing one. Yeah, there's one more quest. Mm-hmm. That's the dungeon to unlock the first one. It's called the Burn. The Tortoise in Time is Biaka, yeah. You probably have to... Yeah. Are you in the, Rice Cake Crossword Link show? Oh, yeah. It should be called that one. Yeah, it says a question marks for you, so you don't have it. I think if you click it, it tells you where you can go get it. In the chat. Oh, okay, no, so you have to find it. You most likely have to go to the location to unlock it, and it's in the Ruby Sea. So, you can go to Tamamizu in the red icon, yeah. I think it's, yeah, I think so. And then, if you open up the map, it's probably the area all the way at the bottom. I would zoom out just to kind of, because it's gonna be like a blue quest, not like the yellow ones like those. So it's none of those. It's in the, yeah. So there's like a Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's that quest. Yep, that's the one. So finish that quest and you'll be done. I don't know what to do right now. What do I do now? I mean, I was working on like doing dailies, so how's the chill grind going? It's going pretty swell, actually. Honestly, we did a bunch of dailies today, which is cool. We hung out with some homies. They were actually like kind of, so we like Al has a bunch of friends and brought me into like helping out with them because like they're newer to the game. So Kong, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Like I said, if you have any questions, definitely please don't be shy to ask me. I'm very open to answering as many questions as you have. I will try and get you an answer as best as I can. Yeah, I think so. It might be a trial. Did you already fight? If you already fought, no. I think it just finishes the quest line. Yeah. It's just a finale. It's like a cutscene quest. So, but yeah. No worries, Kong. It's my pleasure. Like I said, happy to help out anytime. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure Al feels the same way. You know, so there's no fight to do. You have to just go back to the place where you met them all here and there. It's just a bunch of cutscene stuff. So, but yeah. Yeah, I play healer, but it's not like my main. My mains are the tanks, but I know I know how to play white mage. So like I said, if you have any questions, I'm happy to teach you. Also, I play on controller, so what I might try and explain might be a little bit different from what's played on like keyboard. But yeah, I'm also in the Crossworld link shell too. So if you see me online and you have a question, then yeah, don't be shy to ask. Yeah, I play on controller. I don't play on I wish I could though, but yeah. But yeah, it was nice to meet you and hang out with the. I forget that you guys are always doing story and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm very grateful to Al for connecting us. Yeah. I know that I watch all of you guys stream, but I usually like I'll help with if Al asks me to help, because she was like, hey, like, can you tank? And I was like, yeah, sure, I don't mind tanking. That way you guys can enjoy the story. So yeah, but I'm here if anything. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's no way that I don't. I'm like 90% sure I follow everybody. I was watching Junie and Bro Bear play earlier today. Oh, I don't. Well, now I do. I gotta fix that. I'm still trying to figure out who am I missing on the list of people to follow. So now I know. Okay. Fix that. There we go. What time is it? Oh, okay. It's almost 12. 12:15-ish. Okay. I might go to, let me think. Is there anywhere I have to go? Oh, let me check. I'll check Ether real quick and see something actually. I might try and log on with my evil character. I'll just check if I did. I think I did Dailies with the character actually, but I don't remember. Actually, no, I know I did. I had to do my pastel hair color girl. Hoping I'm better tomorrow because I got to work at 2 places on Tuesday. Ooh. Okay. Wait, the flower shop and then another place? Do you have 2 jobs? That's kind of a lot, I feel like. But I get it though. If you got like, you know, a lot of stuff going on too, so I feel that. You have 3 jobs? How do you managing 3 jobs is kind of a lot, no? How are you not, and you go to the gym, dude, you're a champion for that. I don't I don't even like fathom enough, honestly, to figure it out. That's kind of a lot. I've never had 3 jobs in my life. I don't even think I've had 2 actually. I don't actually know. I'm trying to think about it actually. No. Actually, it's not true. Only once in like a summertime. I had like a summer camp job and I also had like a retail job. But it was very short-lived though. You know, thinking about it, I don't think I had 2 jobs at the same time either. Yeah. I wouldn't say I've had 2 full-time jobs. I never worked full-time for 2 jobs. That I can tell you for sure. I definitely had like 2 part-time jobs though for like a summertime thing. Janitor, groundskeeper at a church. Work for one of the Home Depot vendors and you work every family company. Oh. Oh, okay, wait. So then, so you work 3 different jobs, but you're not working like 80 hours a week, is what you're saying. Oh, okay. That's not then. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, that's kind of a lot though still, because like to manage 3 different like positions and roles can be kind of hectic. I feel like you might get confused with doing one thing and like another, or like the employees that work where sort of thing, you know? But like, yeah, if you work 15 hours a week, yo, that's kind of fire actually. Yeah, because you're not even working like the standard like 40. So I get it though. Okay. It also sounds like you're like kind of enjoy, like life is kind of nice too. The only problem is that internet. I feel like the internet is the only thing holding you back from being able to enjoy like a really good time. I'm the only employee at the church. At Home Depot, I work with my sister, and at the family company, I work with my brother-in-law. Okay. Is the family company like a small company, or is it like a bigger one? Or at least, you know, like does it like Not if it's like a big company. Does it have a lot of like? Is it local or is it like a little bit more local? Only 4 people. I mean, but like it can be 4 people, but not be like a you know like a small company. I feel like you can still have a like a pretty large size company in terms of like product like spread. Does that make sense? Um, I feel like you could. I don't know for sure though, but like I feel like it's possible. Because some companies are like small, but they have like a lot of like pull. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think about the right way to say it. I can't think of the right words for it. Um, okay. I gotta think actually. I should unlock Viper real quick on this character before I forget. And Picto. I'll probably do that too. If I had to guess, they profit in the 400,000 range. Oh, that's like insane then. I mean, I know that you probably spend a lot to like make that, but that's still really good though if they're close to like half an M. I don't know like how much they I mean, I guess the real question that comes into mind as well is like how much they pocket, you know. Um that sounds good though for 4 people. Like if you don't like include like expenses and all that other stuff in between kind of vibes, like, everyone kind of cops a 100 to the go. Um Wait, I never picked up the quest. Oh shoot. It's for the two owners. My brother-in-law and I get paid around 10,000 a year each. Oh. Oh, I see. 10K a year. So then isn't that like does that net you like $5 an hour? Is that the right math? Am I making that up? That job pays you $5 an hour to work at their thing, at their company? Oh, right, but also you work 15 hours a week though. Oh, okay. I was about to say like I was trying to do the math in total. The answer would have been easy to figure out just knowing that number. You make 31 an hour in life. That's fire, dude. Yeah, but you make 31 an hour, but also like 15 hours a week. 31's kind of cracked though. So, I mean, if it was 31 an hour, 40 weeks a year, then like, yeah. But I'm sure, yeah, I mean, I'm sure like it's kind of like a thing that it boils down to based off of like what the like the supply and demand, I'm sure comes into like big thing for it though. So I understand that. But that is a pretty good chunk though. If it only gravitated towards 40 hours, bro, 62K a year is like not bad. As long as you're like living well enough though, you know what I mean? Because some people, as long as you're not like sacrificing like an arm and a leg. Because some people like work like I have a friend, my friend Stephanie makes 68 an hour, bro, and her life is in shambles. But that's kind of like because of her lifestyle, you know what I mean? Like she makes 60 an hour, but she lives overly lavishly, and it's kind of like she can't catch a break in life. She works also like 70 hours a week to make 120K. That's just nuts. So if you cut the hours in half, technically, right? She's like the same boat, right? Like she probably makes like 33 an hour if it was 40 hours a week, but she makes 60 an hour working 70 hours. So she makes bank, but she works like crazy too. So it's not like a win-win scenario in that case scenario. I said scenario twice. Yeah. So whenever they decide to retire their sister and her husband might get the company, so you make it on the two. Oh, okay. Hey, look, if there's one thing that matters, man, dude, business owning is like the move in life. I'll tell you that much for sure. I'm learning this the hard way, but I'm also enjoying this the correct way too, though. Definitely like money making is like a really big deal. Not the great salesman. Also, though, I mean, whatever. Sometimes you don't have to be. Sometimes you need just to find the right person who's willing to buy the thing that they need. Supply and demand is always what matters, you know? So, like, I don't know, like, hey, sometimes you got to pay top dollar for a service that, like, you need one time. And sometimes it's, like, I can tell you working at retail very, very, very briefly. I worked at GameStop for, like a couple of months, summertime. It was like a summertime thing. Like, a very part-time summertime, like, thing. Um, I wasn't a good salesman at all. I was a terrible, terrible salesman. However, I was very informative. So instead of asking me like, "Oh, hey, like my son wants to play the new Call of Duty. Is it a violent video game?" And I was like, "Well, it involves this, this, and this. However, scientifically, I can tell you that like the game doesn't invoke violence. So despite your son playing Call of Duty at the age of 13, he should be fine." Cool, I'm gonna buy it for him. Thank you. Boom, purchased. You know what I mean? It was not that hard actually. Bro, people spend crazy money on their mattresses. Okay, here's a question though, and this is gonna either make or break me. How much money, mattress wise, do you sell, and how many people actually buy it? Because yeah, there's a possibility that I might be in that poll of people who buy. Dude, my mattress is expensive, and however, yes, the price range. The price range should tell me like just enough. However, just fair warning, I also spend a chunk. I would say I spend like a chunk on a mattress. I would dare not. I'll tell you if the price that I paid for mine is in the price range of what you guys sell. And I'll let you know if it's higher or lower. I pray to God it's like not embarrassing. So, I mean, we got the cheap sitting at 400-ish, but we go as high as $8,000. Okay, for like a California king though, right? There's no way that like a twin size mattress is $8,000 though. That must be like a double California king bed, the one that you got like the whole room is a bed thing. It's a you have a king size you sell a king size mattress for 8 grand? Yo, there's no what? There's no way you sell a king size mattress for 8 grand. You're the only company in the. Yo, I need a link. I need to I need the link. King size mattress, $8,000. Your king is. Your king is 2,500. You don't sell them online. What's my mattress? Is it a? Oh, okay, I remember now. I forgot the company name. I've had my mattress for like. Yo, I've had my mattress for like 8 years. I think I need a new mattress. 20. No, I've had my mattress for like 7 years. I think now. I think it's going on to 8. I think I need a new one though, like low key though. Yo, hold on. What the? I have a full bed, dude. You want a power base? They start at 1100, goes upwards to 4. 10 to 15 every. Yeah, my mattress isn't like high. My mattress isn't top dollar quality. Like I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all about my mattress. I can tell you that much for sure. I am not worried about my mattress. The $8,000 mattress will last for 50 years. It's a rubber sole. Rubber sole mattress. The better the quality, the longer that they last. Okay. I feel so much better. Yo. I feel so much better. 2,500 for a queen? Brother, I paid a grand for my full. Yo, my full is too small though. I can't lie to you. I don't like my full mattress anymore because my feet hang. Yeah. But I starfish my bed though. Also, I sleep diagonally though. So my full bed is like this, right? My full bed's like this. If I sleep aligned with my bed, my feet hang over. If I sleep diagonal though, it doesn't. So I don't sleep. I sleep diagonal on my mattress, but I sleep solo dolo on it though. Man, you're about to make me buy a mattress right now out of the sheer situation that it boils down to with my own life. Yo, I don't do that. That's insane, actually. Yo, I don't even. I have a Casper mattress. That's what I pay for. I pay for a mat. I pay for a. Yeah, I pay for I pay for a Casper. Yo, what? Oh no, wait. Am I dumb? King is bigger than Queen, right? Oh no, King is bigger than Queen. Wait, you paid 2,500 for a Queen? Yo, what? Yo, what the fuck is a split? Is a California King? Is what's a split king? It's Tempur-Pedic. I don't. It's just two twin extra longs. Okay. Is a California King bigger than a split king? Because the California King is cheaper than a split king. Yo, I can't. Yo, that's a big. Yo, that mattress pricing is crazy. All right. Yo, I didn't know that my mattress was cheap by comparison. Brother, we don't have California King. Yeah, because you don't have California. Yo, that is fair though. Okay, wait. I need to look it up actually. California King. Californication. Okay. I need to know a difference. Can I get a visual though? Wait, they're the same thing. What? Split King, they're both 80. California's 84. Oh, I see. A California is a little bit wider, but the okay, Eastern Split is more square than a California. Okay. Or no, is it? No, no, no. Hmm. Oh no, it is. Yeah, King and Split King are the same. It's just that this it's just split. Oh, but a California okay, so a California King is technically okay, gotcha. A King and a Split King are more square than California. Okay, got it. It's longer widthwise. Yeah, 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 yeah. So California is 84 by 72, so it's wider but it's shorter, whereas a king is less wide but it's got longer length. Um I guess you can also like make it so that it's not that way though. Like it's technically wider, but you can also technically make it like longer. Depending on like how the layout for it is kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because a king is just more square. A California king is kind of like a little, it's kind of got like a little squish to it, but it kind of makes it longer for the people. Yeah. So that makes sense to me actually. So I think a split king is just a king, except you can just fold it in half. I think that's literally the difference between a split king and a king. Interesting. I might have to do some freaking homework, bruh. Because my bed is a full. I know for a fact my bed is a full. I don't mind it being a full, but I've had that bed since my first Brooklyn apartment. So I've had that bed for like 7 years. I don't have a problem with it though. Um, but it's not like I'm attached to that bed. I would like a bed to be. The thing I don't know though, I don't know how firm or soft my bed is. Wait. I would actually like to know. I don't actually know which one mine's is. So now I gotta figure out which mattress is good to get. Cause I'm like a side sleeper and like a stomach sleeper. I do not sleep on my back. Although I could, but I feel like if I do that, I need to sleep on like a hard mattress. So actually, you're the salesman. We can practice right here and now. Like if like which one should I prefer based on how I sleep kind of vibe. Some other companies have like a reverse California and still call it. Oh, okay. The width is the same, but the length is longer and the average, but those are the rare. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Customs for taller people. I've learned that comfiness isn't 100% what determines what bed you should get. Comfort determines how easily you can fall asleep. The main thing is to look for how straight your spine is while laying down. Yeah, true. I've learned that too. I mean, stomach sleeping is terrible for you. I know, but like it works. I try. Okay, my problem with back sleeping though is like my neck be on some like, so I always have like that top back pain if I sleep on my back. I sleep on my side much more so. My pillow was bad. I know. I mean, life is a thinner pillow. Oh, thinner? I guess so. My pillows are on some thickness. I have one of those side pillows that like I sleep on my side much more so than I sleep on my back or my I don't sleep on my stomach all the time. I always strive. Because like for me, I strive for that comfiness where like I'm on my side and I kind of get like the arm over the under the pillow kind of vibe, and I kind of like just knock it like that. Or I'll like lean, but then I'll put the pillow like tucked on in front of me like here, and then do that. I don't like full stomach though. Uh, I either I full side it or I try and like I try and back it if I because I have one of those like leg lifter things I was testing out before. I have one of those like things where like because if you can like sleep on your back, but like if you have your legs lifted, it's easier. I have one of those. I haven't used it in like a minute though. For blood circulation, yeah. That's what I have it for. But I didn't get it for blood circulation. I got it to try and like sleep on my back. I might try that tonight actually. I'll see how I feel. Like low-key. So sounds good. Have a good night. Or the one that's pushes your neck and doesn't break your neck like that. Basically though. I have a contoured pillow, so depending on which side. Oh, okay. I have a contoured pillow, so depending on which side I would use is raised higher. What the fuck is a contoured pillow? Is it one of those like pregnant pillows? Oh, it's one of those. Yo, no lie though. The pregnant pillow kind of goes hard. Yo, a body pillow kind of goes hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not the pregnant one where it wraps your whole body kind of ordeal, but the man, I got a body pillow. It's not like some anime shit though. It's just like a gray pillow. Uh, I don't use it though. I want a pregnant pillow so badly. Yo, they secretly go hard. I only know this because my sister was pregnant. You never seen one before? Yo, the pregnant pillow, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Yo, the pregnant pillow goes hard. The pregnant pillow goes so hard. It's so insane, actually, dude. Yo, that pillow is fire, bruh. Bro, it really is on some like. Yo, it really does look like this. Yo, that pregnant pillow. Yo, I won't hold you, bro. They go crazy, bro. Yo, I used to use my sister's all the time. These pillows, not the one with the belly one. That is fucking that's inflatable bullshit. That pillow sucks. Yo, this pillow goes hard, bro. I won't even hold you. It feels like it's holding you the whole time. Yo, you sleep on this. Yo, it's fire, bro. I almost bought one for myself. Yeah. What's up, pals? I almost bought one for myself. Yo, this pillow goes hard. It's very weird because you're kind of like, it's for women who are pregnant. Yo, this pillow is for anybody. Yo, you buy this pillow, if you sleep on your side, you don't even got to worry about it anymore. Yo, that pillow goes hard. That pillow goes hard. I don't even got the bump. If you're, you could dad bod with this pillow and it goes hard. You know? Same thing with this one too. Yeah, bro, because literally like I sent you a link to a legendary mattress. Oh no. Bro, why you want me to... Bro, you're Canadian freaking... I gotta put in a code to... Oh, no lie. No lie. I'm actually so serious, yo. I would buy this. I've seen these before, actually. No, it works. It just requires... It's a Canadian one, so you guys care about security more than we do. So, like, I gotta put in, like a code thing. You know how you got, like a verification code? I gotta put one of those in. Yo, these codes go hard, actually. It's literally, yes, it's a human-sized dog bed. These beds, yo, these beds are also secretly fire, dude. 130 bucks for it, too. Yo, it's not even, it's just a human-sized dog bed. These beds go hard. I haven't ever slept on one, though, but I totally would, and I guarantee you, yo, you save bank. Yo, it's only 130 bucks. Even in Canadian dollars, that doesn't matter. Yo, where the hell are these people coming from, bruh? Get them out of here. Yo, this bed goes hard. What'd you say it was? A beanbag bed? What the fuck is that? Beanbag. I know what a beanbag chair is. Yo, if you wanted to know what life was like back then, bro, you get one of these. These chairs were fire. But what's a beanbag bed? Yo, look at how big as freak that thing is. What? Brother, where is she? Where is she? Where is she, bro? Yo, absorbed by the whole thing, bro. Bro, I might... How much are these? $250. Yo, it's a queen. How much is a full? $10 difference. Huh? Hey, yo, you want a Snorlax bed? Yo, that little kid looked like Bear. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That pillow looks comfy, though. I'm kidding. Damn. That's crazy. Yo. Snorlax bed. Bro, why it big as freak, though, bruh? Bro, why is she fine on this model, on this bed? Yo, I want to be like this dude. Yo, that's me for real. Such, is it worth to try to hop on some M2 or do I call it a night and try again tomorrow? I would say if you can find a party that will let you join in very quickly, then like for sure give it a try. But if you sit there and you wait, I say give it like 10 minutes. If the party don't fill in 10 minutes, then I would go to bed. That's gonna be me. So I want to be like this guy, dude. I want to be like this guy. I want to like snuggle up. Yo, that's not like as big as freak though, bruh. Not this one. Yo, this man lost some weight. Yo, that Snorlax lost some weight. Yo, I can't believe that yo, a queen size bed is, that bed kind of big though, bruh. I'm afraid to go as a Dark Knight. What's the job in need? Liposuction Snorlax. Yo, facts though, bruh. Oh, that was quick. I love how you haven't experienced it. Yo, I've experienced queen-size beds and king-size beds in my life, but yo, that's when I was a kid. Or at least it felt like that because I was smaller. No, not even, because I've been like 5-something since like I was like 12 or some you know, I hit 6'2". I hit 6'2" at like 15, bruh. Right, so I've only experienced queen size and king size beds because of like hotels or like at people's houses. I never owned one though. You owned that bed for like 11 years? Hey, yo. Really? Yeah, bro, I don't even know if I've actually even gone that route yet. 6'2", dang, that's tall. Bro, I'm built thickly. What the fuck is the lighting in this, yo? Yo, I've never seen the lighting. Why is it so bright right now? You see the brightness on this? They changed the lighting in this. But that doesn't make, yo, I've been in this dungeon since Dawn Trio. Yo, why is it so bright? I've done this dungeon since release of Dawn Trio. It's not this bright, unless I've been just in the dark for too long. Hey, yo. Okay, I don't actually know anymore now. That's crazy, actually. I don't know, actually. Look at the ceiling. I'm not gonna do that. Bro, I gotta put my sunglasses off. I'm gonna do that. What's up, Ray? I'm gonna regret everything. Wait, I'm trying to, like... I can't even do it, bro. Is it because it's daytime? No, I don't really know about... Man, I don't actually know, honestly, because I feel like I've been to Sastasha and, like, the background always dark. Yo, it's bright as freak right now. Get the place at night? I haven't paid attention to it now. Now I gotta go... Yo, I gotta go to Sastasha. Because whenever I go to Sastasha, the final area, yo, it's dark as freak in that area. And it's a cave. No empty parties? Fate farming or go dying in Valo? I say go play some Valo. I've had Sastasha at like 5 p.m. It's beautiful on sunset. Man, I might have to go do my homework. I don't actually know if I've really done the... Yo, I've never done this dungeon and paid attention to the light like that until just now. Because I've noticed it when I did Sastasha at night. I was like, yo, where's the ship at? Legit, have you seen anything like Anamnesis? I love... Wait, Ander or I love Academia Ander, though. You can edit them in G-Pose? Can you really? Oh, the... Wait, like a plugin? Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. I know nothing. I have no idea. I only found out very... Is that a plugin? Oh. It shows you how much I know. It's like a side thing in level 14. I literally have no idea. I was gonna say about like plugin stuff, yo. I've only learned literally... Well, how long has it been? Like 2 months? I only recently learned 2 months ago that I need like a clip thing or whatever it's called. Because if I don't use that shit, I'm griefing. I didn't know that I was griefing in raids besides my skill level. It's the old school tier of G-Pose tool. I've never G-Posed a day in my life to know what that is. So it sounds like I'm in shambles by not knowing this. And I've been playing this game for like 10 years. Bedtime, good night. Sounds good. Al, have a good night, girl. Yo, I've never heard that in my life. I also just, I mean, I don't know a lot about this game, unfortunately. I'm actually in shambles. Like, M3S Bombastic Special. Yo, I love that fight, though. Although I got griefed by Party Finder this week, man. They made me super mad. I got killed as a paladin, and my number was trash. I had like a deathless streak in the raid tier in Party Finder. Static is whatever. In Party Finder, though, man, I didn't die at all until M3 this week. I was so mad, actually. You should check information for on raids. Wait, what? Wait, check information on raids using G-Pose? How does that work? Yo, Frey, you're gonna open up my mind, brother. Yo, listen, I don't do my homework. I just raid and I figure out if I know how to press the thing or not. That's all I know. Yo. You continue yourself into the boss. All right, now this sounds made up. I don't know, but okay. But like, oh, I don't know. See, I don't do homework like this. Maybe I'm not cut out to play this game anymore. Yo, I'll just go into the fight. And it's like, oh, it's a tower. I stand in the tower. The tower pushed me. Okay, the tower pushed me. That's all I know. You're just curious who you looked. Oh, okay. See, I would have not even known that you could even look. I just figure out like, you know what? The mechanic that took me like a minute to figure out was Chain Deathmatch. That's the best sounding name ever, but that shit is fire. How's the raid tier going? Honestly, it's going pretty good. So I actually cleared the tier this week. I was shooting for 4 through 6 of weeks to clear the tier. I joined a static and was really glad to get it done like by week. I've never gotten a raid tier done this quickly. The fastest I ever did it, I think, was Asphodelos, and I did that in like I think 6 weeks. I usually shoot for 6 to 8 because I blind prog everything. But this expansion is the first time I'm actually like not doing that. So yeah, I just kind of YOLO'd it pretty hard too. However, the one thing I'm learning about myself as well as I kind of progress through this game with time is that Party Finder is in shambles about how they execute some stuff. With the way how Party Finder Mario Kart's M2S is one of the most excruciating experiences of my life. I will never get caught doing M2S Mario Kart with Alarm Pheromones 1. I hate that mechanic, like, significantly, actually. You like a PF to Sunrise? Is that where they do the lasers baiting and then they face it at the wall edge? Oh, the markers uptime one? Oh, you mean the uptime markers? Oh, I haven't tried that one yet. You do Wall Sunrise. Oh, okay, I do Walls Sunrise also. I like it, but I've seen how they do. I've seen how they do Sunrise uptime. I haven't like executed it though, so I'm not even sure. One guy fucks up on uptime, you've killed 2 or 3 people. I saw that on, because I think Arthur's was streaming trying to clear for Ponto and also clearing for I think his wife as well. Pretty sure. And they were doing uptime. And they had hired some random like PF warrior to like pull up and help with the clear because they wanted like a 2 chest, and yeah, they were doing uptime. I didn't actually know what the positioning was for uptime, but like I feel like it works, but you need everyone to be confident and on board to do it, and knowing Party Finder and certain players, the confidence isn't always there. So I kind of understand that though. I mean, I don't see why like Walls Sunrise isn't like a problem, but yeah, if one person, I understand that though. Yeah, if one person messes up the uptime, then that's a GG scenario. I get it though, which is what was happening on Arthur's stream. Like not everyone was doing it correctly, and they kept on killing, I guess, like their Dragoon, and then they wiped every time. And like I said, you got to be. It sounds like you have to be very, very confident to do that mechanic. So. I mean, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Party Finder streams, people doing M4, and like they are fascinating at how to do it. Have you found this here so far? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna eventually do like a YouTube video on it because I think it kind of warrants like a reason. But yeah, I've had as much fun doing this tier as I had doing like Titan. So like Titan, like Eden's Gate was also like extremely fun to compare it between like the 1 through 4 fights. I liked Endwalker's 1 through 4, but because Eden 1 through 4 was like a top level raid scenario for me personally, I would say. But I'm trying to think of how I feel about because I liked Endwalker, but the problem with Endwalker was like the hitboxing was kind of annoying, so I wasn't the biggest fan of that. But yeah, I find E and M better than P, but E and P, that's actually kind of funny. But I liked P1. I just wish that P1 was like more punishing. And I loved P2 as a fight. P2 was awesome. P3 was my favorite outside of P4. I liked P4 though, but P4 was kind of like whatever. Yeah, but that's my whole debacle, right? I feel like if so like with P1, the hitbox for P1 was fine. It like made sense to me though. So I don't have a problem with the P1 hitbox. The P2 hitbox though was way too big. I did not like the size of the hitbox for P2. But it also worked because of the water mechanic with the when the water rises, you get the dot kind of thing. Like that was fine, but I did wish that they actually made the hitbox like a little smaller. And then the P3 hitbox was way too big for Phoenix. If they made it a lot smaller though, that fight would have been much more fun. I liked M3 or P3 the most because the hitbox was the smallest out of all of them. Gearing is working out okay. Yeah, so I've only cleared once right now as of with my, so I have a primal character and an ether character. My ether character is done for the week. I cleared M4 with that character. I have not cleared M4 with my primal character, and I am going through playing as a, so I'm in a static, and they're like a mid-core static, which is like fine. They get me killed, but it's better than frogging all week. So they have me playing warrior, but I am going into M2 playing like maybe warrior or gunbreaker, and then I go into M4 playing like Dark Knight. Yeah. So I enjoy them because like they're mid-core, they're chill, and like it's not like a problem to me. My off tank is a paladin, and I would like to just play paladin at some point, but I think right now like everyone kind of assumes that, oh, like if you're playing warrior you have to empty, and I highly don't agree with that. I think that like warrior, especially with this raid tier, warrior is cracked as an OT, but everyone just sees MT as warrior, and I don't know why though. I kind of get it though, but I really do feel like warrior as an off tank, it goes insanely hard. So you like warrior double? Oh, okay, double war is good too. Yeah. Because I feel like I would like to because like what I do is yeah, I use vengeance whenever I eat the what's the mechanic? I'm not sure when to use it for M1. I feel like doing it during the Mauser phase when the tiles are breaking, because you're eating autos like crazy during that part. I feel like I use it during then. But I think I use it with a... I think I hold on to it for the tank buster, though. I don't know, though. I haven't figured out how to optimize it. So, with M1, though, as a warrior, man, it sucks, because in Party Finder, I hit like a 95, which felt really good, but then it didn't lock in until like later. So it went down to a 91, but I was still really proud of myself for even hitting that number that high. I usually never do that, so it felt really good to do it, especially like early too, like with my gear not being like BIS. So and when using it for autos at the start, invulning Buster 1. Yeah, so I also invuln Buster 1. I use Vengeance and the invuln together. I don't know if that like works with the whole like auto DPS thing with the mid for it, but I do it anyways. I feel like it does help, but I haven't actually, I don't do the homework to figure out whether it does or doesn't. I just assume that it does work, so I just use it. But yeah, and then for M3, I invuln the first 4, and then I get the first 8 of the hit button buster, whatever. And I use Damnation and Invuln together to see if it like connects. Check your logs. I should do that, honestly. I kind of stop. I not even stop. I never have looked at my logs to like figure out whether it works or not. I just kind of like don't. Like part of me doesn't care because I don't care about the number thing. Like the parse number never really matters to me. But I just tell myself like as long as I don't have a gray the whole time, I don't care. So I got my first gray with like M3 in Party Finder, and I had my first gray in M2 helping a casual friend prog M2, and like I got murdered like crazy actually. Vengeance is a very small game. Just keep it having fun. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's a very small game, then like, yeah. I mean, I'm having fun regardless though. Like I always tell myself like, my goal this expansion is like. I'm having so much fun being into ultimates, especially too. Like, I would love to learn how to maximize my efficiency playing a tank in every possible role and combination. Because, like, I'm not a warrior main. Well, this is a random alt, but I'm a gunbreaker main first and foremost. Yeah, this is just like a random character, so I don't care. But yeah, I'm a gunbreaker main most importantly. I would like to learn how to play every other tank though, like optimally well, but I know that takes practice. So yeah. Fun goal. I like Omni. I wear Paladin, but I mean, yeah, same. I mean, I'm in the same as that boat. But like so here's my kind of like my debacle currently. So right now, in terms of ultimates, I can do UCOB up to like I want to say like Heaven's Fall as a main tank warrior, but I just sent it. Like I don't know how to mitigate. It's probably not that hard, but I just because I progged it as a summoner. My primal character has 1 clear on summoner, and I died twice. So like whatever. But I want to learn how to tank every ultimate. I've only gotten as far as like Heaven's Fall as a warrior, MT. Check a mid sheet and flex around it. Yeah, that's what I've been told to do also. So that's just kind of like my plan as well. I think that's just what I'm gonna. But I have to like study it and like apply it to figure out like the timing. So, because right now, if I go in and do like T, I can do T as an off-tank Gunbreaker or a Dark Knight. But if you make me play Warrior, I'm gonna be in trouble. I just need to like make sure I can kind of like figure it out based off of how I was doing it as an off-tank, but I know like mechanically, like I hold on to Cruise the whole time during BJCC. I don't hold on to Brute. So like where I do stuff with Warrior kind of like will be different, but I know that like Warrior, I've already been told that like you don't do anything with BJ except for like eat autos and then like point the flamethrower to the east, and then that, you know, that's all I know. But after that though, you kind of like I don't know what to expect, you know. DSR, I only know how to play caster, and that doesn't feel good. I do plan to reprog DSR as a tank because I got like 4 clears, I think, or something like that, but like I only did it as a caster and like specifically red mage. So I can go back and do it right now as a red mage, but I would like to learn how to tank it. And then with top, I can do it as an off-tank Dark Knights. And I don't know how comfortable I would be or would not be doing it with any other tank. Like with as a co-tank and also playing the tank. So if I play off-tank Dark Knight and I'm like with a Gunbreaker, I know my mit will be different to like a small degree, but it'll only matter with phases, like with phase 5 and phase 6, you know? Like I know that, but I just know that with Paladin, yo, that's a whole scenario that I got to figure out because I don't even know about that either. Like I feel like with Paladin, Paladins are so greedy. Like you can't. I mean, I feel like you could invuln 3 times in that fight, maybe, sorta, kinda, something like that, But I don't know the timing. I know it's like a 7-minute invuln though, but I've seen people do it at like phase 1, the very very beginning of phase 5, and then like the end of phase 6, something like that. I don't remember though. So Paladin's my side tank. It's for crit Savage mainly, but it's fun in Savage. Okay. Want to read some timelines? On optimization for Paladin. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can say as a person who's been tanking with all 4 tanks is in terms of like maximizing uptime, at least for me personally, the tank that I'm most comfortable with is Warrior, Paladin. I hate to say that Dark Knight isn't up there, but like it's not Dark Knight. Like Dark Knight's number 4 for me. But also playing at 2.5 speed. I have to try it. Yeah, 2.5 speed makes it so comfy. It's like almost illegal how comfy it is. I even can get like the opener Warrior with the fell cleave into the inner without having to worry about like losing my my speed. I'm a coward if I fail to hit that hit. But I can do it. It's really easy, actually. Gunbreaker loses the Dancho stress since you can't get the 8 hits since you gotta do the 8 and just chill. You see, that's the thing I'm not used to though, because like I've always been under the whole mental impression of like Gunbreaker gotta hit the 9, but you can't. And I keep on forgetting that because what always happens to me with Gunbreaker is always either I'm gonna lose one of those Reign of Beast buttons or my my solid barrel just goes haywire. I'm supposed to be like a decent Gunbreaker main and I can't figure it out. I haven't done enough fights though to like really sit there and do it though, because every time I've gone into Party Finder, at least every time I go into PF and then I pull up with not a warrior, the person wants to main tank it, and then I tell them like, no, I'm gonna main tank it, so don't touch me. Like I got this shit, you know. Man, every time with the beast, let's go gambling. It's true though, because the problem is that Reign of Beast, right? It does the same. The Lionheart does the same damage as double. So I feel like garbage if I don't hit that the thing in the combo. Yo, it hurts my soul every time I Lionheart and then I look at my buff button. I'm like, yo, where's my No Mercy at? And it's gone. There's always a scenario where I will have like, I'll have 2 cartridges and the 2-minute is up. I have to No Mercy, but double down's on cooldown. So I have to like Gnashing. So I'll do No Mercy Gnashing and I'll have 1 cartridge and I can't double. And I'm like, yo, I don't know what to do. So what I end up doing is I know the scenario every time. I have No Mercy ready, Gnashing is ready, doubles on cooldown. I have solid barrel, I can press that. So I end up like using No Mercy solid, and then double, and then Bloodfest into Gnashing, and then every time I do that, my Lionheart doesn't have the No Mercy, and I feel like I got to get banned for that kind of play. It's so bad. So that's what I've understood at least. So now what I do is, and I know that I'm not supposed to because like why the hell would you? But I end up holding my GCD or my I hold No Mercy until I get the cartridge for the solid barrel, and I got my 3. Yeah. I'll have 3, and then that way I can do everything appropriately, and then I can guarantee the fit on the gambling. But I would say just don't look me up because numerically my Gunbreaker is in shambles. My Dark Knight is also in shambles because I just miss old Dark Knight. They messed that, man, they broke Delirium. It's so sad actually. What time is it? It's 1? No, there's no M4 parties up right now on Ether or Prime. There's no way. But yeah. This shit sucks, dude. But yeah, now I turn my brain off because Warrior is so much like better to do in M1 and M3. I would go Gunbreaker if it was good to run in like M1 and 3, but it's not. It's not bad, but it's just not good. It's just Paladin. The Paladin Warrior combo right now is just taking over the world right now, and everybody is so happy about it. And Dark Knight and Gunbreaker players are crying. I get it though. I'm crying. I want to play Gunbreaker in M1, but I can't because I don't trust the person to like do it. Every time I've tried to play the raid tier in Party Finder, M1 or 3, and I play off tank, yo, the boss somehow ends up in the corner. I wish I had the evidence to showcase this to you, but I've literally seen the boss go to the corner. And then the boss teleports to the middle and gets ready for like Mauser or some like lariat mechanic. Yo, yo, Party Finder's scary, dude. That's why I'm glad with the I'm glad for the static. I'm glad for the mid-core static. I'm gonna power up both my alts. I got Eden unlocked, so I can't wait. But that's scary, dude. I also forgot that I had these. We were looking at mattresses earlier. I don't know where that came from, but here we are. Anywho. That's life in a nutshell, though. Well, I'm glad that you're having fun. You know, I'm glad that you're having like a lot of fun. I'm having the same amount, maybe the same amount, something of that nature. But yeah, I'm having a really good time with the raids, and I'm glad that you're doing the same thing, you know? Just enjoy it. I'm with 2 gigs at the moment, but I might get a 3rd. Ooh. Oh, for more 2 chest opportunities? Yeah, for me, like, I didn't really think about it, though, because I feel like my thought process now is, like, if we clear... Because, you know, we're going to try and go through 1 through 4 on Tuesday. I feel like if we clear all 4 fights on Tuesday, I feel like we're just not going to raid at all again until next Tuesday. So... I'm not too sure if I like that, actually. I kind of want to make sure I gear up like crazy for both my characters. That's how your group goes? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Now that my group can, like... My group was very, very unconfident during Tuesday, like last week, Tuesday and Wednesday. They had no confidence to do M4. I hadn't even studied M4 at all. I had no idea. So... Because, like, I knew cannons, and they all studied up till, like, sunrise. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. So we saw, like, Twilight and Midnight, and I was kind of like, huh? But then I saw it, like, once, and I was like, okay, I get it. Actually, it's not that bad. And then we got to sunrise, and I was like, I don't... So. But then once I literally, like, I looked at Hector's guide for, like, 30 seconds. And then I was like, okay, I got it. And then they were the ones that were kind of like, how did you figure it out already? I was like, it's a guide, bro. What do you mean? You're freaking cheating, basically, as a result. So, Reclare sometimes be Monka. I know. Well, that's my problem. Because like I said, I made the joke to my static leader. I was like, listen, I have purples in Party Finder, and with you, I have blues. What's going on? And then they're like, maybe it's the gear. I'm like, no. My gear is the same on both characters. They get me killed. They get me killed, dude. They always get me killed. So, that's why I do community service. It's a mix of issues. Oh, man. See, look. You know, you gotta... Yeah, it also could be the kill time as well. I don't know. I was shocked that I had a blue in the first M4 clear. I pulled off like a 50-something as a Dark Knight. I was shocked, actually. It should have been like a 20. But I'll take what I can get. and everyone died too. That's the other thing too. Every fight that we've done with the static on all 4 fights, the first 3 I died once every single time. The 4th fight I magically did not die, but everyone else died. Yeah, it's crazy actually. We take them. Oh yeah. Look, I mean, it's not. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. I'd rather just focus on the gearing, whatever that it boils down to. You know, I'll worry about speed running, kill times, whatever. When I got 730 gear, I'm whatever. Okay. I'm just surprised I can pull off like an 80 with 715 or 712. Because I think I got like a 91 with like 715 gear. It's crazy actually. I had like the Valley Garmonda weapon. I had like the hand piece and like an accessory 730, and I had like a tome. I didn't even spend the second tome item, and I had like a 91. I was like, yo, that's crazy actually. But from what you told me before too, was like, yo, that variance, like getting direct hits like all the time is just kind of like, you know, it's crazy actually. You'd be surprised my all gorilla through all 4 and only cheap ass home upgrades. Hey yo, on second sight I give my casual friends. Oh okay, take no gear for yourself. Hey, I mean that's fire, dude. I don't know if it's like a crossworld or anything, but I mean, like, if you're ever in need of, like, a homie, you know, I'd be happy to chime in. I gotta get my practice back in with playing DPS. I feel like playing melee would be rough now, because I've been so catered to, like, playing tank that, like, I forget how beefy I am as a tank and how fragile I can be as a melee. So, because I want to gear, my main prior to tanking was Dragoon, and I feel like I want to keep Dragoon in the pocket. So I want to main tank everything as I usually would, but like if there's no tank space, then I'm going to play melee. I'd like to play Dragoon. I only went from playing like, I only played like Reaper all of Endwalker. Besides like, I didn't even play Ninja. So you've been tank for 4 years. Went from caster to tank. Oof. I feel like I've been told that you're like a goated summoner player in like UCOB specifically. Like you just know everything with summoner UCOB. Because I was told to look out for you if I had a question about something with Summoner UCOB. Who just pat me? What the fuck? Oh, thanks, I guess. I don't know. I'll take it. You don't play Summoner? You used to be Red Mage. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I wanted to play... Okay, so, like, I was in a casual static with friends, and then they were doing UCOB. And we had a dancer. And apparently the dancer couldn't hit the standard while also baiting the liquid hells, which like is fine, I guess. So I was like, oh, I'll bait it, but I'd like to learn how to bait it as a red mage. And they were like, you probably don't want to do that. I was like, I could do it, but they made me go summoner instead. And then I was kind of like, all right, I got it. I still died though. So my old monk used to be a really good summoner main, but then he gave up on it. Oh, since Endwalker came out, I kind of get that though. He wants to learn samurai. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Samurai, the recent change with Samurai is kind of fire, actually. I love that I rip Tsubama Geishi all the time when I'm Madari. That feeling is cracked. However, the job is definitely secretly reworked on, like, some weirdness. It's kind of... The job almost feels broken. So, Double Salmon runs, he feeds, I don't. Hey, I like the sound of that. So... Monk is simpler, but Monk is also kind of like bizarre. I don't like that they took away the dot and the buff. I get it though, but like I don't know if Monk is too easy now or if it's still like as complicated as it was. Cause looking at my buff timers for Monk was rough, but now that I don't have to do that, I'd look at the little dots. I'm kind of like, oh. Remember juggling on it? You know, oh, you know, honestly, it plays the same. The only difference, the real difference, besides the whole like buff and dot timer thing, because they don't have those anymore, the timers just converted to the dots. The little like fury dot. That's it. That's all that's changed. They went from like the, oh, he sent me like a freaking petition for a free company. Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's all that they did. They took the buff for twin snakes and then the demolish dot, and they just put it on the little on the HUD. The job plays the exact same. You still want to like rip as much boot shines as possible, but like fundamentally it's the same, but like visually and I guess like aesthetically it's like a little bit different. I didn't mind Monk. I just miss Shadowbringer's Monk when you can stance. I used to love changing between the stances of fire and wind, and then the grease lightning. Man, I miss that version of Monk so much, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna like low key log on to Primal and figure out like something. Do send me a petition for FC though. I'm not doing that. My God. All right. Anyways, but yeah, Monk is the same. I just remember that like Monk was weird at the very beginning, but then they did a change to it though, and it worked. I know the flashbang, such a bad idea, dude. I don't mind it, but I forget that it's kind of like, I forget how bright it is sometimes. During the daytime, it's like fine, but at night when it's all dark over here, yeah. I actually gotta like look away. It's a whole ass vibe though. Yeah, because I forgot who I was running it with. I was playing with a friend though, and they had double Viper. I wasn't sure if I like that or not. I know Viper is very strong right now, but I don't know if it's stronger than like Samurai. I know I saw double Picto once in M3, and I hated that. I know that much. Hated that. Dash was whack as hell. Oh, people are doing like nothing actually currently. I don't think it's as good as Sam, but Viper is probably the most comfy melee in the game at the moment. Most comfy? Ooh. Most comfy melee. Honestly, I can agree with that. People feel like Reaper is very hard to play now for some reason. I'm actually not too sure why. Oh wait, there's an S rank in Kalusha. Wait, I'm on that. I'm gonna go get that real quick. I thought I got something like a DM, but that was my house. Every friend going on it love the ranged. Oh, I mean, I've really been a fan of I've been a fan of Viper. I kind of just wish that Viper didn't get that weird the change that they got with the like I know they had like the Noxious Nash and then the 40-second timer thing. I know that it was kind of like a weird out of place thing, but I actually preferred that versus the current version. I don't dislike the current version though. But I do miss it though. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. But I haven't really had like a big chance to play Viper. Yeah. Well, because apparently, I mean, I don't know if it's a true case scenario, so I wouldn't quote me on it, but I'm under the impression that the reason why they nerfed the thing or they reworked it miniaturely is because of the casuals. Apparently people were struggling to keep up the timing with doing the people couldn't keep up the buffs, which I don't even know how that's possible. But if you just press the buttons as a job, you just kind of do whatever. It doesn't even matter. So, but people apparently struggled like significantly with keeping up the it's not even the buffs that you put on the job, it was the freaking debuff. Which people couldn't keep up Dreadfangs or anything with. I don't know how it's possible, WCell. Because you really didn't do anything except for just press the buttons that were shiny. So I don't know what they changed, but people had a hard time. Because like the forums and a lot of complainers were like, oh, I can't keep the debuff on the boss. It was impossible. I'm like, so I don't know. I just understood that people were having a rough time and they reworked it. However, they either had the choice of removing the positional for one of the dread moves, or they increased the timer for the thing to like 6 seconds. And they apparently chose I think the easier choice was the 60-second one because it would keep the timer thing or the positional thing in check, basically, was the idea. Because the problem that everyone ran into was apparently positionals, but the real problem was the job debuff timer. The keeping up Noxious Nash on the boss was like very difficult, especially with like AoEs. I don't know. I don't want to like put the flame on them, but I really think that it was just solely the fact that they were casual players. No Viper player doing extreme trials at the time, or even like ultimate content, like had a problem. It was only casuals. So don't shoot me. I had zero problem with how Viper functioned beforehand. It's easier now, but It's still tough to play, but it's fun, so it doesn't bother me too much. People have a hard time playing Reaper right now. People have a hard time playing Reaper Dragoon. Reaper Dragoon Ninja, apparently, is like rough. So I think 14 has the lowest skill floor in any MMO. The lowest skill floor? I don't disagree with that. But I think also, though, like, there's been so much time and effort catering to the casuals. And I really hope that the lesson that's been learned is, like, no matter how easy you make the game, it doesn't help the casuals. Even then, I've seen some players that are like, oh yeah, I'm a tank main, and then they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, I think so as well. I think that's why, like, so here's my current theory. I think that this is also factual, just based off of how they're kind of going directionally speaking. I'm really hopeful for it too, so we'll see. I'm also so sorry for the blinding lights, but I think that with Endwalker, they did the two things. One, they made job design easier, and then two, they made raid design easier. So 7.0 will be spent on making the raid design harder, and then 8.0 will be designed on making the jobs harder. I do not expect the jobs, because, you know, they've already confirmed that, like, as of 7.2, like, jobs will be getting dehomogenized over the course of time in, like, patches and, like, chunks. So I'm really hoping that they just kind of, like, undo a lot of what they did with what they did already. That would be fire, actually. Oh shoot, there's a double S here. Do I have the right? Okay, cool. There's ads. So they lobotomize the content. We need stuff that slaps you on the wrist even for the baby end. Oh, 100%. And I think that they tried. Here's what I think though too, right? They tried to do that with the Criterion content, and I think that they succeeded. But they slapped you on the wrist with like a chainsaw, and they rewarded you with like a Happy Meal. So Criterion dungeons and variant dungeons are really sick. But yeah, the content reward you get for it is not my favorite. What I would like for them to do, I really hope, I wish that there was a way that I could become like a person to contact about the way to make the game better kind of thing, because this is what I would like for them to do, because I kind of called this out at the very beginning. But they need to release Criterion Dungeon with the Savage raids and have there be two different places where you can get gear. Right? So like you should be able to like get geared up by doing Criterion and have the weapon drop at the same level as the so like right now with what's it called, with Arcadian Savage, like it drops a 735 weapon. And the Criterion Dungeon should do the same thing, but the stats are different. So like if the raid weapon drops like a crit direct, or sorry, crit determination weapon, and the Criterion drops like skill speed crit, like, you know, maybe it'll kind of depend on what job it is, right? I get that, but at the same time, imagine trying to proc Savage and Criterion at the same time. I mean, yeah, but also I feel like it would be okay because because here's the thing too. I mean, maybe this is kind of like poor thought processing because of how it works with the current raid tier, but like the raid tier was completed in 12 hours, right? Didn't the world first beat that in like under 15 hours or something like that? Like, what's an extra day to do Criterion? You know what I mean? Now, for me, what would be cool is like, I think hardcore players might actually enjoy it because it might allow them to enjoy it more than like a day. Because like a lot of people cleared the whole tier in like a day, or maybe 2 days or 3 days. Week 1 is the goal. Like you hit week 1 all the time as like or you attempt week 1 in an ultimate. They attempt 24 hours in the Savage tier. Now I think ideally you don't have to do the whole thing, because like the idea for it at least is that you have, because when does the ultimate come out? It comes out in like 4 months, right? So what I would like, I guess in theory, what I would like for them to do is to basically give us the 4 months of time to figure out how to like maximize our bis to then be able to like get ready for the ultimate. So, because what I would like for them to do as well is I like for there to just be more than 2 sources on where to get gear, is my personal thought process. Like, you know, I think it'd be kind of cool because you know what it is too. Aloe had the reward that was really cool too, but like, where is it? I'm not sure where it is. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna follow the party. So, 3 months from now, but yeah, for me, I'd say make Criterion normal a side path for upgrading gear. 1 month into Savage patch. Yeah, yeah. Like I think that like so like you know right now with Savage, if you beat Savage, you get 730 gear. If you get weekly tomes and you augment it with the thing you get from the Savage tier or the Alliance right down the road, you can get 730 gear that way. It'd be cool if like the variant dungeon dropped like a 720 gear, and then the Criterion normal drops like a 730 gear. You know, make Savage have a boost on the tome weapon as a side path. Yeah, I think that'd be cool too. I think it would be really cool to just be able to acquire gear in different places. The gear doesn't have to be good; it just has to be able to be compatible. Because that was the problem that I had too. Like if the aloe weapon, because the realization that I had about this, and you can check it too, which is like insane to me. But the Dark Knight tome weapon evolves into the aloe savage weapon, which is cool. However, the tome weapon it's like a crit skill weapon. I think it's crit skill. And then when you get the upgraded version of the exquisite version, it's crit determination. So statistically, it's the same exact thing as it's the same thing as a savage weapon. And like the Criterion Savage is way harder. So I don't. Yeah. So I think statistically they're the same thing, and I don't actually like that. I think that it would have, because now you're only going there for like glam, you know. If it was crit skill like the tome weapon was augmented, that would have been fire. But because it's crit Dieter like the savage raid weapon, it's like you're not really. There's no reason to go for that weapon besides the glam. So that's why like despite Aloe being sick for content, it was very like lame for reward. But the glam is the point. True. But I would like for them to find a. I think that the exquisite system kind of like opened the gate wide to how well they can actually like spread methods of acquiring gear. Is kind of where my mindset's at. Because like I said, like I feel like with the tome gear, because the tome gear, same thing, right? Like the tome weapon is 730able, but it's not 735able. If you can literally make it 735able, but it just requires like a metric fuck ton of tomes to get in comparison to the usual amount, then that'd be kind of cool actually. I would actually be okay with that. I remember some dumb fucks buying DSR weapons to try and get rank 1 due to extra materia slot. Ew. I kind of hate that conceptually. But I also hate that people just buy weapons anyway. Honestly, it's just a whole debacle to me personally. I just hate that people don't appreciate how awesome the ultimates are. People just kind of throw money at the wallet to be like, hey, I want like a free totem. I don't care about the effort. You know, that shit sucks to me. Yeah, that's my issue too. Yeah, the content is so insanely good that like DS. I it's funny because literally earlier today we literally talked about like top 5 songs in all time in 14. And I basically said how the application of a song in a fight matters significantly, and phase 1 of DSR is probably one of my favorite phases of all time in any raid and ultimate scenario because of the cinematic. The cinematic of phase 1 DSR is probably some of my favorite moment ever. So phase 5 and 7 are my favorite music phase setup. I do like phase 7 when he's like, my raid begins, and then just starts going ham. Oh hell yeah. I love phase 5. Phase 7 is also really good, but like phase 7 also gives me hella shakies. So I try not to like, you know, I get nervous instantaneously quickly, but the setup for it is also top level. I just love DSR as a fight. I love DSR so much. It's so much fun. Yeah. I would love to go back and learn it as a tank. I didn't get the. I cleared it 4 times. The only weapon I didn't get was Warrior. I mistakenly got Reaper and not Warrior. I meant to get all the tanks out of the way, so I had to go back and go get Warrior. But now I want to go get DSR weapons for like all the jobs now, because I want to get Dragoon weapon too. I only have T for Dragoon. I gotta fix that actually. My rule of thumb is I'll consider myself confident until I clear 3 through 5. Same with top. Yeah, I mean, like I apply the way how I apply the rules in terms of my confidence of doing raids is the same rule across the board, regardless of like what like fight it is, because like my prog point will tell you what I'm at, you know. Like in my prog point with like doing M4, for example, like I can do cannons prog for M4, but I could also do everything prior to that perfectly without error. And I guess if there's one thing that I hate about the community a little bit sometimes is like they'll put like a sunrise prog, but they visually saw sunrise while they were dead the whole time, you know. Have I seen the axe M4 axe? I actually haven't even seen the weapons. I don't even know what the weapons look like. Double ruby red on yours for the axe for M4. Ooh, okay. I have never seen the weapon. I know that the glam pieces are there. It's the same thing as the. I can't believe I spent the whole time not looking at the weapons for the raid weapons at all. I haven't seen a single one. Wait, I'm actually curious now. Because I know people were kind of like uncertain about the chess pieces and whatnot. Because I actually wait, let me see what the chess piece looks like. Yeah, because the fending one's that piece. I actually like that like a lot. Let me see the warrior weapon real quick. Ooh. Is there a glow? No glow. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Like, not every weapon needs to have a glow. Just gonna, like, not be naked, you know? You said double ruby? Ooh. Oh, that's fire! I actually like that. Okay. Wait, let me kind of get, like, a... Oh, I covered my thingy at the bottom. Okay, there we go. I like that, actually. That's sick, honestly. Oh, the die... Oh, wait. Wait 1 second. The die 1 changes like that aqua in the outer detail? Okay. Oh, I think that's fire, actually. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Yo, that color scheme goes kind of hard. I kind of like the I like that brass. What does it look like with the black though? Okay. Yeah, because I guess like for me the mystery question is like we haven't seen all the weapons yet, so I don't know what they'll be using, but people were already trying to theorize which weapons they would use for the skeleton for when they eventually make the Pandemonium ultimate. I kind of want them to do the first tier, but I think everyone wants the second tier. But I kind of think it will be the third. Like, I want the first one. People will want the second one, but it will be the third one. The third can die in a fire. Yeah, and the Basios weapons was not my liking. It was too crystally and like it wasn't my favorite design for dies, I would say. I like the first one a lot. The first one's really cool. The second one though kind of like stole the show though. Like in terms of weapons though, let me think. For tanks, the Reaper, no. Actually no, Reaper weapon does go hard. Reaper weapon, Dragoon, Gunbreaker, Dark Darknight's not bad though. Warrior goes hard and Paladin weapons are fire for the first tier. Second tier, I kind of forgot what the Paladin weapon looks like. I like the axe though. Warrior axe is fire. Gunbreaker sword is like it's good, but it's not my favorite. And then the Dark Knight sword is a lot of people's favorite, but not mine. So I'm trying to think though. And then yeah, if I had to pick one, I would want the first one. But people really liked the second one. So I love the Reaper scythe from the second one. That weapon is fire. I love that weapon. I want to go back and farm the weapons for that I have to farm for both fights though. I haven't acquired everything because I also need to get BIS for DSR. I think I'm missing BIS for the most part. Windows Hammer 4 in 4 is great. Yeah, I love that hammer. I don't have that weapon. I actually gotta check and see. I don't think I don't think I have any weapon actually from 4 with this character. Ooh, I like how that chain is not directly like linked to the I like that if I move my character or the camera, the chain kind of moves with that too. That's actually a cool detail. I like that sword though. That paladin sword is cool. Wait, let me see actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then the commonality is that they change like the silver and then the aqua with the first dye. And then the second, is it the metal? Oh, it's the black. Oh, I see that actually. Okay. Ooh, I kind of vibe with that actually. I feel like this would be a really good ultimate choice if they like add like a glow to it. I don't know what the glow would be though, but it'd be pretty cool. Oh, let me see the shield real quick actually. I forgot to dye the shield. But I guess the idea of it is the same. So I kind of like that actually. Oh, can it be like an all silver shield that kind of fire? Ooh, I like that actually. Double silver is fire on that shield. What's the oh, pearl's not bad. Oh, gunmetal's like that. Okay, it's like a little bit darker actually. Boros was pretty free at Endwalker. Yeah, it was pretty quick actually. You can kill the boss like during Act 4, I think. Like right before Act 4 was like commensable. Like you didn't have to put the tethers away and do that mechanic. So I'm sure it's yeah. I haven't actually. Yo, no lie. Where is there any parties for that actually? I'm kind of down. Hey, I'm kind of in actually. I don't know how quickly they'll farm though. They'll fill though, but I mean, I have all month to work on it though. So the glam runs I've hosted would kill by orbs. Or PNX 2 if nobody fucked up. Usually get to Act 3. Oh, okay. Oh no, I mean, yeah. Party find. I don't. That's why I'm saying, hey, like if I don't know if you're gonna ever go back in there again, kind of vibe. But if you want to, though, I'm kind of down actually. The problem that I have right now with the world of Party Finder is like because it's a new tier, it's so easy. The problem with like Savage as well, it's like a little too easy to unlock the tier. I just did that on accident. It's too easy to unlock the raids here. There's a lot of crazy ass people that I see in Party Finder. And that shit drives me nuts actually. Oh, interesting. I'm not a fan though. I'll tell you that much. Not a fan. I kind of go ballistic over it. That like that's the reason why this expansion I chose to go into a static this time around. It's the intro tier. They're cooking on the next generation of grizzled raid veterans to carry on the torch after we quit. Hey, man. I don't know, man. I've encountered... Yo, this looks like the Great Fairy Sword from freaking Zelda Majora's. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy, actually. I don't know, man. I've seen some people in Party Finder, and they scare me, bruh. They genuinely scare me. I'm not sure how to feel about it. My favorite is when I see Gunbreakers and Dark Missionaries use Heart of Light. Dark Missionaries. What the fuck is it? Dark Knights. If Dark Knights use Dark Missionary and Gunbreakers use Heart of Light on the Brutal Impact AoE from M3, they're like, yeah, my mitt helps. I'm like, no, it doesn't. They're like, yes, it does. Watch this. And then I don't shake and they don't do anything and they start dying. And they're like, oh, yeah, it works, right? Yeah, totally. And they're like, oh, I didn't know that. So, ooh, that weapon is fire. What? Yo, I like that. I mean, it's no Eden Morn, but this weapon is fire. I actually like that. I would put that away. Man, and there's no glow. I like how earlier I was like, there's no glow. That's fine. Now I want to glow. I do. I mean, no. In respective fairness, though, I absolutely expect them to make the second and third weapons glow. However, the design for this is fire, though. Okay, I like this. These are cool. I like curiosity. Yo, the chain on the Dragoon Spear is actually kind of sick. What? I like that weapon. I love that the chain shakes. I know it's like a really weird random detail. I like that the chain shakes though. That's sick. Oh, what's the monk weapon look like? Oh, you got like little baby Alexanders on you, bro. Oh yeah. Okay. What's that look like? Oh right. Okay. What's the Oh, I'm looking for Viper actually. I'm kind of curious. Oh, that's actually kind of fire. Okay, I like those. Let's see Ninja real quick. Oh, those are cool too. Oh, does the arrow change color? That's kind of fire if the arrow thing changes color. Oh, when it has like a little pulse to it. Oh, that's actually sick. Okay, I kind of dig the bar weapon's kind of fire actually. Bro, you got the Doom shotgun. Yo, nice double barrel Doom shotgun. Bro, it's the Ranger from Modern Warfare 2. Pog. Legit, I think the weapons got a bit too much flack, but they look great due to the dyes. Yeah, I think that's kind of something that people got to really put into perspective, is that the dye. Yo, can you dye the hypercharge button? The hypercharge function? Oh, you can. Oh, that's fire, actually. I feel like it was never dyeable. Dude, does that wrench die? Oh, I see the wrench in there too. Oh, it doesn't die. Oh, that would have been crazy actually. Yeah, I don't know. People, you know what? Like I said, there is a lot of people that are just hating on everything, no matter like what it is. I don't know why or where it's coming from, but I have no problems at all with the expansion so far. Use Makai pistol. Honestly, I won't even lie to you. Same. I have the you hate oatmeal. That's an L scenario, brother. I love oatmeal. What's up, chicken? How you doing, man? They look really great. I think the whole idea of the weapons is because of the fact that they can be dyeable. Is that an eagle? Oh, that's just wings. Okay. That's actually, I think that's actually Wicked Thunder's wings. Wait, that dye color is kind of fire. What? I kind of like that schema. That cane looks like a stick. Yo, you're a stick. What's up, dude? Why are you awake right now? Ooh. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I am extraordinarily impressed with the designs that they've implied so far with these weapons. Waiting for Square to unleash some crazy stuff in the future with the new shaders. Dude, I'm telling you now, I'm very excited. Why are you awake? I don't know. I'm just here though. Hey, yo, that weapon is very interesting looking. Say what? I would like for them to get really... I want them to really use this opportunity with the graphics update to get very, very experimental. So, look up the Al Savage Paladin weapon. They're leaning on it. Oh, I've seen it. I know. I have seen it, actually. I'm really envious now. Honestly, like, if there's one thing I could possibly ask for that I really want them to do, I really want them to go back and, like, actually, I want them to go back and touch old content. In terms of difficulty, for the most part, I would say, and also, like just everything. This is also a great opportunity for them to introduce new ways to like tap at old content, basically. Because what I would really like for them to do is they don't have to change the raids per se, but also I don't know, because I haven't done it in a while. I just feel like the fact that you can kind of breeze through all of the old raids in like 3 minutes is kind of like annoying. Like A1 normal did not take 2 minutes to do. I would like for it to not take 2 minutes. I'd like for it to take like 8 to 10. You know what I mean? I know that's like a weird L take or like a weird hot take, but like I would like for them to make the content harder for old content also. It's difficult for casuals to get into it when it's like minimum eye level, no echo synced, which is fine. But what I would like for them to do is to figure out a way to make it so that everybody can do the content and get rewarded for doing it. Like on some Wondrous Talesness. Like that'd be so sick actually. I would love to be able to see people put up party finders and call out the strat that they're doing mechanically speaking for doing like Omega 10 and fight Midgar Swimmer and use and figure out how to do the Bulwark Shield mechanic. Yo, that'd be fire actually. That's what I want to see. Because whenever they make content for this game, it's always about the current content. They don't go back and fix the old content. Or rather, you know, the scaling for the content gets broken really quickly, actually. So, whether you have new content, make new content easy, I don't think they would make the old content harder. I don't think that's true, though. I don't know what they've done, though. But like they've made changes to certain pieces of content to make it harder on like a small low-key scale. It's not noticeable because it's pieces of content that you don't think about. I wish I knew what I was talking about though. Like because okay, you know what it is too though? Like graphically they've touched every old content. Like go find a video of like a 2018 run of Labyrinth of the Ancients and go run it now. Yo, that dungeon looks crazy different with the lighting. The lighting changes the hell out of that dungeon. So, like Dawntrail's graphic update engine with the thing and everything they bought. Yo, top level. I love all of the like. That's why I think that this expansion will be the expansion of content. Like we're gonna get really cool new shit, raid wise, dungeon wise, trailer or trial wise. Like I kind of expect us to, I think we'll actually get new dyes this expansion. I'm expecting it. I'm highly expecting us to get new dyes. It doesn't have to be like a lot. I just need new dyes. There's a lot of dyes that exist that people just don't touch. Yo, this girl over here, yo, this color pink does not exist for an Elizin. Not even for like a Viera. You can't get that pink. That pink doesn't exist. Wait, I got like a okay. That pink don't exist. You can't make your hair color like this. It's impossible. Same thing with that red. That red specifically doesn't exist either. So I'm absolutely expecting them. That blue don't exist either. I'm absolutely expecting them to tap into adding new colors and whatnot. So for me, I want the entire patch to focus on full on world design. Why have forays of unique stuff? Make the world foray. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 has the best open world in any MMO and is a living world that you're instantly to event in. Yeah, that's what I like. If there's one thing that I really want them to tap into also is the fates. Fates also need to be something more than just like doing 60 of them to get like an umbrella. I wouldn't be opposed if there was some like, oh, do this fate like 100 times to get like a thing for it sort of thing. They have that sometimes, but like I don't know. That's why I would like for them to find a way to, like, I honestly think that what was I saying before about the whole savage gear? Oh, the gearing thing. Yeah, having different levels of gear where you can get it would be awesome, I think. As long as there's different statistically, because like, dude, when you're a casual, yo, going through Panda or going through the Arcadian raids 1 through 3 is hard for casuals. And sometimes they can be compensated for it if they just get better gear. Sometimes gear really does help them make a big difference. So like it'd be cool, like if you had like a master crafter, like if he had like all the crafters maxed out, but he was just bad at playing paladin because of his damage, and like it should be possible to basically get 730 crafted gear. I know that sounds dumb and like weird, but it should be possible. I wouldn't be opposed to that. However, it should follow the same flow where like you can't trade it. Like you can trade 710, but once you augment it, you can't trade it. And then when you get 730 augmented or like exquisite crafted gear, you can't trade it. But it's like a you only thing. But sometimes for people like, yo, if you want BIS that badly for a certain kind of job, you'll work for it. It don't matter what job you're playing. So you either can get that piety determination ring for healer, or you can get the exquisite crafted determination crit ring. You know what I mean? Or if the tome ring has like crit spell speed, at least you have 3 different options. I actually like really enjoy that sound, honestly. So, you know. And then they can do the same thing with like I mean, I don't know how it'll work with a trial, but it'll be a really cool incentive for trials also. Like if the trial, because what is it with the trial weapon? You can't do anything to it. It just exists. You get the glowy version like years from now, but it'd be cool if they had like a colorless version, and then you can augment it and make it like a colored version, and it'll at least be better than the 710 weapon. It'll be 720. But then when the final trial with Interfos comes out, that weapon's going to be 725, right? So it'd be cool if that weapon was 725 and like a dull gray, but then you can augment it and it's 735. It'll be really easy to get, but it should just as a result have like really garbage stats. Like that weapon should have like tenacity and like skill speed or something. And that weapon would suck, but it'll at least give casual players a way to get a weapon that's better than the fucking whatever weapon that they had beforehand. You know what I mean? And then alliance raids, same thing. Like alliance raids are gonna drop. The first one's gonna drop 720 gear, and it's gonna be dyeable. If they drop 720 gear and it was undyeable, but then if you complete the alliance raid, then you get like a coin and you can dye it and augment it. It's gonna be 730 gear, and then now you have another place where you can get 730 gear. It won't be good because it won't be good because it'll be really easy to get, but at least it's just there to get for someone to get. Or maybe it could be good. Maybe it's actually like not bad. But maybe it's like specifically the tank headpiece. Because what is it? Like if the tank headpieces, if the raid piece was like crit tenacity, and then the tome piece was like crit skill speed, but then that alliance piece was crit determination, all of a sudden I got a reason to go do the alliance raid instead of just glam. I actually got a gear for the ultimate. That's why like I like to think that like they'll give you all the content to do to get whatever glam or gear you possibly need at the best level you possibly can get to then do the ultimate, and then have the ultimate be like the finale piece of content. But that's not the order. Like right now it's like Savage Raid, tomes, and then it's like Alliance, Criterion, and then it's ultimate. And like you can't, you know. So, and crafted gear is useless no matter what, no matter where you, whatever. Except for like old content, but like whatever, who cares? I'm sure now you're gonna start seeing people do BIS stuff with DSR, and then DSR, they're gonna be like, oh, just scale down from the current raid with Savage. Like you don't need to bring Asphodelos gear no more. I better not see that. Yo, I worked hard for my Manalis gear, man. I better still see that, and then the relics still become like worthy. I wouldn't be surprised though, but I don't expect that to be the case scenario. I do expect the Mandervillis relic to still be BIS, and I do expect a lot of the pieces from the Endwalker expansion to still be better than the current gear we have. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I don't know. What else? That's it, I guess. I do just want them to give us more. To your point, Freya, I would like for there to be ways to do a lot of other stuff than just sit here and craft. And that's it. I want to do stuff. But also, I want to do stuff with homies. Because, like, Party Finder is dead once it's, like, past a certain point. Yeah. Like, it'd be really cool for them to give me a reason and give casuals a reason to put this content out besides just farming mounts. This I don't like. I got done playing Overwatch 2 with some friends. I've been looking around. Hey, that's good to hear. I hope you had fun with Overwatch. The question is, what character do you play in Overwatch? I don't play Overwatch competitively. I just kind of shoot whatever. Tanks and support? Okay. WW. So yeah, honestly for me, I think the whole you're an Ana main. Ooh, oh, that means you're very good. Top 500, I'm sure, to some degree, right? I think that I think you literally fixed the whole like everyone involved thing by giving me Wondrous Tales 2. Give me the sequel. Give me Wondrous Tales and then Wondrous Tales Savage. Or just make Wondrous Tales have one book and everyone has like the same book. Yeah. My name session is my name on Discord and on stream. There's no like thingy. Yeah, it should be the exact same thing. And I think my icon is my character, but like in like a little chibi form. So that's me, if anything. Have you played AWQ before? I don't think so. They should do a rep thing in 14. What's AWQ? Do I know what that is? Oh. Wait, what's AWQ? Am I an idiot? AWQ. Adventure Quest Worlds. Oh, I did not... That... Okay, no. I had no idea what that is. Okay. Hey, that's fire, actually. So... Rep thing. What rep thing do they do in AWQ? So, I wanted to pick up a Wondrous Tales book, honestly, before I forget. But yeah, man, I would like for them to do something with this. They should make you do this synced and get some crazy rewards for it. There's a lot of different reps in the game and farming for good-looking weapons. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with what they do with like the honest thing that they do that's really cool that I like is the Wondrous Tales. So like this is a book that anybody can pick up, and if you're like max level, you get a lot of really good stuff for doing it. Because the vendor, the girl over here, she basically lets you get these platinum or these gold certificates, and the gold certificates give you get some crazy rewards. That's bronze. Like you can get all of these mounts, and all of these mounts are worth like 10 plus million. Or you get like a lot of these custers, which are worth a lot too. And you get these like these chess pieces, which are like they're good, but they're not like ideal. So, but yeah, for me, like this is not enough for like doing the what did I just say? The Wondrous Tales. Like I don't do this. The getting the certificate is like cool, but I'll never use it. I would like a reason to use it. Oh, you can get silver. You can get stuff with the silver? I actually did not know that. Oh, this is all that's actually all the old rewards. The more you know. I didn't know that actually. So that's actually fire. Oh yeah, so I would like for them to figure out a way to give me a Wondrous Tales Savage or like a sequel, because if they basically came up with this and it's like a weekly thing, right? You technically get 2 weeks, but it's a weekly thing. Everyone gets the same book, and you got to do the content and do it on like hard, and it'd be awesome actually. Because you can get mounts and stuff like that for that too, but I feel like the mounts you should get should be acquirable if you literally like complete the book. That would be fire. So fingers crossed they figure it out, honestly. I think I'd actually be really hyped about that, so. Sorry. The thing is a thing AQW does that you fight one boss, but it's super hard to do because they're ultra bosses. Even some level 100 people have trouble fighting them, even though the bosses are like level 65. Bosses lock some of your class ability skills and it's random. Oh snap, that's kind of crazy actually. See, if we kind of 14 had that kinda, but it was once and it's only a level 50. There's a boss. Actually, I wonder if I go do it, if I go check right now. I'm gonna check actually. There's a boss. It's a Fate boss. They only recently nerfed it, and it made me so sad. So when the weather has like a certain color to it, it'll be like a darkish green color. When it's like dark green, then the boss is around somewhere, and it's like one of these fates that you can do. And it's the primal Odin, and that boss, it's technically this guy. He'll just be walking around by himself, like on some like whatever, I don't care. Where is he? There he is. So he'll be just walking around, this guy. And if you're level 100 and you fight him, he'll if you get hit by his attacks, even if you're like max level at his thing, he'll just one shot you. He doesn't care. Yeah. So Odin, the trial is still not easy to do either. Thank God. Oh, whoops. Like, if I go in right now as, like, a level 100 warrior, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can one-shot him if I hit him, or at least close enough to it, though. But, like, if he hits me, though, yo, it doesn't tickle. It hurts like crazy. So this is the color. If I get hit by this move, it's gonna hurt like crazy, actually. That's actually insane! It's like, it did like 60% to me. And that also is a one-shot. Now the autos will dodge, but like he'll literally do this move and it'll just kill you. It'll just kill you. I think that's fire. Emerald Weapon Orbs does gravity damage too. I feel like I should know that. Do I know that? Doesn't it explode if it isn't like two tapped or two personed? Try the extreme. I don't know if I want to do that actually. I could try it out. This one shots me. I'm dead as freak. That's fire. That's fire, actually. Also, that's an emo, if you got the money for that. That's fire. That's an enrage. Now, if he hits me with this twice, it kills me. That did 70%. It's gonna kill me, bruh. That's fire. I like that. I like that so much. I have 700 and what's that one? Yo, I have 760,000 HP and he two shots me at level 50. I'm level 100. That's godlike. I like that so much. Odin still holding it down today. That's fire. I'm so glad that they don't change that. They nerfed the fuck out of Yojimbo. I know. It makes me so sad too. Well, you said Extreme Emerald? Oh wait, that's freaking... Where is it? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it for a minute. I was like done for a minute. Okay. Taking orb raw? It's gonna hurt? Hell yeah, dude. I'm so down for that. Yo, I got 247,000 HP. I got a 250,000 actually. That's kind of OD. I feel like... I don't actually know. Wait, let me see something actually. Because I feel like when I tried this last time, I feel like it... Okay, in Endwalker, the orb one-shots you. Not this move. This move doesn't hurt. Oh, wait. It kind of hurt, though, bro. Hold on. Wait, that did damage, actually. Okay, wait. This should not hurt too much. Okay. Little mini poke. Okay. Because I know for sure I did this, and it one-shot me, actually. That's fire! Oh, because I can't take it twice, right? Oh, yeah. So you can't, yeah. I do know that much. That's a mid fail. That's sick, though. I like that, actually. Because literally, I know that it's like a body check. See, there's one thing that I've been really happy about that they've been doing with every raid from, like, the end of Shadowbringers going on to the, like, yo, Endwalker... None of those raids are soloable. I like that so much. I like it so much that it's literally impossible to solo any raid in Endwalker. It's impossible. People are gonna try, but it's gonna be impossible. Am I gonna do the new Ultimate when it drops? Hell yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, Eden is probably going to be one of the most fun experiences raid-wise ever. It goes to Invuln! That's fire. I like that. I like that. I like that so much. I like that so much because it's sick to me that you can't do that. Yeah, thank God. I kind of knew that actually, but I wasn't sure if they did or not. So thank God for that. I'm so glad that they do. Just like Uwu. Oh, that's fire. See, I like that because what people I know I love that M4 doesn't give a crap about Invuln. It's my favorite shit ever. Yeah, because I'm really happy that a lot of the battles that they come out with recently are unsoloable. You can do them unsynced and like kill the boss in 2 minutes, sure, but not a single one of these fights is soloable. Not a single. Well, no, none. You can't solo any of these. I think that's sick. I like that actually so much. That's sick. Not even if I was level 110 and if I can like kill them, you know, even if you like speed kill them, it doesn't matter. Or if you try to speed kill them, you can't. It's literally not possible. I think that's so sick. I like that so much. Endwalker, same thing. Like, yo, not a single maybe you can. No, you can't. It doesn't matter. Maybe if... I feel like... No, you can't. There's no way that... you know, actually, hold on. I'm curious. I don't think you can solo this. You definitely can't solo this. Because no matter what happens, something's going to kill you. There's no way that this is soloable. There's no way this is soloable. In AQW, when you beat an ultimate boss, you use the quest use to unlock a weapon. Ooh. I have you. I'm a warrior. Wait a second. What? Oh, I didn't use my damnation. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. Yo, that'd be kind of crazy if I can't solo the beginning of the mechanic with the thing with the healer. Wait, am I weird? I was under the impression that I could. Wait. Am I weird? No, I can't do it! No, I know! Unless I'm just doing it too early. I'm doing it too early. Wait. Yo, because I was like 99% and I didn't do it. Okay, I'm gonna do double Storm's Eye, and then I'm gonna save everything. Yeah. Okay. We open with Rampart and then Thrill. Wait, I'm bugging. No, it doesn't work. Wait, it doesn't work. Am I dumb? I have to, I literally Bloodwedding Storms Eyed it, and or Storms Path it didn't work. I'm going crazy right now. Okay, wait. Because Rampart gives me 20, Damnation has a regen. I know, yeah. Wait. It doesn't work. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay, we're good. Yo, that's hard though. Yo, that's so difficult. That's actually so difficult to pull off. Wait, am I gonna get one shot by this? Nuh-uh. Okay. Okay. I'm not doing it again. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna work. I did 385,000. Cause it doesn't matter though, because even if I invuln it, the tank buster comes out and I have nothing for that. So no, I can't invuln. I can't solo this fight either. Yeah. So even if I go in, it doesn't matter what tank I go in with. If I survive that mechanic, I get hit by the Sable and I invuln it, then eventually, right after that attack is the tank buster and it hits me 4 times. I have nothing for that. That's fire. That's fire. I'm cool with that. Okay, cool. Confirmation. I'm just glad that I kind of like figure out, I thought about it. That one can't. You can't do that one for sure. You can't. The meteor thing will kill you one shot. You can't do it by the end because he has the tether mechanic, whatever. Nope. She won't let you because of the what's the partner mechanic, the partner whatever it's called. The not deformation. Jesus Christ. Everyone has different names for it. It's in T. It's like it's the partner stack thing. There's a name for it. I can't think about it. It's the stack mechanic though. You can't survive that shit. The tank buster will eventually kill you, and also whatever. PlayStation? No, it's like when you man, I can't remember the name. It's in T. It's in T during BJ when you have to do the there's like the 2 stacks. It requires 3 people. If there was 2, you die. If there was 4, you die. It's the stack enumerations. Thank you. I kept on thinking deformations. It's enumerations. Yes, thank you. The enumerations in this would kill you. Her tank buster will kill you. Her stack marker would kill you. And also you can't do the ads phase. You can't do it. I don't know what you can't do though. He does the 100, he does the Heartless Angel. I know that much. Whatever. He does the Tank Buster, the Triple Esoteric, the ad phase. I didn't do Zodiac on this character. I'm an L for that. This one, like, maybe. But I don't think so, though. I just don't know what mechanic, There's a mechanic that he does in the Savage version, or the Extreme version, that he doesn't do in the normal version, that you can't do that effect for. He gives a Vuln on the Buster. Oh, yes, and then he hits you with the Auto Magic. Okay, GG's on that scenario. Never mind. So you can't, yeah. The normal versions, who cares? Whatever, we're going to kill the normal versions. Now, I know for sure I've seen Stormblood. You can apparently kill Tsukuyomi. I know that much. Tsukuyomi is killable solo. I know that much. There's no way Shinryu is soloable without, like, making it scuffed. No, yeah. I think you have to, you gotta do it. Yeah, you can't play as a tank. You have to play like a melee. I think you can only do it as a melee or like Picto or Black Mage. I don't think you can do it with Fizz range. I only saw like a random tweet about it though. Hilariously enough, this fight's not soloable. You literally can't solo that one. That one's impossible. W. I don't think so, but I don't know what. I don't think you can solo Shinryu's either, actually. Actually, you can't. The damage output for that is probably too difficult. I actually tried doing this solo. It doesn't work, actually. Yeah, he'll do the Sword Slash. You have to get someone to do the Sword Slash and to damage the sword. this fight can be too personable, but you can't solo it. Because if you don't take the sword, you die. If you take the sword, someone has to break the thing for the sword, and if no one breaks it, he just kills you. You just sit there the whole time like trying to fight for the sword resistance, and he just one-shots you. So he can't be soloed. She might be soloable. I don't think so though. He can't be soloed because there's not enough damage to kill the wings. I've tried. I know for sure I've tried. I tried to go Gunbreaker 100, it did not work out for me. Her, technically, maybe if you play as DPS you can with him. Maybe. I'm not really sure that you can though. So I don't know. You can solo this, but it takes forever. And it's the worst thing ever. So yeah. And then Heaven's Ward we don't talk about because all of Heaven's Ward can be, sadly, whatever. What the raids though? See, because yeah, like P1, you can't. You get killed by the chains. This you can't. You get killed by the limit cut. This you can't because you can't deal with the birds. The birds one-shot you. This you can't because the first mechanic kills you. You get killed by the tank buster. Tank buster, and also, I mean, the donut orb mechanic thingy that one shots you. With her, you guarantee die by towers. Worst case scenario. With him, the buster is a one-shot kill. For you, the buster kills you. You don't even get that far with the buster one-shots you. With him, that whole fight kills you. It doesn't even matter. That fight one-shots everything. If not for the buster, what would kill you? Going through soloable. I'm trying to figure out what fights can't be soloable and how right now. So far, we're 0 for 10 on the Savage raids for Endwalker, which is good. We like it when you can't solo stuff. That way casuals learn to figure it out. Oh, you can't handle the light or dark thing. If it does light or dark, there's either the partners or the stack. You get one shot by it regardless. And if you use it for the invuln for that, then if you try and use the invuln for the thing, okay, so there you go. I figured it out. And then for her, everything one shots you in that fight. Also, it doesn't matter. So GG's on that. You don't even survive first 10 seconds in that fight without whatchamacallit. You don't survive the first like 25 seconds of P12. Straight up. W. And then what about Shadowbringers? People were trying. You can't solo Eternity. You can't solo Anamorphous. You can't. You die by the Buster. The Buster kills you here too, and the Shadow. You get killed by the time she pulls out the phase with the thing with the thorns. You can't do ads. It's impossible. Same thing. You can't do ads. You die to the uppercut by Ifrit at least. You can't survive the mechanic with the tower. That's impossible. Alright, let's come back to crafting things a little bit. Have a good night, Fred. Thank you so much for the message as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Take care. And it'll be way easier to chat on Discord if anything too, so appreciate it. Have a good night, homie. Yeah. Can you do E4? Can you do? No, you can't because of the triangle thingy. The nope. You can't do that one. The rocks. Yeah. The rocks kill you. True. You can't do Levy. The Buster kills you. I want to, yo, no lie. I want Levy to shoot me right now. Hold on a second. I kind of want to get shot by it. I miss this fight, man. The fight is so good. I love this fight. Oh, this was such a time. I remember trying to explain to my girlfriend how to play this, how to do this fight, and she was so confused, bro. Yo, she was so like, why are you fighting a two-headed snake? Because it's Leviathan. What's a Leviathan? I was just like, oh, honey, if you only knew. Yo, it's gonna one-shot me, brother. It's gonna one-shot me, and I'm gonna go nuts. It's gonna one-shot me, look. It didn't one-shot me? Oh, I'm in shambles, actually. Wait, really? Oh my God, one-shot me, wait. It didn't one-shot. Really? Oh, I'm actually in pain over that. Wait, it doesn't one-shot. No shot this fight is soloable. Nah, wait. If it's not this mechanic, then what happens? It's your birthday in 48 minutes? Yo, W. We're in the morning, though. Wait, where's my, no puddle? Oh, you're in Cali? Happy birthday, dude. It's your birthday right now, you beautiful bastard. How old are you now? Yo, wait, am I weird? I feel like it shouldn't be possible to solo this fight. No, you can't. The damage wouldn't be enough. That's the problem. Oh! That shit was fast as freak. What the fuck was that? I can't solo this. The damage is too low. Wait, I need to find out actually on the low. I love this song though, bro. Oh, it gave me push and I just wasted my meter. I'm in shambles actually. What the f... I don't remember that you did it during this part. Oh, nothing? I almost fell off. That would have been really embarrassing, actually. Because the tank buster would kill a DPS. Oh my days. I just realized, is it like literally like a two-headed refreshing shower? Oh right, now he's pissed. Okay. I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs, yeah. No, I think you get killed by the thing with the meteor. Or the meteor bomb, whatever it's called. It is a puddle this time. I know that much. Yep. That puddle probably like almost one-shots, if anything. Wait, I'm kind of fucking cooking right now. Am I gonna live this? No way. I can't believe I still remember this fight from 4 years ago, or whatever the number is. Yo, that fucking hurts. Okay. Yo, it hit harder. Okay, so Stormer Horizon should be the mechanic. I think it should be the one that kills me. Oh, because of the stack marker, right? And then with the flare too, kind of radio, right? That's not gonna kill me. It hurt though. Wait. This doesn't hurt though. I fucking love that move, dude. The problem with this too, though, is I have not used Invuln once. Oh, you can't. The final mechanic is impossible. Oh, I forgot about Black Smokers. You can't do it. Black Smokers is impossible. No, it's impossible to do this fight. How the hell did I forget the one mechanic that literally is impossible? Unless you can damage it. I don't have food on either, so... Yo, look at that friggin' the water below, bruh. That's crazy, actually. The tsunami killed me? Does it really? It one-shot me, bruh? That's the mechanic that kills me? Wait, but what is that move? Oh, that's the death check. Oh, I forgot about that move. You have to get hit by something in order to take that move off of you. But you don't get hit by the boss during that part, and the wave doesn't do damage. Yo, I fucking forgot about that move. Yo, I got gaslit by Leviathan. I love you, girl. Jesus Christ, that fight is godlike. Alright, W fight. Maybe, though. Wait, actually, let me think. I want to see what Sam can do. There's no way I live the Buster, though. There's no way I live the Buster. The Buster does too much damage. Because also, I gotta hold on to that, I have to feint this. Yeah, there's no way. It does 537,000? I don't even have that much health. Yeah, it's impossible. No, you can't. That's fire, actually. I like that, actually. Okay, good. So you can't do You can't do resurrection. It's not possible. You get killed. You get killed by the inevitability that is the laser during the multi-circle attack with dimensional shift. I know that much. What kills you? Oh, the Hellwind. You can't do that mechanic. You die very early at the beginning with Hellwind. That mechanic apparently kills you with the squishy, the rocks, towers. Okay, cool. Yeah. So Shadowbringers is unsoloable. That's fire. Stormblood. There's a handful of these you can't solo. You can solo. Actually, soloing 4 is probably easier now than it was before. You could solo 4. You could not. Let me see. You can solo those. You can solo the first tier. You can. Can you solo 5? I don't remember actually. I think you can solo 6. And don't remember 7. 8 you can't solo. It's very obvious you can't. There's the if you complete the first fight, the first phase, cool. I think you can do the first phase. You cannot do phase 2. Phase 2 is unsolvable because the towers. There's a blue mage to solo it. I mean that's blue mage though. We don't, like blue mage don't count. We don't, whatever. Because that like requires a bunch of stuff. So I guess you can technically blue mage solo it. Like I guess, like sure, okay. Kafka says GTSD. W. A. Let me see. 09. No, 09 is not soloable. I actually tried that. You can't solo it. You can't solo 10. The towers is impossible, and the bulwark shield is impossible. You can't solo 11 because of the ad phase, and also you need tank LB3. And O12 is unsoloable because of ping pong. The whatever that, I forget that move was called. That move was, yeah, because you got to also separate them. The resonance, they force resonance on you, and it's undoable regardless. So dub. Okay. And then we know that we can solo all of these. Although like some of these are hard to solo Savage. I mean that's Delta Escape. I'm looking for friggin'. You can solo. I don't actually know if you can solo that one. You can solo 12. I know that. I've soloed 12. Limit cut. I'm pretty sure the dash kills you. So I guess you. Wait. No, not Samurai though. Let me get Dark Knight. I don't think you can solo A11. A war solo Omega 12 Savage? I don't know if it's possible. I mean if let me think actually. If you want to, you need remote resonance. Because it forces them to be together. If they have the separate buff, it's impossible. Wait. Oh shit, that shit got one-shotted. What the fuck? Spin crusher. Oh, you can solo because of damage? Oh, I think it is soloable. I don't know why I thought that you couldn't solo because of like damage. I'm an idiot for that. Of course you can solo this fight. It's level 60. Duh. Alright. Session, you done, bro. Of course it's soloable. Okay. I don't know why I thought you couldn't. When I first heard this song, I thought it was Daft Punk. That's funny, because honestly, so did I. And then I found out that they've never heard of, like, not never heard of Daft Punk, but yeah, they don't, yeah. No, so if you can solo, the only fight that might be hard to solo is A8 and A7. No, I'm lying, because the damage would still not matter. Isn't A7 the freaking... No, that's A9. I'm thinking about A9. Potion guy? Oh yeah, it's that fight. No. You can solo this fight. I don't care about that. Although, good song. I think it's A9 I'm thinking about. There's one of these Savage fights you can't do. Oh no, this is no, this is Big Arm. Although this fight is kind of hard. Isn't it? I forgot which Savage Alex was hard, my friend, since to do solo. There is one fight that's hard to solo. There's one fight. I just forget which one it is. It might be the it's not, I don't think it's this fight though. No, it's not this one either. I don't remember, actually. I'm drawing a blank. I should go to bed. It's Sunday, right? It is Sunday. Man, L Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. I don't remember which fight it was. No, it's Saturday? Chicken? I'm trying to throw hands at you, bro. I want to throw hands at you. It's funny because there was coil fights that you couldn't do solo. Whoops, not that one. I actually wait, because I remember, bro. What am I doing? I remember trying to do T9 Savage. And I remember that I couldn't. When you go to work, it'll be Tuesday. You get to skip Monday. That's not how that works, though. I don't think you can solo her, actually. No, you probably can. No, I'm lying. You definitely can. Because you don't have to worry about the rocks anymore. You can just one-shot them. That was the problem. Endwalker wasn't Endwalker Shadowbringer wasn't really possible because you had to one-shot those and you couldn't. And then they would get too morphed together and fused and whatever. Because this phase used to be very difficult. You couldn't do this part back then. Man. Okay. Nice achievement. I know. It shows you my alt life is in shambles because I don't do. I did that on my original character. I have not touched. I'm gonna one day go down the list and just clear all the old crap that I haven't done with this in this game. There's so much content I did on my original character. I did not do my alts. So, Bahamut Ultimate was my first ultimate I never touched. I only made it to her 2 times. Oh really? Hey, I won't even lie to you, man. That phase in UCOB is hard because you have to pay attention to like such a specific detail to figure out the thing, and if you don't figure it out, then like good luck. That fight is hard. I like it though. It's really fun. It's almost 3 in the morning. That freaking sucks. Yo, it's so late actually. I was called nuts to do it and I was stuck doing other stuff. I mean, I also like totally get that though. I mean, I back then was scared to do I used to be scared to do ultimates. So about time for you to bed? Yeah, it's about that time for bedtime. We all had an incredible stream today. 7.5 hours, man. It's crazy actually. It'll be nice to kind of just like mellow out though. So I'm looking forward to it. But I hope everyone has a great time. I hope you guys enjoy. Harpy's on right now. I don't know how he's on at this hour, but we're gonna go raid him because he's like vibing. You wanna do Ubu? Hey, look, I'm actually down to join. I love Ubu. Ubu was actually like a really fun fight. It's also hilariously enough too. It's the last one I had to do. I never actually cleared Ubu. I did every single other one except for Ubu. Hilariously enough, so I just gotta at some point, you know. So, but that though, I'm gonna say y'all have a good night. See you guys all. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't actually think I'm gonna stream 14 tomorrow. I might try and play something else. On the YouTube channel, I would just say, as like a quick thought process of it all too. We have a Zelda Ocarina of Time mod that you can go check out. We're part 1 came out today, part 2 comes out tomorrow. It's a very short game though, so I hope you guys look forward to it. It's a whole different, it's like so crazy actually. So I hope you guys enjoy. I'll see you guys until next time though, so peace out.